This is stuff I mean, bro. When people
you
say
can't
that
say
stuff.
that the mid-table teams in the Premier League are
Guys,
shit.
guys,
That's not true.
Bro, but what did
guys,
perform? Sam, you have to be
we
objective,
live.
man.
So,
No,
guys,
wait. Premier League fanboys said they want to destroy
We agree
Villareal,
up
right?
today, bro.
Where are they now? Where are they now? Where are they now?
No, I
Yo,
didn't say
guys,
that.
Where the fuck
guys,
are they
I
now?
didn't say
yo,
that.
relax,
I didn't say that.
guys.
Munta, you can't
This
say
is
that.
Stop,
we're live,
stop,
we're live,
stop.
guys. We're live, guys. We're live.
By the
So
way,
welcome.
I said fucking Gerard Moreno is better this season than Cavani. Yeah? Nobody give me fucking shit.
But
Yeah, you
Cavani
did.
scored. So what
Yeah?
are you talking about?
No,
But
Cavani scored
Ronaldo
a fucking
scored as
flukish
well.
goal, man. Flukish goal, man. He scored, man.
So he
Yeah.
scored. He still scored.
Guys,
Hell, he scored a
we're
flukish
live,
goal,
we're
man.
live, guys.
Yo,
We're live. Guys, we're live,
That United pack. Oh my god.
Tosin, mute
Oh
yourself.
my God,
So
bro.
congratulations to Unai Emery and this yellow. Is it the yellow submarine? Is it what they call them?
Yeah.
The yellow submarine of the Villareal, the yellow submarine.
You
Congratulations.
should have started. You should have started the stream with a good evening.
Oh, okay. Good evening, everybody. Good evening. How you guys doing today? So
Abdullah, you know what's funny? Villareal reached first time in the history Europa League final.
Yeah.
So good evening, everybody, and congratulations to Unai Emery and Villareal, and also to the Yellow Submarine of Villareal. Congratulations to them on the winning the Europa League. So we're gonna talk about the post-match between Manchester United and Villarreal. So I have so many things to talk about. Labio Pogba, Bruno Fernandes, so many stuff to do. David De Gea. I need so many things to talk about. We need to have a serious conversation about so many things. So first of all, how you guys doing
How is
today?
he conceding 10 penalties, man?
Guys, how you guys doing today?
I'm doing fantastic. I haven't done
Chimere,
this.
Abdul, Sam, Cole,
Bro, I haven't.
Damien,
I'm good, man.
Taha,
I'm
Undisputed,
I'm good.
Tom, and Tosin. How you guys doing?
Fantastic.
I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Man, I'm nervous for the Champions League game. I don't know why. Watching this Europa League game just made me more nervous for Saturday, man.
So, guys, let me come to Chimere and the United guys now. Chimere, firstly, we need to have a conversation about Bruno Fernandes. Yes, I know he's been doing very well in the Premier League, in the EPL. I keep saying it. This is a final. I don't care if it is a Europa League final or any final. This is a final. He has to show up. And for me, if I have to give Bruno Fernandes in this final, I will give him 2/10. 2/10 out of the whole 180 minutes. That is abysmal for a player of a caliber. They compare him to like the like of Kevin De Bruyne and Co. He did not show up. Same thing with Lavia.
Abdullahi, I have a good fact, bro. I have a good fact for you. Spanish teams have met English teams in the final of a European Cup 16 times.
Wow.
Spanish teams have won the final 16 times.
What?
Yes.
Wow. Wait. They met 16 times and won 16 times?
16 times.
Okay.
Wow. Never has an English team beaten a Spanish team in a final.
Wow. So, Chimere, give me your take on the overall match.
I mean, the overall match, like, I remember I was talking to Abdul about this, like, because this was on another hangout, it wasn't this one. I remember I said, bro, like, we were saying, I told him Villareal will score for set piece. I know, because our set piece defending is terrible. If you watched it this whole season, look at how we considered 2 set piece goals in Liverpool. How did Fulham score to go off a set piece? And I was telling people, even last hangout, I was saying, because everybody was like, Man U should win these. I was saying, bro, it's not. If you watch Man U this season, bro, it's not going to be a straightforward game. Especially if you watch the way Villareal started with defending. They're defending a 4-4-2. They're compact. They congested the middle of the field because they know that if you put Bruno Fernandes on the wings, he's not effective there. He's not going to dribble past anybody. Yeah, they were like, okay, put balls into the box. We'll deal with it. They didn't care. They just said you're not going to create through the middle. That's where Bruno wants to be. That was the game plan. Because Emery knows, okay, if we can snatch a goal for set piece, which is likely because the set piece defender is poor, then we have a chance to win this match. And he got his tactics right. Because the way all these setup played into his hands, because he had Pogba in central midfield, and the middle was congested. So if Pogba usually plays playing out wide. This was actually the game to put Pogba on the wing. Because then you have another creative outlet. Because they were giving us the wing. All the chances were from the wing. All of them. There was no chance created through the middle. And Bruno's not going to throw past anybody. So the more he's on the wing, the less effective he is. And like I said, we just kept playing balls in the spot. And they said, "Well, deal with it," because they were comfortable. That's how the first half went. Even the goal we scored was, it was lucky goal. I think if Cavani doesn't score, Cavani doesn't score, we probably don't even score in that match. Because we have to put this into context. Like, bro, I get it's Villareal, dude, but I said this several times. That's why I was so on the last hangout. Everybody's like, "Oh, everybody's gonna." That's why I started getting sarcastic. I'm like, bro, it is a final, and if you
But
watch,
Chimeri, let's be honest, you've been playing every game like it's final, like going down every game and then like doing a comeback at the end of the game.
But
Like
I'm saying, bro, I said all that stuff though, and
yeah, but you can't use it as an excuse. You have been.
I'm not making it. I didn't make it. I'm not.
No,
making it,
Chimere was spot
I
on.
haven't made
He has
any
been saying
excuse.
it for a very long time. It's
I'm
been the
saying this-
most.
Everything I
Yeah,
said
he
was gonna
has.
happen, bro.
Yeah.
Because if you watch Man U games, bro, we're not on that level where you can just say we're gonna beat a team 4-1, 3-1. That's any team we play.
Yeah, but bro, it's Villareal, man. It's Villareal, bro. They're in the Conference League, and you just gave
But
them
it's
the
still a
Champions League,
final, bro. It's still a final. You gotta
bro. We
respect
played,
opponents.
bro. Athletic Club, yeah, they are arguably harder to beat than Villareal. Let's be honest, and we smashed them 4-0 in the cup.
But that's different. That's different games, bro. I'm not, dude, you can't compare.
Bro, but you can.
Thinking of
Bro, this is
Barcelona.
Villarreal. But
Barcelona.
this is
Bro,
Villareal,
Doesn't have to
Bro,
do
it's
with
a final, bro.
Barcelona.
Guys, let
Oh,
Chimere
God,
finish.
man.
No,
Oh
but
my
this
God.
doesn't have to do with Barcelona. I don't know why
Chimere,
people are
finish up,
Barcelona.
Like,
finish
dude,
up
like,
your turn.
No, but it's the fact that it's cagey in, bro. It's cagey in finals.
Bro,
I
you
agree.
pick Villareal
But
to
bro,
win.
your team is worth 15 times
Bro,
more.
that stuff. It's a final, bro. This stuff doesn't matter.
Nah,
It's a
it matters,
final.
bro. It matters.
Guys,
bro.
let Chimere
Like,
finish.
guys,
Chimere,
like,
finish up.
bro, didn't you pick Villareal to win the match? So like, I don't understand. But
No,
like,
by the way, I was the only one who predicted extra time.
Yeah, was Montai.
okay. But like,
Anyways, go ahead.
but as far as I said, bro, everything I said was gonna happen happened. But I was trying to say, everybody was like, no, you're gonna beat Villarreal. You should beat them 4-1 or 3-1. I was like, no, we're not going to, because if you watch this team play, bro, it's never straightforward. It's not like that. We're struggling to score goals. We're struggling to beat teams. We can't even beat Burnley 4-4 or 5-1. Why would we beat Villarreal 4-1? Like, come on.
You're right, bro. But I have a question for you. Like Oli, how are you seeing Oli? Because 90 minutes, no substitution. I've never seen that before.
But to be honest, bro, who is he gonna sub on? Because all our attacking players were in the pitch. Who is he gonna bring on?
Like Dan James, maybe.
Daniel James, bro. The way Villarreal playing,
He did come on though.
Yeah, but after the 90 minutes, like,
bro, they weren't giving Villarreal were given no.
Donny van de Beek, bro, in the middle.
Bro, Villareal were given no spacing behind. Daniel James would have been useless.
Yeah, what about Donny van de Beek? Like, why make no subs?
Because, bro, Van de Beek would have been useless in that kind of. They were congested. You see the way Villareal, they were congesting the middle completely.
So you're telling me you didn't have one, bro? But the fact is, you needed energy. Like, did you see the last half an hour? The thing I don't understand here is you are the far superior side. Going into penalties is a big disadvantage for you because it's a lottery. So you had to, like, really try to kill off the game in extra
By bringing
time.
on who though? We didn't have the
Bro,
players on the bench.
energy. You needed energy. Your players were dead. No one was pressing. They were just passing the ball around Villareal because your players were dead. No energy, bro. How can I see it, bro? I don't have no coaching benches, bro. How is this guy in a job? How is he in a job, bro?
Bro, come on, bro. You can't base it off this final, dude. Like, this is what
Yeah,
I'm saying,
honestly,
dude.
from me watching the game, like from what I saw, is just like, look, like this was a cagey game. Look, I expected United to win almost comfortably because at the end of the day, like everyone says here, like they have more quality. At least starting 11 v starting 11. But you know what the number one rule of a final is? Like, just don't lose. Don't lose. Like, that's the number one rule of a final. Don't lose the game. And Villarreal played well in not losing. Villarreal are nothing special. Like, you can look, and honestly, you can look at this game and you can see, like, this is the difference between Premier League football and Spanish football. But like United are like had a poor showing of what Premier League football is, and Villarreal also had a poor showing of what Spanish football is, because like both, like United, they didn't play as quickly as they needed to, and as for Villarreal, like they just, like, they had no outlets, they couldn't keep the ball as well. Like, and they were just depending. They were so dependent on set pieces. There were zero outstanding players.
No,
in this game.
but that was their strategy though, because
that was their strategy.
Emery knew that. I said that before the game. Emery knew that our weakness is defending set pieces. He set his team up that way to take advantage of set pieces because he knew that. He knew that before the game, and he knows if we shut down the middle of the park, then if you keep Bruno on the wings, he's useless. Because if he was just playing crosses into the box, and they were dealing with them.
If you limit transition, that's what you mean. Because Bruno against a settled defense, if you put Bruno in the middle against a settled defense, he doesn't have that, agility in those pockets of spaces to create.
No, but I'm saying, but he has the ability to pick out a pass if he's playing centrally. That's where he wants to be. But he was going everywhere but central. That's why he was so frustrated. Because he was frustrated because he himself wasn't able to play the way he wanted to play.
But see, that's not an excuse for Bruno though. Like, if the spaces are out wide, that you still can put deliveries in from there. You know what I mean?
This actually proved to me how overrated this guy is, because how can you just mark him out of the game? Like, people were giving this guy Ballon d'Or shots.
Bro, can y'all just relax for a second? Just listen. Like I know y'all want to just jump in and just
to be fair to Enery, I'm sorry this has to go over you because you're not arrogant, you're not cocky, but it is what it is. Bro. I wish Red Devil wasn't here, man.
Like, he has to come here. He has to come.
The thing is, Toast, I understand that you gotta play Dillers, but he was. The thing is, Villareal said we're good with that because we can deal with the crosses. You saw that in the first time. They're like, we'll take that.
Can I speak?
You saw that?
Yeah. When Chimere finish, you speak.
But all it takes is just one cross, because at the end of the day, crosses are low risk. Low risk. Everyone uses crosses.
And Chimere, please talk to me about Labiu today, and also Ole Gunnar Solskjaer in terms of his the way he's set up. And I understand because of the way he's set up. Emery was like, let's shut us shop 4-4-2, nothing to show up, just on the set piece, and that's it. So talk to me about Bruno and Labiu who got together. Because I watched the United match. Labiu always play more on the left wing, while on the right wing, while Bruno play more as a number 10. So what went wrong today? Give me a talk about that. Labiu.
I think it's just the middle.
Change.
Like I said, I think it's just the middle with congested, and Bruno and Pogba, like. They're not. I mean, they're great. They're really good players, but they're not on that level to the point. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been saying that about them the whole time. I remember I was saying that about Pogba too. Like, I've been saying it. Like, they're good players, but they can be taken out of games. They're not Neymar. They're not Messi. These guys aren't on that level. So, like, the way Villareal played, they can just. That's why you saw McTominay was our best player today in the midfield, because they said let McTominay. If McTominay is the one creating chances for Man U, let it be. But we're not going to let the players we're not going to let Pogba and Bruno create chances. They congested that midfield. You saw it. And I get and even then, it's still not an excuse because you still got to find a way to figure it out. But I'm just saying, I'm just trying to give an objective point from the way the match was played. I'm not going to just jump in and say, oh, yeah, they flopped. I'm trying to look at it from the way the match was played and what Villareal's game plan was. And the sub I would have made, though, is I would have took Rashford off.
Yes, you should have taken him off.
Chimere, you know what's funny? I get that. I get your point. And you know what? You wasn't being that pessimistic because I think so you know your team better than all of us because you're a United fan, full-time United fan, I'll say that. So you know better than us, right? But the point is, right, because when we are making the combined 11 of Villareal versus United, people say only 2 players of Villarreal gets into that.
I stand by that. I stand by
that. That's like such a shitty ass take, man. I haven't seen, bro. Parejo swallowed Paul Pogba and all these guys in the midfield.
No, he didn't. There were zero outstanding players on the field. You guys, come on, guys, watch the game. There were no outstanding players.
You know what? I'll expose Cavani. Wait. I'll expose Cavani in my take.
What does that have to? I don't even give a shit about Cavani.
Guys, one after
Abdullahi, can I go next real quick?
No, I want to speak. Undisputed call, then I'll come back to Tosin.
Yeah,
right.
Sure.
Bro. Actually, I'm in the middle of something. So can you go to undisputed and I'll talk later.
Okay, when we talked yesterday, I was the one who said that there would be multiple Villareal players in that in that Man United team. And I think I was proven right about Pau Torres. I think I was proven right about Foyth, who looked better than one.
And see, on the funny part, I really don't know how good this Foyth was until today. This guy was immense as a right back. It was that good. It was just keeping Rashford out of the game.
He killed Rashford. He completely killed him. Rashford's he gave birth to Rashford, man. He gave birth to this guy. And you know what the sixth thing is? Tottenham let him go for free, and then they bought a worse right back, as if that club could not take any more L's. But anyway, as for guys, United are forever losers in Europe. I hate to say it. I don't want to be mean. This Chimmy is a nice guy. But poor mentality in Europe. Always have poor mentality. Always will have. Sorry, who's eating a granola bar?
Yeah, someone.
It's coming from you though.
Is it from me? I don't think it's from me.
No, I think it's from one of you.
Core. I think it was Core. But anyway.
Okay, continue.
Oh man, unbelievable. Labille. I know you're a Labille fan, Abdullahi, but this guy's club career is looking very dodgy.
I love Labille. Labille is one of the most players I love most.
But what does this guy really have at club level? Let's be honest here. He's got the World Cup, but at club level, what does this guy really have?
I think he won the Europa League when that was in 2017 or 16.
It's a very underwhelming club career compared to what he should have.
He has nothing, bro. He has nothing.
McTominay honestly looked better. He looks sharper on the ball. He looks faster. He looks stronger. And I'm not even joking about that. Bruno, when you take the space away from this guy, he doesn't have the dribbling ability to get out of situations like a Mason Mount or an Iniesta or someone like that, or a Zidane or a player like that who can genuinely dribble to get themselves out of difficult situations. He relies on space like KDB, but he's not as good as KDB. Rashford, don't ever compare this guy to Mbappe again, please. For the love of God. Also, I heard this really hilarious stat. Did you guys know that prior to this penalty shootout, De Gea hadn't saved a penalty in half a decade in any competition or in any situation? Since 2016. That was the last time De Gea saved a penalty. Half a decade ago. And he had 11 chances today, and he still hasn't saved one. So bro, still half a decade ago.
That is criminal, bro. That is criminal.
He's been in multiple.
I think I would have saved one of those, man.
He's been in multiple penalty shootouts since then. He's been in lots of penalties, obviously.
But Undisputed, Undisputed, how come then when I ask United fans to rank the top 5 goalkeepers in the world, De Gea always seems to be in the list? How come? Explain it to me.
He has this illusion of being a great shot stopper because he makes everything look spectacular. Yeah. It's like it's weird. I actually think it's because he's skinny. It looks everything looks more spectacular because he's skinny, which I know sounds weird.
But to be fair, you gotta feel bad for him because he also missed it,
Yeah, it's harsh, man. Overall,
and especially I think they're gonna kick him out now.
But to be fair, people say I've heard some people say United dominated the game, etc. But what did they really create?
Bro, other than the goal?
Because I was the match from minute 1 to minute 19. I think the problem we need to understand is yes, Labelle is good, Rashford and what's called Bruno Fernandes. I keep saying it to United fans, and I also tell Red Devils to that this, and yes, it's the same thing. As long as Ole Gunnar Solskjaer is the manager of United, they can never win anything. They will never ever go forward.
I mean, it wasn't. But to be honest, dude, it wasn't even really him.
Abdullah, let me.
It was the decision making.
You will go after Chimere.
It was the decision making of the players because you saw a lot of times we cut it back. We're supposed to play across, and then we
You're right. But no one can say that they dominated the game with 2 shots on target.
No, we didn't dominate the game. Villarreal played the way Villarreal played it.
Exactly.
That's the way Villarreal.
You're right.
Chimmy, I'm gonna be real here. Like Greenwood looks way more talented than Rashford, according to my eye test.
Greenwood was because you saw Villarreal. They wanted to make us play on the wings, and Rashford. His decision making is poor. That's what the truth.
Yeah, Greenwood was dangerous, bro. Greenwood was dangerous.
Rashford, I've never seen. Honestly, this guy got completely annihilated by Foyth. I didn't expect that at all, but this guy.
And I think guys, and United were lucky. You know why they were lucky? Because in the first half they were seeing so many chances. If Samuel Chukwueze was playing today, I think they would have won that match in the first half because there's some dangerous that they were seeing in the first half. I mean, which
Villareal won them that game.
Villareal wasn't capitalizing, but Samuel Chukwueze is very fast, technical, and very skillful. Will have easily, they will have beaten United like 2-0 or 2-1 in the first half because that guy is a very good player. Because there was a chances Moreno and is this Carlos Bacca were on spaces.
Yeah.
I don't know the guy who play on the right wing doesn't have that kind of ability and vision to dribble past player or to pass out. They're missing that kind of player.
Towards the end of the game, Villareal was just playing with like 5 midfielders. It was all about controlling the game. They weren't really trying to.
Because Emery and I love Emery for something. He noticed something in the second half. He took out Carlos Bacca and he brought Kokolo. It changed the midfield entirely because it was like, oh, United are dominating, and he took out a very go.
But Abdullah, let's be honest. Yeah. Let's be honest. Like, how good is Villareal? I'm sorry to say this. How good is Villareal? I don't care if they have Chukwueze. I don't care if they have Flippy Unai Emery. I really don't care. That team is an irrelevant club. They're such an irrelevant club. Yeah, I mean, I could care less, bro.
Of course you don't, because you always pick to support the team that's winning at one point.
No. Listen, all right. Listen, okay. This is my thing, okay. These players that United have are good enough to beat Villareal. It's not like they're not good. They're actually good enough to beat Villareal. With the right coach, they're good enough to beat Villareal. The reason why United lost this game,
we have been hearing this thing from 2013, by the way.
No. Let me land, okay. Let me land, Munta. Let me land. I know you have this La Liga agenda, but let me land, okay. So the United team, okay, shot themselves in the foot. Solskjaer made the worst substitution ever. He took out Greenwood. He took out Greenwood. He took out Cavani. Did he? Yeah. He took out one crucial player, one of their best players in the game.
Bro, it doesn't matter. It was after 90 minutes.
Greenwood was tired, bro.
That's what I'm saying. No. But
you didn't manage to beat them even with all those players on the field.
But Abdul, let me tell you something. This is the difference between a coach like Hansi Flick and Solskjaer. You understand what I'm trying to say?
You're right, bro. You're right.
Because look. You know that Villareal was playing out of the park in the first half.
Yeah.
There's like 2 or 3 players. Bruno Fernandes, he's horrible. Rashford, he's horrible. Just sub these guys off.
Exactly.
Sub these guys off. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Yeah. And bring in new fresh legs. But then when you shoot yourself in the foot, you go all. It shouldn't even go all the way to penalties, because United is a better team than Villareal. You know, on paper they're a better team than Villareal.
But sometimes on paper it doesn't work.
Football doesn't work.
No. That's what I'm saying is, bro. Abdullahi, that's what I'm saying is. Look at, for example, look at Chelsea, right? Look, Chelsea have a really good squad, and the thing is, once they added a world-class manager like Tuchel, you saw the difference. You understand what I'm trying to say? Because Tuchel also brought his.
By the way, Cole have a point there. Cole have a point there.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
You know, Tuchel brought his substitution skills to the table. Frank Lampard didn't bring his substitution skills to the table. Solskjaer doesn't have any substitution skills. Like, he doesn't know when a player is playing poorly. He doesn't know when a player is out of form. He doesn't know when a player has poor decision making. It's just really bad.
What about tactics?
I could care two cahoots about tactics, because listen, you can do tactics and still players will be out of form and you still lose the game. This is how it is. You can do tactics, change players in different formations, interchange and all that, and players will still be out of form.
So Cole, you're telling us that, like, it should be more system oriented then.
Sorry, can you say it again?
So you're trying to tell us that it's not about tactics, it's about system then.
Sorry, what do you mean by system?
Like, system means like you need to play a kind of philosophy. Like,
no. I think he's trying to say that the players are good enough. The players are good enough to win the game regardless of the tactics.
Yeah. It's not even that.
Oh, I got it. So you're trying to tell us that, like, players should bail out the manager. You mean that?
No. What I'm trying to say is, as good as a coach Solskjaer is, right, and the team and the players that he has to understand when players are playing poorly and when players are playing consistently. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Management, you mean management, game management.
Yes, man
Okay.
management. That is what I like Zidane for, because Zidane, when you look at Zidane, when you look at Flick, they're really good at man management. This guy has
That's
horrible
true.
man management skills, and it's just not good. Like, bro, I was
That's
watching
just
that
not
game.
true.
I can name no. I can name a couple of players in that United team that was playing today that were horrible. That should have been subbed off. He didn't
But
Rashford.
sub
who
them
would
off
you bring
earlier,
on though?
But
and
yeah,
because
you're
of
talking
that,
about
you
game.
call
There's a difference
yourself.
between game management and man management. You're saying
Mhm.
man management, bro. Like that's not.
Hey, you're
Yes,
talking about
I think it's game management,
but
you're talking about game
Yeah.
but
management.
you need man management, yo. How do you get to a finals and
No,
not
but he
have
has
man
been he
management?
has been man
But
management.
but that's what he is. That's what Ole is. That's literally what he is.
He's
He's
a
a
man
good
manager,
man.
but he's not a
Like
game
He's
manager.
he's
not a
good.
game manager.
Cool. I just want
He's
to say
really a
something.
good man manager. Are you
Yeah, he's a good
really
man
being
manager.
honest?
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
a
I
Okay,
game
mean,
then
he
why
manager.
didn't
keeps
he
everyone
take out
happy.
Rashford?
that's why
Everyone
they
is
play.
happy.
That's why they play for him, bro.
Guys,
That's why they
No,
love
let's
that's
go
him.
finish.
game
Let's go.
management. That's
Guys,
game
let's go
management.
finish.
No.
Go,
That's
Rando,
game management.
Rando. Go, Rando.
I'm saying, right? He saw the poor decision making Rashford was making, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He saw how poor Bruno Fernandes was, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You see all this, right? Why don't you sub off these guys?
For who?
Why don't
For
you
who?
do something? You don't
For
just
who?
stare in the pitch and just look at the players to just keep on going and think that, oh, you win the game regardless of anyhow.
The core. Who would you
When a
have brought
player's
on?
out of form, you sub him off, because that's okay. When let me give you an example, okay? So when Barcelona played Bayern last season and it was 8-2, um, remember he subbed off Jerome Boateng and put who in? Nicolas Sule. You know why? Because Jerome Boateng was the main reason why Barcelona scored those 2 goals. He was horrendous. You understand what I'm trying to say? So what I'm saying here is, you know that Bayi too is not disciplined. You should have subbed him off. Why are you playing him? You understand what I'm trying to say?
Exactly, bro. You're right.
Is that what
Just
you're saying,
Abdullahi, I just want to say one
just
thing, bro.
simple
Just
things.
one thing quickly.
Mhm.
You know what Paul Scholes he said before the game?
Mm-hmm. I heard what he said.
Yeah, you saw. I put it in the group. He said, you're playing Villareal here. You're playing a team that finished 7th in a really poor La Liga. Manchester United should win this game comfortably. And that's why we're laughing, bro. Because of this agenda against every other league that English people have. They just think they're better at everything. You know what I mean?
No,
This
but
one,
Man, I
United
see
are not
what
a
you're
team.
saying. I
United
see
are
what I
not a
see.
bad team.
Look,
Abdul, I have a
United are not a
question
bad
for you.
team.
I have a question for you.
guys,
Abdul,
let's go finish it.
wait,
I'll
can
come
I
back to
go?
you guys.
I thought
You
I
go
thought
Abdul,
after
I
me.
have a question for you. My
Yeah.
question for you is, if Unai Emery is so great, why can't he do it with that Arsenal team in 2019?
19.
All right, can I answer you? Can I answer you,
I
bro?
Yeah.
think I think I can
If
answer
he's
that.
really
The
that great,
thing is,
if he's really that great, why couldn't he do it with that
I'll
Arsenal?
tell
Because
you
that
why.
Arsenal team is
I
pretty
will
good,
tell you why,
and he
bro.
went to the final.
I'll tell
So
you why.
Mhm.
okay.
There was a couple reasons for it. One, he came up against a team that shouldn't be in the Europa League in Chelsea,
Mhm.
much better than a Europa League standard team that had one of the best players at the time in that team.
Eden Hazard.
Yeah.
N'Golo Kante.
And two, bro, look at the defense he was given. Look at the Mustafi, bro. Mustafi. You wanted him to win, to get to win the champion with Mustafi.
No. But then, what about PSG, Abdul? What about PSG? Because bro, PSG he had Kimpembe, he had
Yeah,
Thiago Silva,
bro.
he had
I'll
he had
admit every
Muir.
day of the week, Emery isn't a great manager.
By the way,
He's a top
PSG
manager.
lost to Man United with Thomas Tuchel now. With the C team against C team Man United. So,
But yeah, you're right, bro. Like Emery, he isn't a great manager in leagues. He's a good cup manager.
Mhm.
That's
Yeah.
what he is.
He's more so good with, like, mid-level teams.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's
So-
good when he's underdog.
okay.
He's good when he's underdog.
Yeah.
Tosin, you want to say something? Go for it. Tosin, talk next.
No, like that Scholes quote, for example. Like, look, we can make fun of them after what we just saw, the result. Yeah, we can make fun of them, but like literally though, what Scholes said, and he's never really. I'm not saying he's a good pundit because I don't listen to his punditry, but what he said there is correct. It has been a poor La Liga season. Villareal are 7th place. Madrid and Barca, at this point in time, do stink.
But it hasn't been, bro. It hasn't.
But like,
it's just Barca and Madrid that's been poor. Everyone else has been good. Sevilla have been great. Atletico have been great. Villareal have been good, bro. So don't judge the league based on 2 teams.
Thank you.
But isn't that
I
what
disagree.
you're
I
doing?
just I don't see. You think the Sevilla team is as good as when they had?
Abdul is doing right now?
Sevilla
Isn't
is
this what
way
Abdul is
better
doing with United now?
than what they're showing.
No, but isn't this what Abdul is doing with United right now? Aren't you doing the same thing with United?
By the way,
judging a league
if La Liga is that shit, right? If La Liga is that shit, right? How come last season Premier League teams didn't make semi-final? Like, you know, none of the team made semi-final, right? Premier League team last season, right? And if La Liga is so shit, how come even a Real Madrid made semi-final this season? One team made
and
semi-final.
Europa League last 2 years.
Forget measuring. See, that's the problem. You guys always like to use wait. You guys always like to use the European knockout. I get it. You're going to use the European knockout games like to gauge how, but that's not how you gauge it. You just look at the quality of football. It's just that simple. You don't have to do any rocket science. You don't have to look at how deep teams are going. It's
you
just
talk
that
about
simple. You look
quality,
at the
right?
Yeah, quality of football. They're not playing well. They are not
quality?
playing well. It's just that simple.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
just that simple. It's not complex. And in regards to like this game, like man, like United fucked it. Like truthfully, and
they're shameless, man.
Neither team was impressive. Neither team was impressive. But Villareal, they had that, you know, they showed a good like defensive nous. They closed down the spaces. They frustrated United. And this is one thing about United. Like United, and it goes to the point of Ole being, you know, not a great manager. Like I just feel like everyone's out there just freestyling. Like one thing that always used to piss me, like Cavani scored today, right? But one thing that always used to piss me off with Cavani as a PSG fan was Cavani would always go back to defend, and there would be zero presence up top because Cavani wants to defend all the time. He wants to run all over the place like a headless chicken, right? And there's zero presence. There's zero presence up top because this guy's just trying to defend and stuff. Like these are the moments. Like United had opportunities to, like when Villareal had the ball, you know, like they could have had opportunities to get in behind, but they didn't. They didn't take
that was why I said in the first half they were missing the player of was called Samuel Chukwueze, because in the first half I don't know what guy was playing in the right wing. What's the name of this guy that was playing in the right wing? What's the name? Is it Pino?
Pino, some 18-year-old.
Pino.
I'm talking about Villareal. Is it Pino?
Yeah,
some 18-year-old kid. Yeah.
So I was looking at the commentator was like, United would have, they are very lucky Samuel Chukwueze was not playing, because that guy is a very direct and very pissy guy. He would have put a lot of United player in trouble, especially that defense, because the first time they were very open. No, there was sometimes Gerard Moreno and Collins Bakker were open. I was like, I just need someone that can direct, just pass the ball out to this guy. These people can score goals. Just pass the ball out. And the guy was not even looking up or just doing.
I see what you're saying. Like Chukwueze would have been helpful. I agree, but I think
my problem with
wait, chill.
Let us
look. I was just gonna say, like both teams. Like if you look at both teams, like if I was United, right, I'm not scared of. I know this is gonna sound disrespectful, but it's not. I'm not trying to be disrespectful saying this. I'm not scared of Gerard Moreno and Carlos Bakker. They're slow. All right, they're not going to beat me in behind. And if you look at the goal they scored, it was just a set piece. That's all it was. United have more direct players that are capable of causing, you know, more issues in 1v1 situations, right? And then but United's midfield was also kind of janky because Pogba was playing as like the holding role, and McTominay was the guy who was allowed to have license to roam forward. That's why people are saying, "Oh, McTominay looked better," because he was McTominay was just playing with more grit. You know what I mean? Like McTominay had the license to go up forward, press high, try to win the ball, and like, you know, maybe in one or two passes they can get a shot off. Right? That's all. That's all that was happening. And Pogba usually excels in a double pivot if there's a player that's very good at dictating the play beside him, and then Pogba can be the one to go up forward. But in this for double pivot. McTominay and Pogba are similar profiles in the sense that they want to dribble up forward. They want to be the ones to lead the team in transition opportunities and stuff. So that's what made it a little bit janky from United's side. And just watching
But what does
game. No, but yeah,
what
just
does
watching
Fred
the game
offer?
overall. Yeah, I mean, Fred wasn't even. Look, I think Emery made a very good decision in bringing on Coquelin on.
Yeah,
they
I
even
said this
closed
to close the gap. Yeah.
Yeah, they closed more spaces, and United had zero ideas. And when you have zero ideas going forward, 99.9% of the time, that's on the coach.
Yeah, but
It's
did you
just
see,
on the
honestly,
coach.
be honest, did you see all extra time? Did they have a single chance?
Zero. They had no chance.
No,
Zero
that's
chance.
no
crazy to me.
chance.
That's crazy to me.
Zero chances. I didn't see any. I didn't see, honestly, both teams too. I saw zero chances on either team.
Yeah, but what's it called?
It was such a
Villareal were the one
cagey.
pushing more.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And when you make
No.
United
They
have
were
to be the
more
proactive
threatening.
team.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Villarreal probably were a bit more threatening, but when you make United have to be the proactive team, to take the initiative to score, they've shown it. It's not even 1 year thing. It's been the last 2-3 years now. You see it. They're just not good at it. That's a coaching issue.
To be fair, I'm gonna be honest with you. You were better against Sevilla last year than you were today.
Oh, they were way better.
Yeah, but Sevilla,
way better.
But Sevilla and Villarreal play completely different. Sevilla is more proactive than Villarreal.
Yeah, that's true.
No,
Sam,
give me your take
I just want to. Oh, okay.
Okay, before Sam go, Cole, I want to say something. Go.
Yeah, I just want to say something.
Go.
I also think that they need to really remove Ed Woodward and bring in Edwin van der Sar as the sporting director.
Woodward's leaving. Leaving.
I think Van der Sar will.
Bro, Woodward already resigned.
He already resigned already.
Woodward, he already resigned. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Then Van der Sar, they should go for Van der Sar.
The Super League fiasco.
I think he'd be a really good.
Okay. So Sam, give me your take on the match today.
Yeah, man. Congratulations to Villareal. Really happy for them because ultimately they deserved it. Because I don't think United deserved to win. If you watch the game from start to end, I think Villareal deserved it just a little bit more because they were more compact. They defended very well against a very good side, and I think their coach got it tactically. He won the tactical battle. So, yeah, man, congratulations to them. And as for United, man, Oli has to take, I think, 90% of the blame. And I also think shouting out the board of United, because in a way, if you look at this team, the bench of United, apart from Van de Beek, there was no quality player on the bench.
Amanta is a quality player.
No, it's not.
Come on, bro. Yeah,
What about Tellez, yo?
That's a fact.
Tellez?
That's where I agree. This is where I agree with Chimere. Chimere was saying facts, saying this. Who the hell were you gonna bring up?
Bro,
who the hell are you gonna look at that bench? Who the hell are you gonna bring up?
To be honest, they still have
No.
They still have a Martial that's injured.
No.
They have Lingard on loan. Martial injured. They have good players.
But they're not here now.
I know, but they're not there. They're not there though.
That's their fault, bro. That's their fault. Loaning out Lingard, bro. Why would you loan out Lingard?
Because he wasn't getting first team opportunities.
Because he wasn't going to get played anyway. He's not getting played.
Well, you needed him today, didn't you?
In the team.
Well, you needed him today, didn't you?
I mean,
you're only saying that in hindsight.
Bro,
if this was here and he was still at United this whole time,
bro, these are
we would have even
professionals.
mentioned Lingard's name. It's only that because
Wait. Thank you.
You're only mentioning Lingard's name because he went to West Ham.
Exactly what Abdul is saying right now is it's just hindsight, because let's be real, if Lingard stayed till now, I would put him in the same bracket as Mata, or even maybe worse. Because he has been that bad for United. So
I
just because he went to West Ham,
in the Europa League, he was good for
now,
me.
and you're saying, oh, we should have left him, he should have stayed, that's hindsight. But the whole thing was that with United today, what I noticed is that they couldn't leave, because even Tuchel does this, where and most teams do this, where they have a star player on the bench. And United really couldn't have that because their whole first 11 was the main thing, and it's almost like Oli didn't have a plan B. I'm even me right now. I'm saying this on hindsight, but maybe he should have benched someone like a Rashford and
You should have
put
took
Daniel
Rashford.
James or
You should
maybe
have took Rashford off.
Greenwood.
You
Just
should have took
because
him off.
of
It would have took him off a
no,
lot of
no,
time.
not even take him off, but maybe like a star player coming off fresh, not bringing on someone like Daniel
Daniel
James.
James, yeah.
You understand what I mean? But like, if a star player comes off the bench, most of the time they can impact the game more than maybe a Daniel James or a Ama Traore or a Van de Beek. So United squad is not as good as we think it is. For sure, they need one more attacking player to just be able to rest one star player sometimes. Because right now they can't do that. And for Oli, he fumbled. He really um showed that he's not
Yeah.
he's still learning at this
His,
level.
his his inexperience. Yeah.
Yeah, his inexperience. He showed that, which is not. It's not like we think he's experienced and all that. But Unai Emery, for what he had, he made a lot out of it. For what he had, he really even Chukwueze being injured and still being able to find a solution to that and still playing the way they did. Quite right, they did nothing, but me being a Chelsea fan, I've seen my team defend for their life and win a trophy. So at the end, sometimes defending can win you cups like this. So in a way, I still think they did what they had to do. When you look at your situation and say, okay, I can't go toe to toe with this team. They did what they had to do, and right now they have a trophy for the first time in their whole club history, which is
Bro,
very.
like why? Bro, can I ask you, like, why are you saying it like you're surprised? Like, did you expect Emery to come and attack the likes of Paul Pogba and Rashford and Greenwood
Wait,
and
I'm not.
Bruno?
I'm not saying it like surprised or anything. I'm just saying stating a fact. It's
Yeah,
not. It's
well,
not
well,
about
of course they're
surprise
gonna do
or.
that. Bro.
Huh? What?
He's just giving credit. He's just giving credit to
Yeah,
Emery.
but
Exactly. Like,
you
what is about being
know what
surprised?
I said. I don't know if it was this stream, but I said to someone, Emery, before a final or semi-final, he sits 2 to 3 weeks before it, and he sits and watches gameplay with his team,
Every coach
games of
does
the
that, though. It's
opposition.
not really everything. Every coach does that.
Tuchel even does that, Tuchel do that.
Every coach, that's normal
Nah,
coaching
bro,
routine.
but I know he does it like extensively.
Not every team does
You
that.
know Ermi personally?
No, I've heard it from somewhere.
Oh, okay.
Everything does
But
it.
like every coach do that stuff where they analyze team. Yeah, but just to round up, man, like this trophy, this Europa League, I don't know. Abdul, I think he has a Babalawo somewhere because even like his record in this competition is a little bit crazy.
Wait, how many has
Only
he won?
Hazard and Kante.
Let everybody.
Wait, how many Europas does Emery have?
He has
now?
won 4. He
He
has
has
won 4.
Four.
And he's been to 5
Yo,
finals.
what's up, Red? Nah, bro, let's give it to Red instantly, bro.
Let Sam finish. I want to go. I'll come back to Red last. Let them
Nah,
talk
give it
about
to
it.
Red now, bro.
He will speak last.
Yeah,
Let's
speak
hear it.
because I just want to quick. I want to say I'm feeling and then head off. So because I'm done. So
Respect for comment, bro. Respect.
Yeah, I mean, I was even going to rage, but he's
Red
not.
Conte's available. Conte's available, man.
He's
RTS, man. Villareal. Remember you said Malaga, bro, and all those things. Villareal.
No. But the thing is, I still stand by it because for me, we lost this game. So if I compare, for example, this season to last season with the Sevilla semi-final, I think the Sevilla one was different because like we lost the game because we just couldn't put the ball in the back of the net.
Exactly.
That was different, So it wasn't that Ole Gunnar Solskjaer got attacked as well when players. We couldn't put the ball in the back of the net, and we're lucky. So I wasn't even annoyed that we lost that game because I was kind of like, that just happens. This game was different because this game was like, no, this is predominantly on Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, 70%, and then 30% maybe on the players. So because his game management from start to finish was wrong. Now I admit that I think Fred got a knock in the beginning, so we had to go Pogba and McTominay. But to be honest, that midfield, I want to break it down. And I'm something like tactically because I can bounce some, but I want to just give you kind of tactical things, kind of how I think it fell apart. Pogba and McTominay in his midfield this whole season hasn't worked. Like we don't play that midfield, and when he plays, it doesn't work. Why? Because what you find and what you saw in this game, and what I knew was going to happen was that you see that you assume McTominay will actually play deeper. What actually happens is Paul Pogba actually plays in a deeper position, and McTominay goes forward.
I literally said that. I literally just said that before you came in.
That, and it kills our creativity because McTominay can't pass and he can't create. He just passes sideways, goes forward. So Bruno effectively gets isolated, and then you get nothing from our midfield. And that's what happened for the most game. Obviously, the defense is what it is. I've had issues with Lindelof all season. The fact he constantly gets bullied in the air, and it happened again today, which is why I would have started Axel Fry, but it is what it is. That aside, from the player personal side, even though we have that, Cavani comes in. It was obviously going to be Cavani scored a goal. Shout out to Cavani. You know, he had a semi-decent game. Shout out to Wan-Bissaka. I think actually had a semi-decent game as well. But then you're now like, right, okay, it's 1-1. We've got a bit of momentum. I think at one point, Emery took off.
Carlos Vaca
and I'm like, what? So if I'm a coach, I'm thinking, right, okay, we've got 25 minutes to go. You can bring on put Pogba left, bring on Van der Beek. You can bring on Daniel James. You can bring on someone to at least put a bit of pressure on the Villareal team. You know, I wouldn't even mind.
And energy, bro, and energy.
Yeah, add energy. Put on Daniel James, and he can run at them. I'm not saying he's great, but he can run and give sorts of. Literally up until night. So we didn't make our first sub until 100 minutes into the game, and you could see the players were exhausted.
Exactly.
Like I was like these man can't. So for most of extra time, it was literally just like, whoa, okay, fine. So we're effectively defending in our box. You could at the very least be like, right, bring on Daniel James Ahmad so you can ping the ball up so Cavani can hold the ball up, just relieve some pressure from our defense. No, we didn't do that. The players he takes off are the players that, frankly, in my opinion, had decent performances. Greenwood and Bailly actually played all right. He keeps on Rashford, who was garbage, to be quite frank. He's been garbage for one, and he was garbage in this game. McTominay, garbage, stays on. Lindelof, garbage, stays on.
And McTominay was actually your best player today.
McTominay, no.
He wasn't the best player on the pitch.
Not in the position that
See, that's the thing. When people run around a lot and look like they're doing things, people think they're good. McTominay was garbage.
Yeah.
He was garbage.
And if McTominay's going to play ahead of Pogba, which is what he was doing, he needs to be involved in creating or at least bringing the ball up to supply. And he didn't do that. Now, finally, I'll end of this. Obviously, Rangwan, one of the people to speak is that everyone knows, and I said this because I was on Neek's thing. I was like, David De Gea has saved one penalty in 25. I literally said before, and I was like, if this goes to penalties, if Ole even dares playing the penalties, we are going to lose because David De Gea going to save. So if you're going to do a what's his name Van Gaal did with Netherlands and bring on who was it? Who was that?
Backup goalkeeper.
He brought some cool.
Backup goalkeeper. Tim Krul.
Backup Tim Krul. And Tim Krul. Tim Krul is an amazing penalty saver. Even at Newcastle, I remember many times in the Premier League where he saved even against City, against big teams and stuff like that. So you're like, this guy's pedigree, so you do that. I would have said, listen, De Gea, good, it's fine, but you're not a good penalty. So I'm going to bring on Henderson, even freaking Tom Heaton, who's just signed. I'd put any of those players over De Gea in a penalty box because I would trust them over him saving a penalty. He doesn't do that, even though we have 5 subs. So from start to finish, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer's game management of this game was poor. I don't think the players played to the best ability, but frankly, unlike last year, where I'm like, nah, it was the players. Martial really should have finished their shots against Sevilla. It's not on Ole. This is all on Ole. There is no reason why. Take no respect from Villareal, but let's be real, guys. It's not like Villareal were good compact, but bro, David De Gea, I don't think had to make a save for 120 minutes. They had one shot on target, and that was it. So it's not like they were.
But what was the clear-cut chance for Man United in the game?
Yeah, no. So I agree. That's what I've explained all this stuff. But what I'm trying to make is it's not like Villareal were like, we got outplayed, we got dominated, they peppered the box, etc. We were just unlucky. It's like, if Ole Gunnar Solskjaer had, actually done what I said in the times that we did, but he didn't do it. That's what I'm saying, Montar. It's like, if you put on a Daniel James or made subs, for example, and put pressure on Villareal then we would have created those chances. if you didn't keep McTominay,
is very fast.
if you didn't play McTominay and Pogba in that double pivot, and McTominay's the one that's supposed to create the chances, then you create those chances. So it's not so much that we didn't have the players do this, that Ole Gunnar Solskjaer's tactical mismanagement of this game cost us this final. And frankly, you know,
but don't you think so? No, but don't you think so, right? Like there's sometimes like there should be some individual ability players in your team, because you guys talk about like individual ability of like let's say Greenwood, Rashford. They should have showed
Cavani.
up.
That's Cavani.
No. I'm saying, come on. I mean, let's be honest, right? Pogba, like throughout the season.
But Mantar, that's what I explained. I've said like you're right, but this is why because I watch obviously Manchester, because I watch Manchester a lot of games, and when I say that when we play Pogba, when we play Pogba and McTominay in that double pivot in that midfield, if you go back, if you want to go back to what I mean. Go back to the games this season, the Premier League, where Pogba and McTominay actually played together in the double
Crystal Palace United.
The three that come to mind: 2 against Crystal Palace, and the one I think game against Arsenal, and there were maybe 1 or 2 others.
Bro, you know what? Let's say this right. If this would be like decent enough team, let's say Sevilla or Real Sociedad, I would have given you this excuse. Definitely, I would have given you.
Crystal Palace aren't a decent team. Crystal Palace aren't.
Nah, relax.
Listen, bro. You know what? You know who's a partner for Danny Parejo in the midfield? Capu, 33 years old, dusted guy. Capu, who was just standing there as a body man.
Etienne Capu.
Anything in the game, bro. Yeah. Bro,
he didn't do anything, yo. That guy didn't do anything.
Bro, for me, Pogba and McTominay, okay, they're far superior players than these two. Let's not fool ourselves over there.
Do you want me to tell the midfield of Crystal Palace and Sheffield United, Montaha?
I mean,
Parejo's better than McTominay.
Nah. We don't care about that, yo. We don't care about Crystal Palace and Sheffield.
Red Devil. Talk to me about.
But because let me make it more interactive with at least Red Devil. Bro, I understand where you're coming from, but bro, this is Europa League final. For me, man, they need to show up more. Man, this is, bro. If you're telling me if like players like Pogba and McTominay is like half decent, cannot show them. I mean, for me, when I see Pogba, he was just relevant for 20 minutes. He was 22 minutes. You know what? Like he started game really stronger. He was giving balls here and there. Bro, 22 minutes. Pogba's deep line playmaking was excellent.
I agree.
Yeah, but after that, he was completely gone out of the game, bro. Mm-hmm. Can you tell me what Pogba did after the 22 minutes? He didn't do anything, bro, in the game.
I agree. But like I said, that like a lot this whole thing still comes to game management, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. Let's be real.
Game management. Yeah, I agree.
We only need to score 1 goal. This is not like we've been and at the end of the day, like, you know, this is what I keep on saying. It's like we're not being peppered by Villareal goal. We're comfortable, and we have players on the bench. Like if it was me, there's no reason, for example, why you don't bring on like Nemanja Matic, for example, in extra time. He's good enough to play for 30 minutes, and then he can hold the midfield. You can play Pogba, Bruno. He can go forward, do whatever. You know, the impression that I got was that going into extra time looked like we were playing for penalties, and I was like, that's suicide. We didn't show anything in those 30 minutes to suggest that we were actually going to go out and do anything, you know. And so that, I mean, I saw Rashford's interview after the thing. Is like,
Red Devil. Don't take me this thing as a hating point of view, criticism point of view, okay? Because I just am going to ask you what Bruno did in this game. Where was Bruno's presence?
He was nowhere, yo.
Bro, you cannot tell me that like every time, like let's say Bruno cannot play any kind of like participation in the build up, especially when especially the teams like, let's say the ultra defensive team or like conservative team. Bro, he didn't do anything in this game, bro. At least Pogba tried. McTominay tried, bro.
No, I don't know about McTominay.
But where was Bruno? Where was
Bruno?
Bro, Bruno didn't do anything in this game. No combination. No
combination.
Bro, nothing. Let's be honest. Not even crosses, bro. Not even crosses.
Yeah, no. This is the thing. At the end of the day,
isolated out the game.
Exactly. He got marked out. And the thing about Montar is that like the reason why I'm saying this is that all of what I've said in the game is stuff that United fans have seen all season. So the performance that I've seen today is not an unfamiliar performance. It's a performance I've seen from these players before. And so what surprised me is that they carry on this performance. I thought, okay, when Cavani got the goal, okay, maybe we're going to get a second half FC. But has United conceded from a set piece because we've got bullied in defence this season? Yes, we have.
Yeah.
Have United been slow in the build-up in first halves? When how many games this season have United been slow in the first half, not passing, not controlling, especially against maybe low block teams, but even other no low block teams this half? We've seen it, So, but for individual brilliance, and usually when we come back, it's been because Ollie's either it's just individual brilliance, or Ollie's made a slight tactical change, like he brought on a Cavani, he played or he played Pogba differently. But in this game, he
did nothing.
He changed nothing. He literally changed nothing in this game. Like even just put tactics and players aside. Just put all these things aside. Emery made 5 subs. So if we're just think of just Sunday League football, right? Okay, and the 2 teams, 1%. If you have one team that's obviously quite better, and then the bottom team, if that team has 5 substitutions to play, even if the team that's better is in theory better, after 100 minutes, regardless of how good you are technically wise, you're still going to be exhausted. The team with 5 players, I played 5-a-side, when you got ballers that are great and dominate you, but then you play with like 6 or 7 men or whatever, and then obviously after some time you realize these guys get tired, and you get into the game, you get more involved.
Red, I agree with you. I agree with you with the game management thing. Like no right substitution with Ole. But you cannot tell me. But you cannot tell me this is not the strongest 11 he started. Man. This is the strongest 11.
No. That one there is facts. It's strong 11. Very strong.
I mean, for me, you know what? You're right. Like when I watched this game, right? United should have grown up in this game, but they didn't grow. Like first 20, 22 minutes, excellent. I'll say that. They were excellent. I mean, Villareal was clueless.
I want to say something.
What happened after that? Like, for me, players have to take the blame as well. You cannot tell me, bro. Like, bro, after 22 minutes, United was like, oh, let the game go in the midfield battle. Let the game go in the midfield battle. Come on.
Montar, I like to say, okay, I'm not trying to scapegoat the players in there. And like I said, obviously Pogba towards the end. I've said Marcus Rashford. I was surprised Marcus, because to be honest, my optimism was that Marcus Rashford, Luke Shaw playing together on that side, they'll create those guys said were garbage. I've never seen a season where our right hand side where we played was actually better. I think that Wan-Bissaka in the first half delivered he delivered more crosses in that final than I've seen him deliver in a game in the Premier League. And there were good crosses into the box. There just wasn't anyone, I think Cavani missed a few and Rashford was there. So the players that basically Ole Gunnar Solskjaer was let down by the players that he trusted and had faith in. The McTominays, the Rashfords, the Lindelofs, the Brunos, and so on. Pogba and bring that. And actually players that he maybe doesn't trust as much did fairly okay. But it still doesn't excuse the fact that irrespective of playing, you cannot have how can Bruno or any player play for 120 minutes and you not change things up, add subs? You even Daniel James, as bad as he is, he balls against Manchester City. He always balls against Manchester City. Why? Because he's fast, he's run. The defenders have to deal with him because they can't keep up with him. And it creates space for the other attackers to do what they need to do, So for me, it's kind of like, and my point was this: is that even if we go into next season and we sign players, it's like Ollie clearly, despite the fact we've got players in, it's like if you can't trust outside of your 13, you can't trust your bench to come in a final and a semi. Then what guarantee do I have that even if he gets players in, that he's going to be able to trust them? I mean, maybe he might trust Sancho because Sancho's English or whatever. Possibly Declan Rice if he gets that. But I don't know. I just don't know. He's not going to get sacked. There's no point in having the Ollie out, Ollie in conversation, whatever. That's why I'm not wasting my time with it, because at the end of the day, the Glazers are going to keep him. And he's got second. He's got a Champions League spot. So it is what it is. So there's no point in having the discussion. So really, it's just a question of like, are the signings?
But Red Devil, don't you think that's a little bit like making your club look like you're a very unserious club? Because you know this coach is not good.
We'll speak to the Glazers.
You know this coach is not a good coach.
The Glazers. Why did we go out and protest and do all that sort of stuff with the Glazers? Sorts of like, so if you're doing that and getting armed police around the stadium and they're not going to do anything,
you're just hurting the club by keeping this guy. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, who is the person that sacks the manager? It's the Glazers.
It's the Glazers. Yeah.
So it doesn't matter about like what I'm not doing anything. The person that sacks the manager is the Glazers, and the Glazers are happy and content with regular top 4 Champions League football. That's it.
Okay, so what about let me give you something. So Chelsea, right? They had Frank Lampard. Guess what they did?
Bro,
they made a hashtag saying
you can't compare Chelsea to
you can't compare.
And that's the problem. That is the problem with United. Is it's like you guys want to keep a manager because you see that he's making a team worse.
BD Core, who's we?
No, you guys, bro,
which manager should we get? Because we tried Van Gaal is a good manager.
Conte, bro. He's a serial winner,
bro. Allegri's there.
I get the point. The point I'm trying to make is
that
that's why this whole management is irrelevant.
They can help
because
Allegri will flop too.
Bro, let Devil speak, bro.
This is real life, man.
The point I'm trying to make is that let's think about real life for a second here. Like, it's irrelevant because at the end of the day, like you can speak to Arsenal fans as well. I'm sure Arsenal fans don't want Arteta, but if the Kroenke, like most Arsenal fans would have said after that. Let me just finish. Most Arsenal fans after that.
Look at Dortmund.
Is that your brick? Is that my mic? Or is that your mic that's bricking out?
That's his mic.
Okay, BD Call, quick, just a second. I'm 100% sure that most Arsenal fans, after Emery knocked out Arsenal, wanted Arteta sacked, gone completely. Especially after the thing. I don't know any Arsenal fan that was like, "Yeah, trust the coach." They want Arteta gone.
They still want him gone.
He's not. He's still here. Is it because Arsenal fans are like, "Yeah, we want him still"? No, is it why? Because the Kroenkes are there. Because it's like, well, we'll keep him, we're back, we can't afford, etc. So with the Glazers, it's the same thing. What? How? The ownership is irrelevant. I don't understand. Are we dealing in the real world?
It's the ownership that's keeping him in, man.
Yeah, I don't decide whether a manager sacks or goes.
You just said that it's impossible because they're going to keep him anyway.
Then you do a revolt against the ownership.
No. Hey,
and you go get a ownership.
Move on, Abdullahi. Move on.
No.
Move on, man.
Yeah,
let's move on. Let's move on. I want to ask a question to get there before we move on.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Sorry, man.
When I started the shot, I said something. I said I understand Ole Gunnar Solskjaer stupid decision making, but we need to have a serious conversation about Bruno Fernandes. Yes, people have been putting him on the level of Kevin De Bruyne and co. But in today's match, if I have to rate a player, I have to give Bruno Fernandes 2/10. If I have to rate a player, because that's how bad it is as a player. People calling me world-class player. I expect a world-class player to just take the match on the scope of the net and show, yes, I am Bruno Fernandes. This is how good of a player I am. I understand Labilla is playing out of position, play more of a defensive midfield. But Bruno is the one creating that chances. It wasn't even given that time. Talk less of even creating those chances. So do you put those blame on Ole, or do you put the blame on more of Bruno in terms of the kind of way you play, kind of link up and everything?
No, I placed 70% of the blame goes on Ole Gunnar Solskjaer's formation here. 30% goes on the players. And like I said, like this is the thing, football is a dynamic game. So if you know that what you're doing isn't working, you change accordingly. And one thing, shout out to Mourinho, though not now, but at times that's what he would do. even in the first half, make in-game management. So it's clear in this game that Bruno Fernandes was getting swamped, was getting man-marked out of the game. So you need to now create a situation where that doesn't happen. So one of the situations this season that's worked to do that is you play Pogba on the left, because you now have someone who comes in, who creates, who now needs to man-mark and cause problems. Marcus Rashford was not a threat to Villareal at all in this game. It was garbage. So
Red. Can I ask you a question, bro?
Yeah, go on, Abdul, man.
Yeah. The thing is, if this was the first time Bruno he'd been marked out and not had an impact on a game, you can say it's an anomaly. But bro, he's played twice against Arsenal this season, twice against Chelsea, twice against three times against City, three times against Liverpool. He had the one free kick. But what does he do in big games? He's always disappearing.
But Abdul, again, as someone who watched those games, if you look at the team that was selected for those games,
yeah,
for most of those teams, those teams we played against, what would we play? We played a Fred and McTominay in midfield, or we played a Pogba McTominay in that midfield. So I'm not saying that you're not wrong. I'm not saying that Bruno didn't had a great. I'm not saying that at all. But what I am saying is that, like, if you look at from January to now, for example, with where we played, we've created more chances from January to now. Why? Because Pogba was basically put on the wing. So what happened was that allowed Bruno Fernandes more space, because suddenly you've now got Paul Pogba coming in, creating opportunities, creating things for Cavani, and now worry about something. Greenwood was.
So you think it would have been better if he had started McTominay and Fred in the midfield?
No. I actually think he should have gone with the midfield wins against Sevilla last season. You should have gone with Fred, Pogba, and Bruno.
I think you should have played Pogba on the wing, because the way Villareal was playing, in the middle.
Yeah. I wouldn't have had an issue with him playing McTominay. I think Fred maybe picked up a bit of a.
But we all forget McTominay's not creative, so.
No. You know what? I agree with I agree with the ideas over there, because when he said that Fred, Pogba, and Bruno, that's better, because if you cannot. This is final, man, and you cannot play final without two wingers, man. You need wingers in the final. So I agree. I agree with what do you call Red. I think he's right there.
Yeah, to round it up, I just want to wonder who haven't spoken about this match. I want to go to another topic.
I need a D.
Hey, Abdullah, let me talk, man.
Sorry, my bad. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Muntaha. MK,
MK, go ahead. No problem.
I'm heading off, guys. But
please.
Thank you, Red.
MK Dons.
I hope you become a serious club. Man.
Give me your take on the match, MK Dons.
No, Monta.
All right, cool.
MK Dons good, then I'm talking Muntaha.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Firstly, congratulations to Villareal.
We call them the Yellow Submarine.
The Yellow Submarines. But to be honest with you, from what I saw personally, I didn't see enough from Villareal that made me say they deserve to. I'm not going to say, you deserve to win. I'm not going to say that. You won the game and you got the game.
I think they ruled their luck.
They did something. So from what I watched, and I'm not going to say United deserve to win either. But from what I'm watching, none of the teams deserve to win that match over the 120.
No intensity.
NK, you gotta remember the difference in squad in talent,
bro.
I understand that, but
no outlet. Come on, give them credit, man.
Give them credit for sticking in the game, bro. You think it's easy to defend against these guys and nullify them?
Hey, listen, I'm giving them credit, but I'm just saying they did nothing from what I watched that said they deserve to win that. They didn't deserve. I'm not gonna say they deserve to win that game.
NK, what Man United did this game?
Nothing.
No clear.
No, that's what I said. I said neither. That's
He
why
clearly
I
said
said
both teams.
or Villareal didn't. Yeah, I said both teams did nothing. Yeah, I said both teams didn't do.
Go ahead.
So I mean, like the penalty shootout, was the right
Guys,
result.
wait,
Like
guys,
it
MK
went to
does wait,
pens, and it's a
wait. Is
lottery,
it
and Villarreal
MK
won.
does wait?
So that's
MK
my
does wait.
take. But in terms of
Guys,
United players,
is it true for I want to ask a panel before you continue? Is it true that for the last decade, the hair hasn't even saved a single penalty? Is that true?
No.
nah, he last saved the one in 2016. He last saved one in 2016.
Since when he
That's
hasn't saved
He
a
saved
penalty? Since
he
what
saved the
year?
Premier League. And the last Premier League pen save was 2017.
2017? 2016? That's like
crazy.
5 years ago? 5 years ago?
16, yeah, 2016. That's 5
You know
years
what
ago.
I'm seeing on Twitter, they're blaming De
That's 5
Gea.
years ago.
MK does continue.
All right, calm. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna go because Ole deserves blame, but I also agree with Montoya. The big players didn't turn up today. You know, Rashford had a shocker. I'm very disappointed in Rashford. Bruno, I'm disappointed, didn't have a good game at all. Pogba turned into Jogba, sorry. Was jogging all over the pitch, didn't really do much. The only player that for me that could hold their head up for United was Cavani, and Aaron Wan-Bissaka was okay. But in terms of Villarreal, they defended well. I haven't watched a lot of Villarreal. I only watched Arsenal and United, but Pau Torres looks nice. Just like a nice defender. He looks like a nice defender.
And he's a very good
game.
He's a leader. For me, the way he plays, he looks like a very good leader.
Yeah, he's a good player, man.
He's a very good leader.
Foyth had a very good game. Even
oh
Moreno,
my God, that guy
was
is the
fighting.
man of the
So
match. I've never I did not know how good of a player this guy is. He shut down Marcus Rashford for the whole match. What a player he is.
NK, who's the man of the match for you guys?
Foyth.
You know what? I think the Pau Torres for me.
Man of the match for
man of the match.
I'll say Pau Torres, but I like what Parejo. I like what Parejo was doing as well.
Danny Parejo. Yeah, Danny Parejo was so good, man. But you know what I said? Look at that. I can't remember whose header was that. And Pau Torres made it like such a goal line save. Remember that in the first half?
Cavani.
Yeah. That was insane, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pau Torres.
What's it
is
called?
he left?
I have a question for the panel.
Baller, man. I'm not lying to you, man. Barca need to get him.
I have a question for the panel.
Continue.
Come with it.
I have a question for the panel. Can you be a world-class goalkeeper if I can't even count on you to make one save in the penalty shootout? Can you be world-class?
No.
I mean,
yes, you can. I mean, Oblak is pretty bad at penalties, but he's a world class.
What?
We know
Bro,
he's been semi penalty recently. He's been good at penalty recently.
Oblak's good, bro.
Samuel.
Bro, Oblak, bro. What?
Samuel.
Bro, you're not been watching.
Bro, who came with that shit opinion on Oblak, man?
He's been good.
Samuel Argando, my friend.
Yeah, he thought before he wasn't that good, but now he's been good.
Yeah, recently it's form based. It's not necessarily a skill that's been acquired.
Let's stay on topic.
Let's just stay on topic, yeah.
I'm just saying, like, can you be a top goalkeeper that I can rely upon if you can't guarantee you're saving at least 1 out of the 5?
I mean, bro,
1 out of 10. You can't even save one. Come on, man.
The hair's declined. The hair's been in decline for a while.
Yeah, Chimmery, don't get it twisted. I know the hair's declined, but I'm just saying, like, generally, like, if you go into a penalty shootout, I expect you as my goalkeeper, give me one, and then let's see what the team does. Give me one penalty save.
I agree. I agree with NK.
And he couldn't do it.
Yes.
United.
Yes. I agree with NK. Go ahead, NK.
Mm-hmm. Continue.
Yeah, man. Like, come on, give me one save. But overall, final, as it was a boring, but it's weird. It was a boring but interesting final. Like, it was boring, but I enjoyed watching it. Like, but Pogba, my issue is Pogba and Rashford. Those two, Bruno, yeah, but I feel like that was tactically, what's it called? As Red Devil said, Pogba and McTominay doesn't work. Alice was the games that I've watched United play, and this is not the same. It's not the same. But I think that was more because of they said Fred got injured. But even as well, I was shocked that Greenwood started. I would have thought he would have started Daniel James, but I think it was because of form.
Yeah,
as well, because Greenwood's on good form. But he's like Sam said, he's the sort of player that you'd want off the bench really, truly, and ideally.
Yeah,
But
because
even
he's
then,
not
Ole, you
based-
should have made the subs as well. Sorry, I'm going for a while. Make the subs at 90. As soon as extra time starts, make the sub. Don't make it in 100. Make it at 90. Start it, and then because in football there's a rhythm and a flow. So from the start, you have the chance to control the flow of the game from that point anyway. Extra time's a whole new game, so you might as well make a couple of subs then. Ole was poor, so United just need to go on, move on next season, improve, get some sort of challenge for the league. Like if we go, let's be honest, guys on the panel, what's a successful season for United next year? Objectively, what's a successful season?
Winning something. That's a successful season
No, bro,
for
it's not
you.
just winning something. We have to next year. We have to actually.
Yeah,
No,
but
you have to win
No,
something.
wait,
yeah,
hold on,
FA
bro.
Cups
Hold
don't mean
on.
anything to me.
Hold on.
FA Cups don't
Guys,
NK,
MK
Cups don't mean
Chimere
anything
is
to
a
me.
United fan. Let him talk. He's a United fan. Let him talk.
Next year, our successful season for me.
Yeah.
I want to see. I want to see pro. What I mean by progress, I want to see next year. I want to actually challenge for the title. You know what I'm saying? If you lose by 2,
But that's unrealistic. That's
what you just
To be
did.
fair, United with this board are not challenging.
You couldn't
Bro,
even do
They're
it
not
this
going to put up
season.
a
This is
You're
my
win.
point,
13
bro.
points behind,
This is
man.
my point.
That's
I
what you
can't.
guys
This is
did.
my point. I can't even say anything. People are already going. Like,
It's a new season. It's a new season.
Yeah, but NK, bro, this was their best chance.
no, it's
Liverpool
not.
was
The
shit.
teams get
Chelsea
better,
was
bro. How are
shit,
you gonna say
bro.
it's our best?
Everyone was injured.
Like,
You had the
teams
best chance, and you didn't
bro,
take it.
teams get better, dude. I don't know why you guys. I don't know why people overreact after everything.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly, bro. But other teams,
But there's a
they're
common
gonna get a lot
There's
better.
a common denominator. It's your board, the Glazers. There's a common denominator
bro,
here.
we won 5
I'm sorry,
Premier Leagues
bro.
with the Glazers, bro. The Glazers just a scapegoat. That's all they are.
Oh my God. Okay, fine.
Then you're
Whatever
not
you
a
say.
serious club. I can't consider you a serious
Bro, I'm
club.
saying because I'm just trying to answer his question. That's what Abdullah. NK, who asked the question?
Yeah, answer the question, man. Don't worry, man.
NK asked the question.
Am I supposed to? Okay.
For me,
Yeah.
a successful season will be.
Answer the question, bro. Don't worry, man.
For me, a successful season will be just a challenge. I need to see my team is getting better. Like if we lose a title by 3 points, that's how I know we're improving. That's success for me. But if we stay the same, then and we buy players, we stay the same, then I want Ole will have to go at that point.
Fair enough.
Chimmy,
Okay, I'll go next quickly.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
What's it called? Just quickly, in terms of performance, how it goes. I'm with Chimry. I say Chelsea and United are in a similar situation where I don't even the trophies. I mean, yeah, obviously everyone would like to win one, but I could go 2 or 3 years without winning any serious trophy if we're challenging. Like, as long as I see a chance for at least next year, then maybe in 2 or 3 years we could start talking our Premier League, Champions League because the Champions League this year, all right, we have a chance of winning it, but I didn't go out from the start of the season and say we're favourites.
NK, I think you're more likely
I want
to
our
challenge.
names to be in the mix for favourites going into it. So,
you know why, NK? You know why I said you have a better growth than Chelsea, at least for next season. World-class manager like Thomas Tuchel, bro. It's a pretty much same team, right? Let's say Chelsea. What happened in the Frank Lampard? Tuchel transformed this team from he first fixed your defense and his tactics, his philosophy, his system, his structure, everything. Bro, Ole is clueless, man. This bum is clueless.
Man.
Bro,
He's a bum, man.
Bro, United fans are saying that. Oh, United fans are saying look at this guy. I mean, the boat and all, Glazers and all. Yes, okay, fine, but still, you can have a better manager and can be better than this.
Exactly.
But we're better manager. We tried.
Exactly.
Mourinho, but
guys.
Mourinho was shit, bro.
Guys, as much as you guys want to Ole's not the best. Even I was of that mindset previously. Yeah, let's be real, because United is a different situation because there was a lot of unrest at the club when he joined. So his role's a bit different to where you're gonna have to integrate and you're gonna have to in football now. The managers have to cuddle players. You know what I mean? You have to
but how many finals?
That regard
NK, simple question. Fine. I give credit to Ole for integrating right place and right time, and Mourinho created a really, really toxic environment. I get that. But tell me, what's the future growth or the growth of this team with Ole right now? Nothing, bro. That's the point, bro. That's the point.
We don't know that. We have to
No, we know that. We know
How
that.
do
We
we
have
know
seen
that?
last
We
two
know
games.
it.
We
We've been seeing it for the past
There's a
4
common
years.
denominator. It's your
Hey,
boy.
We've been seeing it for the past
Has
4 years.
the team been improving in the Premier League? Yes or no?
No, bro,
Fine,
because
fine. You're still a
you're
small
no,
club.
no. You know
As long
why?
as
You
you
know
make
why?
top four, yeah.
You know why? Your second spot is deceiving because
No,
they're
that's
13
no.
points
See, this is what
It
I
behind.
mean.
is.
This is
It's
what I
really
mean.
deceiving.
Bro, it's
13 points
deceiving. Oh
behind.
my
No,
god, bro, that's
we've had injuries too. We've had injuries too, just like everybody else. What do you mean it's
bro.
deceiving?
Bro, I get that. You have injuries too and all those things, but you shouldn't be 13, 16 points by now. 13 points, sorry, my bad. 13 points behind Man City. Let's be honest, bro. Okay? Even with Mourinho, regardless of how shit Mourinho it was, okay? It was finished Mourinho, dinosaur Mourinho, you guys called him, right? Still, you guys won Europa League and trophies with him.
Something.
But we weren't progressing though.
Here's the point,
No, it's the
Jameer.
same situation, isn't it?
Liverpool-
Bro, you are in a similar situation. You're in a similar
We're getting
situation.
better. What do you mean it's the same situation?
No, it is. It is. How you?
It is, bro. What are you talking about?
Muntaha, bro. You know,
I don't know if I could
let me
say.
just say something, bro. Let me just say something. You know, it took him. He failed 4 semifinals.
Yeah, land.
And then he won his 5th one. You know, so I think now he's gonna fail 4 finals, and then he's gonna win the 5th one.
I'm
You know,
saying, but you're basing that off the assumption.
No.
How do you know that? You don't.
You guys are violating. You guys are violating.
You need to.
This is the time to sack Solskjaer. This is the best time, bro.
Chimmy, let's say this, right? Let's say, okay, this is defensive manager, but let's assume that, right? If you sign Conte, I'm telling you, you will be way better than this
My
current version of
goodness,
United.
I'm telling
for
you.
one season, next season.
Tell him again,
At
bro.
least,
Tell him
bro, with Ole, you have never been better. You reach quarterfinals
It's
of Champions
true.
League.
Too much potential, but you don't
What
have
potential,
a
bro? What?
Too
How
much
good is
You
the
have
squad?
potential, bro. Bruno Fernandes, Pogba.
Wait, guys,
Greenwood.
guys.
So much
Honestly,
attacking talent
They
going
they
two ways.
have Alex Telles. They
Shimmery,
got
don't even worry.
Wan-Bissaka. Like, bro, these
Shimmery,
guys
don't
can be
even worry.
quality.
Yo,
These guys
guys,
are
let's be
crazy
honest.
good
Let's be
goals.
honest, because this is the thing that I don't like. Let's be honest and let's speak with hindsight. Before the season started, did anyone here say United were going to be even in second or even challenging
No,
for a title?
United
No one's
are
saying
only in
that.
second because of
No one's saying that.
circumstances,
No,
and they
but
bottled it. They bottled the
we don't
challenge.
care
No
about
one's
the
saying
second
that.
spot is deceiving. The second spot is
Everyone in
deceiving, bro.
Liverpool
Come on,
should have
man.
gone into.
You're 10
Chelsea
points
had
behind.
a managerial
This is my
switch.
problem with you, man. This is my problem with
Bricked
you
it.
guys, man.
So I don't
So,
know, man.
Sam, 1 second.
Okay,
Sam,
go
one
speak.
second. Yeah.
Go
This is
ahead.
my problem. Yeah, this is my problem with you. If you say second, okay, it's achievement. But look at the gap. Look at the gap of the first and second. That doesn't make any big difference. You know, you're second, third, fourth. You're telling me second, third, fourth right now in Premier League compared to first means something achievement, bro. Either you finish first or you finish second, third, fourth are pretty even right now in Premier League, bro. That doesn't mean anything, bro. That doesn't mean anything.
That's nothing. It's nothing to us, yo.
But even under Marino, we're 18 points behind City.
Muntaha.
Okay, Chimere, here's
respectfully,
my point.
I didn't know.
Can I
But the
just say
thing is,
something?
I respect the gap.
Bro, if Liverpool wasn't very poor in the Premier League this season, I guarantee Liverpool would be second.
But we had injuries. We had injuries too.
It wasn't only Liverpool that there's a lot of bad factors in United. The perfect climate to win.
No, but we had injuries.
Let's actually analyze this. Man City had a poor start to the season.
We had injuries too, though. And
Liverpool injury ridden.
And we started poorly in the season. So what are you guys talking about?
No, but then you had such a good opportunity.
What we're talking about is that second spot is deceiving to say that's a progress.
Yeah,
because it's better from last year. That's my point.
Chimere, you realize that if United would have lost against Wolves and Chelsea would have won, we would have just been 1 point behind each other, right?
Because if we, what I'm
it's
telling
not
you,
really.
what I'm going to
it's
tell
not
you,
an achievement.
What I'm going to tell you is, if we sack only now, we have new manager. It's going to be the same thing. We might see us. Okay, we might get second barely. You know,
that's why Montar brought up a suggestion. Conte.
Chimere, I have a crucial question to ask you. Are you happy with this, with the ship just being steady, or do you want to win things?
These guys can change.
Do you want to just make top four every year, or do you want to win?
We're not going to win nothing with the squad we have, bro. We're not going to.
Dude, you have so much potential.
What potential?
Bruno Fernandes.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Rashford.
So much
Greenwood.
potential.
You're not. You guys aren't being real.
Guys, let's move.
You guys aren't being real.
What do you mean?
Guys, let's move.
I'm a priority.
Let's move. Let me hear. Muntaha, have you spoken?
You're not saying they're going to win the league.
Let's Muntaha, then I'll come to Muntaha, Samuel, and then Blue Eyes. Go.
Yeah. For me, look, I'll because
before you speak, just rate me Bruno Fernandes, Labiu, Pogba. Give me their rating. I know the Gunnar instead. Give me their rating of the league and the entire United.
Okay, I'll be quick, right? So I'll just rate basis upon their performance, right? Luke Shaw 5, Lindelof 2, Bailly 2, Wan-Bissaka 3. No, 4. Wan-Bissaka 4. No, that's what I saw. Offensively, Wan-Bissaka is ass footballer.
I agree.
Pogba. Okay, wait. Pogba, I'll give him 6. Honestly. McTominay. Yes, okay, he was here and there. I'll give him 5. McTominay. Bruno Fernandes 1. Rashford 0.3.
Negative.
Wait.
Yeah. 0.3.
Yeah.
Wait. Which mass is 0.3? Wait. I want to get
He's gonna start using scientific notation.
Yeah.
Muntaha is 0.3.
Yeah. No. The Rashford was shit, bro. That guy cannot even run with the ball in the straight line, man.
But I'm tired and sick of ever.
Bro, you know what's funny? You know what's funny?
Red Devil Studio and guys, never ever again. United fans compare Marcus Rashford to my future good. Never again. Never.
Yeah.
No. He ain't
I don't want to hear that anymore.
He ain't no
Abdullahi, Rashford is the most valuable asset in world football right now.
Who cares, bro? He can run with the ball in the straight line, bro. Sam, be realistic, man. Sam,
I know, I'm just joking. It's trivial. It's funny.
Okay. Bruno Fernandes. You know the worst thing about these two players, Bruno Fernandes, Rashford, and McTominay. You just put one player in front of them, bro. They're gone. They're garbage, man. Garbage, 3 of them, bro. So for me, so Bruno Fernandes 0.2 actually. Greenwood, I'll give him 3. He did something here and there. I saw Cavani. I'll give. Yeah. You know what? Cavani and Pogba for me 6, because if Cavani wouldn't be there right place at the right time, might be fortunate goal, but I think so. He was doing something. I think for me, honestly, he did something good. You know, David De Gea now. David De Gea. 0.00001.
Just say 1 times 10.
Okay.
Just say 1 times 10.
No. Let me give you this. Let me give you this. Point.
This is dreadful.
0.1 times 10 to the power minus 13.
What?
My goodness. This is just so dreadful.
Yeah. Bro, this guy had 2 clear-cut penalty saves, bro. He could have fucking made it, bro. Remember the one,
agree.
Bro. Bro, why the hell he can't move his hand?
Much. That's facts.
Yeah. Why can't he move his hands, bro?
Nice.
No, that's true. That's true.
30 decimals.
0.0000 10 to power.
It's the truth.
This guy, man. This guy's a legend, man. Wow.
Now let's talk about. Wait. Because some people in this chat were saying Cavani is better this season than this guy, Rodrigo Moreno, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Gerard Moreno. Do you know that Gerard Moreno this season, Europa League and La Liga, he scored 30 goals, 10 assists, 40 plus goals and assists contribution this season, and talking about technical, right? He completed like 76 dribbling in La Liga compared to what dribbling this guy did completed, right? And dribbling succession rate of Cavani is not even coming close in all the fucking footballing attributes, scoring attribute, and clutch attribute, bro. Gerard Moreno has been far fucking superior than Cavani. Cavani has been done, dusted, and in the mud, bro. Cavani is like, why the hell United? You know what? United should flip and terminate his contract, man. For me, I think he's not that good. He's dusted. He's aged.
Oh, no.
Why? What, bro?
Bro. I understand what he's saying. I understand what he's
Cavani, man.
Yeah. What he did, bro, this season, bro. He played 26 games in Premier League. What he did?
You think they should terminate Cavani's contract, Muntaha?
Bro. You know why? Because there are better strikers than him right now. He's finished. His
agree.
legend.
I agree.
Okay,
But
his
he
legend
scored
in his low.
16 goals. He made a contribution.
No. You know how many goals Cavani scored this game, this season? I'll tell you. I'll tell you. No, I'll tell you. I'll tell you. Wait, I'll tell you. Cavani scored 10 goals in Premier League, 3 assists, right, in Premier League. Okay, and he scored 6 goals. I mean, 16 goals and 90, like how many assists? Like 3 assists again. So it's like the overall contribution is like how much? 20?
But he was free.
20. No, but he's not that good.
I don't want to be a stats. I don't want to be a stats merchant.
So you're saying that you should just terminate his contract.
Wait, Gerard Moreno. No, NK.
But Taha, you know Martial's not starting.
Bro, who cares about Martial? Bro, Martial was shit, man. Anyways,
Yeah.
bro, Martial is so shit, bro. Look at Martial's finishing, bro.
Easy, bro. It's okay.
I want to wind the stuff up. Let's round up.
No, wait.
No, Martial's shit, but
Wait. Let NK talk, bro. Yeah, NK, go ahead. NK, go ahead.
Sorry, before to cut you off. Number one, I feel like I just wanted to say one thing quickly. Because obviously my thing is obviously my favorite position, and I think the most important position in football right now is defensive midfield, or that position, that area anyway. And clearly United have a lack of a defensive midfielder. Do you think that if United get a solid defensive midfielder, then maybe we might start? So honestly, like truly, you don't even have a defensive midfielder. Bro,
you know what's funny?
Matic is too slow and old. So
NK, you know what's funny? NK, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? For me, I think so. The midfield is not that big of an issue, man. I think so. If first you need to change manager. I'm telling you, get a proper striker for a long time, bro. Stop beating around the bush for signing, these old players.
These guys have an atrocious defense. Like those two DMs, atrocious ability. They cannot.
You know what? Same thing. Same thing. I heard with like only Kovacic is playing good for Chelsea, and then Jorginho having a defensive issue with Chelsea, and Kante was getting injured. You know what I mean? Look at what Tuchel did. I personally believe if they get a proper manager, they don't have a defensive issue that much. They just need a striker, number 10, who can be creative and stop being, this Bruno virgins, man. Stop being this, bro. This Bruno is so shit. You guys don't realize it, man. Bro, Bruno is a proper definition of stat padding, bro. Proper definition of stat padding, bro. You know what? Remember in the game there was a handball, and United players was like, screaming for the handball. And
penalty.
Yeah, penalty. And look at Bruno's face, man. Bro, at that time, oh my God, man. Bro, you didn't do anything in the game, bro. Anything, bro. I'm telling you, man. For me, the most annoying player, at least Rashford, he run. He tracked back sometimes, bro. Bruno didn't do anything in this game, bro. Anything in this game. I'm sorry, man. I'm not going to buy this hype of Bruno Fernandes, Rashford, and all these guys. You know what? You need in the first place, buy a world-class manager, and you need to buy a proper winger. You know what? Instead of wasting your time with Rashford, invest the time on Greenwood. I think Greenwood looks more like better footballer than Rashford to me. Greenwood looks more productive than Rashford to me. Rashford could be a good player for the Premier League, but when I see in the bigger stages, it's not that good. People might say, oh, look at PSG. That's the only game. And look at Leipzig. Bro, what did Rashford did tell me? Tell me what Rashford did in this season. Tell me. Man, I don't want to just give a long lecture.
The most valuable player in the world.
Hey, Samuel, man, you might. Samuel, you might.
Give me your pick on them.
Facts, bro. The guy's the most valuable.
No, okay. I'll just finish over here. Mm-hmm. You have to be shameless if you, for United fans to even talk about, we don't have players on the bench. Bro, you're playing Villareal, man. Bro, Villareal, if you see the way that the season they started, they struggle. Even Enery struggle, the way they started the season, bro.
Yeah. And the second half, seventh in the
you know what? With the 7th spot as well, they try to do here and there very good, And in the last 5 games, they put on the great performance and they finished 7th. Otherwise, they could have finished 10th as well. Bro, so the point is, from my point is, man, look, man, United, this is a very big lesson for you. I mean, and especially the English pundits called so-called Paul Scholes. This is not the best thing. You know what? Take the L on your fucking club, man. Take the L, man. Take the L, bro. Take the L. That's it, man. That's it.
So let me just go on this because there's a lot of things I have to say about Man United. So first of all, regarding this game, I'm not going to call this Emery getting his tactics right. I'm going to be completely honest with y'all. Villareal did nothing special today. They looked very average, and United just looked worse. I'm not going to give Emery the credit and say, oh, this guy outsmarted Solskjaer. No, what I'm going to say is United as a team, Solskjaer as a manager, completely atrocious, mentality-wise, right? This, like, I'm not gonna. It was not like tactical domination. No, it wasn't. United were supposed to win this. They just have a bottle job mentality, and absolutely no mentality.
No, but Sam, how can you say a bottle job mentality? Sam,
they could not kill the game off.
No, but give me clear cut chances for Man United. Give me what clear cut chances they created.
Right, that's exactly my point. That's exactly my point. They performed poorly, not because Villareal did something extraordinary, because Man United were just atrociously average.
No. You know what?
That's what I'm trying to say. Because look,
Sam,
I'm trying to make the distinction.
Sam. I'll just say one thing over here. Then you can. I'll just mute my mic. I'll just leave as well. You know what I'm just saying? Villarreal is average team, but you know what? United is average as fuck team as well. People, they're overrated players, man. That's my thingy, bro.
Yeah,
Pogba has been not the same guy. Pogba we used to the way we rate him. He might be a different player for France, okay. But other than Pogba, there's no one in this team who's been proven or technically that great of a player. Simple as that, man. Anyways, talk, bro. So they're overrated as fuck.
So okay, so I understand your point, but still, United have no excuses, man. They have players that are much greater than Villareal. But my point is, I'm trying to make the distinction between Porto versus Juve and this game. Because Porto versus Juve, I saw Porto dominate Juve. Juve were mundane and average, but like it was a tactical masterclass. The players had a really good mentality. They had a really good mentality. Yes, they had a really good mentality over Juve, and they prevailed. In this game, I saw United bottlers, no mentality, no conviction, no incisiveness. So I'm making the distinction, man. Porto was a tactical masterclass. Porto was a masterclass from the players. This wasn't Villareal didn't deserve to win. United didn't deserve to win. So now I move. United.
But Sam, in the first place, Villareal shouldn't be even here, man. In the first place,
yes,
and you know what? You shouldn't even lose,
that's
man.
what I mean.
You know how shameless you are. Like I'm not saying to you. I'm not saying to you, but I'm saying to players, man. Like man,
yeah, I know.
How shameless you have to be to lose to Villareal, man. That's my thinking.
No, the fact that they didn't create clear cut chances like they usually would, that just summed it up really. But
Sam, you know what? Sam, you know what? One more thing. Look at how much United spent in the last 5 years, and look at Villareal. Bro, Villareal haven't even spent 10%.
You can't even compare them.
10% of United, bro. They haven't spent. Oh my God.
What is Villareal worth as a club compared to United? Probably less than 100 million.
Wait, what's the population of Villareal? What's the population of
So United eclipses.
I have no idea.
Bro, Villareal shouldn't even come close to the level of Man United as a football, bro. And look at what they did. So for me, you know what? It's a very big W for the club. And by the way, this is the first time in their history they reached European Cup final. Any of a European Cup final. First time in their history they reached.
But I was shameless, man. Shameless club.
But I was saying this. But I told you, anybody who's watched Man U this season, I told you that game against Villareal was not an easy win. I said.
You know what, Chimere? I give you props. Yes.
So Chimere, thank you for being objective on this point. Yeah. So this is how I want to move to the next point. Why are United fans so fixated on getting Jadon Sancho when they have such an atrocious defense, man?
No, but we need Jadon Sancho.
Look at that goal. That set piece goal.
We need Jadon
Sancho. And Shaw.
Because we don't have a proper winger.
You need Jadon Sancho, but you don't need a new DM. You don't need a new centre back. You don't need extra depth.
You need a new coach.
No, we didn't lose.
You need a new coach. You need more things than Sancho. I understand that it's a fantasy you have, but Sancho, you have good attack.
We didn't lose the game today because of defense. We lost because we couldn't create anything.
You lost the game because of defense. I'm going to tell you this right now. You lost the game
set
because of defense.
They scored off of set piece. They didn't create
anything. They didn't create anything. You guys have such a good attack.
Bro,
let's be honest. United have done really well attacking-wise. Your defense. No, that's unfair. That's harsh. That's harsh on your attack because
bro.
Your defense is what let you down. Whenever I see United play, I always see 3-2 United.
It's not that, bro.
Not a lot.
We didn't lose this game because of defense. We lost because we couldn't create chances.
No, United create chances, guys.
We
Come on. How many times have we seen United?
In today's match, they didn't create shit.
Not today's match is not United's whole season. I never said.
I'm telling you, dude. We don't really.
Can I just talk?
I'm saying, all right, bro. I'm just telling you because I watched the game. I'm telling you.
I understand, but what I'm saying is United's biggest issue was never their offense. The inconsistency was with your defense. Your defense has always let you down. You score a lot of goals, but you've always had to make up.
I wouldn't say that.
What?
I'm telling you, dude, that attack is misleading, dude. There's a lot of games.
I would have said that. Yeah, sometimes.
Dude, their defense is the worst issue. Let's be honest.
I would have said that.
It's the midfield.
Sometimes you have to know how to. I say it's the midfield.
Yeah, the midfield.
I think for me the problem is without Maguire.
I'm talking the defensive part of the midfield and the center back.
With Maguire,
Samuel, I'll say the issues there.
Yeah, I'm talking like the defensive midfield and they also need a new center back.
The attack is good, but it's inconsistent. It's not on that level where you.
But what about your defense? Your defense is even worse.
Bro, I know the defense is bad, but I'm telling you, we still have to get another attacker. We have to complete the whole squad.
No, but
Chimere and Sam.
You have no business signing Sancho before you get a really good new center back. Maybe 2 DMs, maybe. But maybe get 1 DM.
Sam.
And a backup right back.
Let me come to Blue Eyes Blast on this. Blue Eyes.
I'm leaving Abdullah. Bro, before I leave, I just want to say one thing to Sam, bro, because I think so. Sam did one mistake in his analysis. Everything else was on spot, like proper spot on, like whatever I said, right? Sam, one thing you're forgetting that you're saying you're not giving anything to Unai Emery. By the way, Unai Emery is the same guy who had beaten Klopp in the Europa League final in 2016 as well.
Matao, props to Unai Emery, but I'm not
saying you know what? You can say that, right? It wasn't that difficult for him to tactically outclass Ole. You can say that. But what I'm trying to tell you is that when he read United, as Chimere said that, because you need to even see what Chimere is saying. Chimere is saying that we know how Villareal is going to play against us. They know our weakness, so they have exploited our weakness more easily. You know what I mean? That's what Chimere is trying to do. He's saying they're pushing United on the flank, not in the midfield. You know what? So they pretty much covered the midfield between McTominay, Pogba, and Bruno. So they took them out of the game. So whatever the players left was on the flank, and that's what Chimere is saying. Our flank game is not that strong. It's weak side of our game, and because of that,
the defensive part of the game is even worse.
But you need to give credit to what do you call this guy, Unai Emery, man. You need to give credit to him.
Okay, let's here.
Anyways, I'm leaving, bro. Boys, take care.
I wanted to bring you in about
take care, man. Take care, man.
Please, take care, bro. Take care. Please. Take care, boys. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. Bye.
Blue Eyes, give me your take on this match. Overall take. Bruno, Man United.
Yes,
Nabil Pogba.
Real name, no gimmicks.
Real
name, no gimmicks.
Give me your take on it.
Hey guys, how you doing? Yo, man, I really enjoyed this game. Hi, man. It was a good finals. I really enjoyed this game. Man U should have killed this game in regulation. They should have killed it in regulation.
Did they really create that much chance? I don't think they create that much.
No, but this is the kind of games where you can have an ugly game and still win.
True.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? It's games like this, like finals. You can play like shit and still win.
Yeah,
and this is what you expect. Like snatch the win, man. Just get it. Just score. So you see that?
Be professional. Yeah.
Yeah, you see Cavani's goal. Cavani's goal it's an easy goal, but people still miss that goal. If you understand what I mean. Yeah. So that goal was a clincher.
Yeah, like Timo Werner would become upside before you even kick that
goal. I know. So yeah, I really, and then you know what? For me, the biggest gap. Why do you play Paul Pogba deep in a finals? Why? Can somebody please explain to me why do you play Paul Pogba in a pivot in a finals against Villareal when you know Villareal is coming with a bus all the way from Spain?
His start lineup played right into Villarreal's hands, right into the hands of how they
My goodness, man!
Exactly.
Like if anybody would have taken the fall in this game, but this is just from from an outsider standpoint, it would have been Bruno Fernandes. Like he would have come in off the bench.
Yes.
Because
you have take that risk and just put him on the bench and bring him
I'm telling you, because Fred, you could tell. The first thing I said when you know what I said at kickoff, I didn't see the lineup, but as soon as I saw kickoff, I'm like, where is Fred? Where is Fred? That whole thing messed up the whole midfield. No, it's true.
Yeah,
it's
true.
It messed up the whole midfield, man.
True.
Because I know Fred is predictable. He's boring, but at least you know you can get
he does
60% from Fred. Thank you. You can get 60%, and in the finals,
yeah, you're getting the legs.
Thank you, legs. Yeah,
the legs.
And you see how he finished. You see when he came in, he scored his penalty with so much vim. Anyways, so yeah, I thought Paul Pogba played too deep. That was a big no-no for me. It should have come down to Greenwood versus Bruno, but Bruno is on form in terms of scoring, so they were probably expecting him to put this game away. But man, Villareal, can we please talk about Villareal? That's a very professional team, man.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. They played the
My goodness, man.
They played it right.
These boys came. It looks like they've been practicing this for this game 2 seasons ago, man.
Penalties.
Chai, man, I really enjoyed Gerard Moreno. I wish we could get him, but he's too old.
How old is he?
He's going to be 30. I think he's north of 29. That guy is a bad man, man. That's what you need. That's what you need. That kind of player.
They have Cavani, who's what? 5 years old. So why can't they get him?
How old is he?
29.
Yo, that guy, let me tell you, Gerard Moreno. You see the way he plays? That is exactly what you need in a midfielder.
Proper striker.
But he's a midfield. I call him a midfielder, man. He's a hybrid.
Yeah, he's a hybrid. Thomas Muller vibes.
Thank you. He's a hybrid, man.
So let me think of a player. Thomas Muller, like you said,
yeah. Thomas Muller is cut from that cloth.
Exactly, man. He's joy to watch.
A support striker, pretty much.
Support striker, thank you.
Sort of. But even then, Moreno could do the job on his own. Yeah, sorry, continue.
Yeah, no problem. And then someone else that I know people are not going to talk about this, but Coquelin, man. Coquelin, man. He's old too. I think he's 30. Coquelin, man.
Arsenal reject.
I know, but hey, you remember one reject that went to Bayern and is almost the best midfielder in the world? Sorry? I rest my case. So, that rejected.
To be fair, he was good at Arsenal. Coquelin.
Are you sure? You want to talk to Arsenal fans?
Yeah, Blue, he had a couple of good games. I think his first one.
I know, but why don't you talk to Arsenal fans about him? They'll tell you. Arsenal fans
are toxic fans. I don't want to talk about them.
They're toxic fan base, along with United fan base.
Yeah, but like you were saying, I really enjoyed the game. Man, you should have killed the game in regulation.
Talk to me about this guy. Pau Torres.
Top class performance for an up and coming player.
By the way, something needs to be said about Bruno. He is a stat padder. He goes missing in the big games.
I'll get there. Let me just finish with Pau Torres. Pau Torres, top class performance for an up and coming player. I don't know if he's in the market.
He's in the market. United want to buy him.
He's in the market.
70 to 80 million. Madrid and United want to buy him.
Yeah.
Madrid want to buy him.
Either Madrid or Chelsea or United.
You know what I like about him is he's mobile, man. He's mobile.
He's a left footer, a very good left footer.
Yeah. No, I'm telling you, that team, you can go through that team from top to bottom, and you get 6 clean players for the EPL. 6.
Yeah, it's not a cheap. Yeah, like I was saying, it's not a cheap team. That's not a cheap team.
No. 6. We're not talking about Chukwueze, even though Chukwueze is injured. But you see Gerard Moreno, you see Coquelin. Coquelin, I know he's 30, but he can do a job off the bench. You know what I like about Coquelin? Anytime he plays, he moves the ball to the final. He's always in the 18. Always. And that thing caused problem for Manu today. Manu didn't know how to handle him. I think he came in for Capoue, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He came in for Capoue, man. Yo, Villareal played an amazing game, man. It fell into their hands. And, Kai, that's for De Gea. De Gea, man, that guy. I don't know how he's going to handle that.
The guy's a
Sorry?
fraud, man. He's a fraud.
No, but missing that goal is just too tough for anybody. It doesn't matter who you are, man.
Yeah, but
that kind of goal.
Blue Eyes, I said before.
Can I just say
if you're goal, yeah,
Can I
go
just
ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah.
The best goalkeeping penalty kick taker is Edison. Technically, he's a midfielder, to be honest.
Manu Enery too.
Also as well. Okay, yeah, there.
Yeah, Manu Enery is good.
Yeah, sorry. As I was saying, Blue Eyes.
Yes.
I said this. Can you consider yourself a top goalkeeper? Like you consider yourself a top goalkeeper if you can't save one penalty in a penalty shootout. Can you go home at night and say I'm a top quality goalkeeper? Because
NK Dons, you know what? But today, I have to say I've watched so many finals in my football career as a fan. And today was one of the very few that I saw quality penalties, man.
Penalty, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Quality, man. Top shelf.
Coquelin's pen. Coquelin's
Coquelin. Alberto Moreno.
Pau Torres' pen.
Pau Torres too, yeah.
Pen was nice as well.
Even the goalkeeper, they were like,
the goalkeeper
I'm telling you,
nice. Yeah.
Kai, I saw top class penalties today. Thank you. I'm glad I wasn't alone, man. I'm like, are you serious?
Let's say United plays Mata and Twanzebe, your pens as well. Lovely too, by the way.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I think Matas was the hardest penalty for all of Man U. To crack that nut, to be the first to open the gate. It's in a league final, in a cup final. It's tough, man.
Yeah, Matas.
As soon as he did that, As soon as he did that, it just opened the gates, man. And it came down to De Gea, man. And then Bruno Fernandes, man. Chai. Can I talk about Bruno Fernandes?
Yeah, I want to as well. I want to cuss this guy out so bad.
Bruno Fernandes, my goodness, man. I really don't know where to. I'm going to be very quick and short and simple. I don't know. I think he's big. I don't know if he's. The only thing is that his output is amazing backup. He can take that output to anybody, and you got to keep quiet. You got to be respectful because he's got numbers, man. Because I want to put him in a Chelsea team right now. If I take him and I compare him to all our midfielders right now in terms of productivity, none of us comes close. Unless is there any of our midfielders that comes close to Bruno in productivity?
No.
I just want to. I'm trying to put my boy Mount in there. I don't think Mount comes close to productivity. And that's my boy. Not yet. So the way I'm looking at it, based on that, I got to give him a spot.
Zambia versus Ivory Coast. SSB Zambia versus Ivory Coast. AFCON 2013.
Nice.
2013. Zambia versus Ivory Coast. Zambia.
Is that when Jovinho and
I saw that game.
They didn't want to take
game.
That was 2013. Yeah, that was Ivory Coast versus Zambia in the AFCON final.
What's the name of the Zambian team? Chipolopolo. Zambia. No, it's Zambia.
The Zambia?
Yeah, Chipolopolo. The Copper Bullets. Chipolopolo.
Oh, because Zambia, yeah, there's a lot of copper in Zambia, isn't it? Yeah.
Zambia, absolutely, yeah. That's why, exactly. Yeah. That's why they're called the Copper Bullets. Chipolopolo.
So, round up your talk about Bruno Fernandes and talk about that formula.
Yeah, Bruno Fernandes, I wasn't really. Yeah, today he went missing. Villareal planned. Their whole game plan was to nullify. That's why I really enjoyed this game. It was a game of chess for me. They nullified Bruno Fernandes.
Out of the game.
Man U was exposed. And that's why when I said, what's his name? Paul Pogba played too deep. He couldn't express himself anymore. Because if Paul Pogba was a little further, at least he would take the pressure off Bruno. And Bruno can play.
He should have played Pogba on the wing.
On the wing, yeah.
Something like that, exactly, like a X factor, all of like out of the blue.
or
You're
change
right.
it up. Or change it up,
Or
man. You
change it
can't
up.
keep the
That's what I'm
same thing
saying.
for
Yeah,
90
like
minutes. Yeah.
because Pogba is, and the thing about Pogba is smart enough to morph into a midfielder. He can run into different spots.
Yeah, because we had no
Yeah.
great.
So
Sorry, before
go ahead. Sorry.
Abs you go. Before Abs you go. I said this previously before, but again, I feel like if you don't have people in that engine room, if you don't have people in that midfield, then you can't control a game. So you'll have games. United will, if they don't get a defensive midfielder, they'll consistently have games like this where
They're
you
not.
know.
They're not linked to a defensive midfielder.
That's
They're
what
not gonna.
that's what I'm saying. Like but they have to, because if you're gonna keep on playing games like this, there's gonna be games where you're gonna have to control the game. It's gonna be a 1-0. Like you've seen City this season where it's just control. It's very conventional, but they
They're
get the
counter.
goal and it's control for the whole game.
And we need a natural winger, like
And a winger as well. Yeah.
like because Greenwood and and Rashford, they're not natural wingers. They're more striker winger hybrid.
Yeah, of course.
We need somebody that's actually, because if you get like somebody, because you see the decision making is poor because they're not natural wingers. They don't know the right time to cross and the right time.
I tell you this. I think Sancho is going to go to Chelsea. I don't think Sancho will go United because they're going to F up
Amen. Thanks, man. We appreciate you, man. Thank you.
And they're taking it serious. When Abramovich wants Sancho, and he's going to get Lukaku. He's going to spend big. I just have a feeling he is going to spend big.
Oh, don't give me Lukaku, man. Don't give me
So,
No, but
guys,
Lukaku and
I wanna talk about something else.
Can I say something about Bruno as well?
Okay, go for Bruno, then I'll come to
this rat looking. I don't know if you've seen Flushed Away.
Oh wow, Flushed Away. No, you're not.
Flushed Away, flipping fraud who people claim is better than KDB. All he does is stat pad. Yeah, he goes missing in the big games. What has he done? All he does is score penalties. That's all he does. No one can ever compare him to KDB. Please don't. He's never going to win a major trophy at United. United will never win a major trophy under the Glazers. I'm not scared of them. I'm more scared of Chelsea in the next coming years. And this league is going to be dominated by Chelsea. And this
man.
league is
wow, thank you.
No, I'm being honest. Unless you get rid of the Glazers and your structure, nothing's going to change. And all I'm hearing from United, give us the structure of Ajax. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Unfortunately.
How did United win trophies with the Glazers? Even now, all of a sudden, they can't without them.
Because they had their prime team. They had their good players.
That team wasn't great. That team wasn't great.
You still have
Tom Cleverley, Rooney, Van Nistelrooy, Cristiano Ronaldo.
You know the reason I asked this question?
Tevez.
The reason I asked this question is that what United really need is a great manager. You can say that, but I don't think going to the board all the time is a reason for them not succeeding.
They're just a scapegoat. The board is just a scapegoat.
Exactly. If they have a Pep,
go and get Nuno. Go and get Nuno. Go and get Nuno right now.
The City fan. If they had Pep, would they win trophies with the Glazers?
No, Pep wouldn't win. Pep wouldn't win with them.
Oh, okay.
Pep wouldn't. Okay. I don't believe Pep would. He needs full backing.
Pep would, because he would get the players he wants because it's Pep.
Of course. Yeah.
Pep would. Yeah.
Yeah, but if he doesn't get back, of course he's not going to win it.
But
sorry.
Again, Sancho.
Sorry, before you guys continue, it depends on trophies. Again, not every trophy is the same. A Community Shield is not the same as a Champions League. FA Cup is not the same as a league. So when you say trophies, are we talking about the big boys, or are we talking about
all
your ones that you hang?
Any trophy. I don't. I mean, they won't.
Any trophy. I take any trophy, but I know I understand the priorities though.
They won't. I don't see.
Then.
I don't see United winning
because Mourinho didn't win a big trophy. Mourinho didn't win a big trophy, but he still won trophies there. So my thing is, as much as people say managers, you need to be careful with these things, because the board. Here's the thing with the board, right? The board, I can understand why United fans they asking where's the money gone from the club, yeah. But let's be real with the United board. Like when you get a manager and you back him and invest him, the way Mourinho got backed, maybe not fully like some people might like, but he still got, there was still investment there. People forget how much money the Glazers gave Van Gaal, and how much money he was wasting away. So you need to be careful when people say, "Oh, Ole, get someone serious and stuff." What's to say that United signed Conte and Conte actually doesn't win anything because Pep's still here, Chelsea's improving, and Conte could spend 150 mil and 200 mil, and they might not, and they might get worse.
Exactly.
Respectfully, honestly.
But this doesn't have to do. But what you're saying right now, if you like, you can't blame anybody for that because when you buy transfers, when you buy players,
yeah, it's the risk you
there's
take.
50%. Yeah, it's the risk. Like City have been
You know,
extremely lucky that
just
all
answer
the
the
players
question
they
right
bought.
there.
Yeah, City have been lucky that all the players they bought have actually worked out.
Yeah, because
let's be real, even
because
they
we have
suffered a
this.
little
This is
bit
the
as
thing.
defenders.
We don't.
You guys suffered
But
2 years for defenders when company left, and you felt how it was like. Even buying defenders, and it's not the same thing
no,
when the
but Sam,
defenders you have.
but
we only had a 1 year gap since company left. We only had a 1 year gap.
No, but this finals loss is a blessing in disguise. You know why? Because they will look at this now and say, okay, we're far away, and they'll spend. Because if we would have won this final per se, we finished second, they'll say, oh, you're not far away from Man City. We don't have to spend much.
They're
But
not
because
gonna
we
spend.
lost now, it opened their eyes, say, oh, this team needs more to compete. Because then they win the Europa
exactly.
League. Win this Europa League means nothing, to be honest. This means just a trophy. It means, it means nothing in the long term progress of the team. Absolutely nothing. Because we're not supposed to be in the Europa League. Let's be honest. We're not a Europa League team. We're supposed to be in the
Even let's be honest too, your group was horrible. Like I know no excuses, but United had a horrible group. That was a hard group. So
Yeah, exactly.
in all fairness,
This is what I mean by
No, but the
hindsight.
difference here, though, this is like it's still a cup final, and this is like sort of an continental cup final, and even though we can underestimate it all we want, but
It's basically the UEFA Cup. It's basically the UEFA Cup.
no, but okay, let's look at Chelsea. Since Chelsea won the Europa League, you know how many cups Chelsea have lost? They lost the Super Cup to Liverpool, lost the FA Cup, lost another FA Cup,
Arsenal.
and and now this Saturday, if we're not extremely lucky,
don't go there. Don't try that thing, man.
Exactly. So I want to talk about
this manager might lose 2 finals.
I want to talk about something.
No, not on our head.
Wait, Tosin still here?
Yeah, Tosin is here. I want to talk about something, guys, and I want to come to blue eyes on this.
Okay.
Big man is coming back home, Romelu Lukaku. Based on the report, Antonio Conte has left his job as an Inter Milan manager. It's no more the Inter Milan manager. So this is gonna open the door for the signing for the outgoing players of Lautaro Martinez, Achraf Hakimi, and Romelu Lukaku. Apparently, based on the report of the Athletic, is Chelsea will submit a substantial fee for both Romelu Lukaku and Jadon Sancho of Borussia Dortmund. So give me your take on Big Room coming back home.
Hey man, I always repeat this phrase: blockbuster signing, and it's a welcome back home reunion if it's true. Yeah, I think it's worth it. I think we should go for it. Again, what is our offense going to look like, or is it just are we bringing Lukaku in as so that when we want to switch it up?
No, we're gonna go for. I'm hearing Lukaku, Sancho, a DM, and a central back.
Nice. Perfect.
Then I'm scared. I'm definitely scared of you next season. Then.
Yeah.
So
Sancho,
does anybody know?
Yeah.
Does anybody know if we're going back to the Black Four?
Yeah, we're going back to the Black Four. Yeah,
we want to play back. Like I'm not a Chelsea fan, or I know your club, but I've heard from like your fellow fans, he's just using the best what he has. So originally he wants to play a back four, 4-3-3, a 4-3-3,
or 4-2-3-1, or 4-2-2.
Yeah, or 4-2-3-1.
Yeah,
and he's just making making the good out of a bad situation. So
yeah.
So for Lukaku,
according to the Athletic Chelsea is gonna go for like a central back, a striker in Romelu Lukaku, a winger of Jadon Sancho, and a defensive midfielder.
Yeah,
So for Lukaku, hello. Yeah, for Lukaku, definitely. I think it's going to be a fantastic buy. Who are we going to? I guess Tammy is gone, right?
Tammy,
Is that what it
Olivier
means?
Giroud. Yeah, Tammy and Olivier Giroud are gone in the summer.
Exactly. So now, are we going to see a front three, a single one?
Based on
are
what
we
I'm
going to
hearing from
see a pairing?
based on
Are we
what
going
I'm
to see
hearing
two
from
strikers?
no, what I'm hearing from
Yeah.
the Athletic is Tuchel is gonna play 4-2-2-2 or 4-2-3-1, depending on the opposition.
Yeah. So if you play 4-2-3-1, then you're gonna put. Then what's gonna happen? Who's gonna play 10? Kai Havertz
I think
or
it's gonna be
Mason
Kai
Mount?
Havertz or Mason Mount. Both of them are gonna rotate. That's why I said he wants to go for Sancho, because Sancho can play both. He can play both wing, the left and the right wing.
Exactly. Hey man, if it happens, let's get it done for 80 million. And then what about central midfield?
We're gonna go for a defensive midfielder.
Apparently Declan Rice.
Maybe the Declan Rice is like 90 million, so the board have already back off about him.
Yeah,
they want to go for too many.
Abramovich is ready to get this checkbook out. And
He
plus,
won't,
there's no FFP.
The problem is
there's no FFP.
Yeah, the problem is West Ham are stubborn. They don't want to. We are trying to give them Abraham and then Boys Barkley, but they said they can't pay the fee Chelsea want to give for Abraham. They said they can't pay it. So Chelsea said they will never pay 90 million for Declan Rice. They won't pay that money for him. It's way too much.
You should have got more.
They are trying to lower their prices like 50 million for Declan Rice, but West Ham said they want 90.
There has to be a discount. The discount for not making Champions League on Declan Rice price.
They make Europa League, so they make Europa League.
Champion. No, they were probably thinking if he qualified for Champions League, his value would be higher.
Guys, you should have got some more.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, so I'm telling you, Lukaku will be perfect. Again, the question I ask is, are we going to play him as a single striker or as a double?
No,
if we're playing him as a double, who is going to be the pairing double? Is it going to be Havertz?
Kai Havertz or Timo Werner is going to be the pairing. But
then what's his name? Jadon Sancho. What are you saying to Callum Hudson-Odoi? Or
based on the report, Chelsea are gonna send Odoi back to Dortmund for 2 years loan because of the wages. Dortmund said they don't want to pay the wages Chelsea are kind of giving Odoi, so they will rather get him 2 years loan with obligation to buy. Yep. Darren, I'll come to you, Darren. I'll come to you. So they want to sell Odoi to Dortmund 2 years loan with option to buy.
Yeah. Okay. So there you go.
Chelsea
so
better
that
not.
answers my question.
Chelsea better not.
Yeah,
they're doing that. Yeah, they're doing that. That's what
Chelsea better not sell him.
No, they're not selling. They're sending 2 years loan, 2 years loan with option to buy.
Loan.
It depends on how much Dortmund want to buy him.
This club. Can I go next quickly?
After Blue Eyes, you go. Okay.
Yeah. So
that's fine.
NK, I'll be really quick. So yeah. So what's his name? Lukaku will be an excellent signing. Jadon Sancho, definitely a winger that will definitely give us a lot of dynamism up front, and again he can play on different angles, which is excellent for us. CDM, I'm curious to know who that CDM will be and whoever the
Chouameni or something like. I'm not sure. Or Abubakar Kamara.
Or Declan Rice.
Abubakar Kamara of myself.
Okay.
I'm hearing Kamara of myself, Chouameni and something like that. If we're going to go for Declan Rice, West Ham have to lower their prices for Declan Rice before we can even get
to finish. Abdullah, just to finish my statement so that NK Dons can go next. If you give me Champions League this season, I will play with the same team next season. I'm telling you, I don't need anybody. I don't need anybody. Just give me Champions League. I don't need any new signing.
We need to be clinical. So
Blue Eyes, if they give us this Champions this weekend, I'll forfeit next season. Anything that happens.
That's what I'm saying now. That's what I'm trying to say. I can come outside 6. I'm telling you.
Forfeit.
Can I just say something?
I'll come to you, Abs. Let me come to.
So that's it. I'm done.
Just one quick statement.
Okay.
Just to say to all the City haters, yeah. You say we have no fans, by the way. Not you guys. I know you guys. You know we have fans. Your fans couldn't sell out your allocation. We managed to sell out. And I'm hearing you've.
No, but you gave a lot of your tickets out for free. No, you sponsored. The reason why is Man City bought more than half the tickets. That's why.
Yeah, We managed to sell out. There's about what 10,000 out in Porto, about 10,000. And I'm seeing tweets from a Chelsea fan saying, "Oh, where are the Chelsea fans? You guys are complete."
Based on what I hear, we already sold out them. We already sold out the ticket already. We sold out ticket, all the tickets.
Oh, nice.
All right.
So that's on based on the report I'm
Well,
hearing.
good luck. Well,
yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah, MK Dons.
Wow. This guy's still throwing jabs.
Big
Okay.
Room, Jadon Sancho, and apparently Borussia Dortmund has already told Chelsea, give us Odoi for 2 years loan with an obligation to buy, and because of his wages, 140 million a week. They said they don't want to pay that. So the wages is going to be divided into two.
All right.
Chelsea is going to pay half, Dortmund is going to pay half. But 2 years loan for Odoi, for Jadon Sancho.
All right. Okay, so let me start with Lukaku first. Okay, so the people on this panel right now, I'm splitting them. There's Ogas and there's chairmans. The chairmans are people that support Chelsea, and the Ogas are people that support Chelsea. So I'll speak to the Ogas specifically. Oga Abdullahi, Oga Ice, Oga Sam. Let me speak to you guys specifically.
Yeah.
But the chairman, I'm not sold on Lukaku. You know, I'm not sold because
I know why you're not sold.
He won't fit in. I don't think he will fit in specifically with the way we play. It's very different to the Inter Milan. I think he could do like decently. Like he's not going to be a flop. Like he won't be a flop, but I feel like us as fans will always be expecting more. We'll be expecting him to do more, and most of the time, I think if he comes to Chelsea, he won't be able to. That's not to say I don't respect Lukaku. Hey, listen, if you're black, I love you. You know what I mean? But I don't think he will fit in ideally. So he's not my first choice. He will be like my fourth or fifth choice, personally. With regards to Sancho, yeah, he'll be my fourth or fifth choice personally.
That sounds good.
Guys, let's move.
What are you gonna get then? What striker are you gonna get?
I don't. If next season, who would I take the strikers that I have now? So Abraham here now and Werner, or sign Lukaku? I will lean towards Abraham and Werner because Lukaku, I'm really not sure. I'm really not. For the price tag down, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. Common sense. I like this dude.
It's not a guarantee. It's not a guarantee. You can't tell me he's guaranteed. If Lukaku comes to Chelsea, he'll be a success. It's not guaranteed.
MK does. I can guarantee you one thing.
It's not guaranteed, but with him,
I can guarantee you one thing. In the Premier League season, 38 matches, I can guarantee Romelu Lukaku will score 20 to 25 goals, in which Tammy Abraham and Timo Werner will not score.
Are you sure?
No, you're missing the point.
Yes.
Abdullahi, you're missing the point. Abdullahi, you know what you're missing is you don't even need Lukaku to score 25 goals. You need him to score 15.
Yeah.
And we're gonna win. Because remember, the way we're structured, our midfielders can score.
Mm-hmm.
Our midfielders. So if you have Lukaku scoring, let's say average 15, which he's going to score more than that, we're already in a plus, man.
Yeah,
we're already in a plus.
Blue.
Midfielders. Only Messi Mount scores. The rest don't score. Let's be real.
Hey, don't call him Messi Mount. Call him Poi. Player of the year, man. I beg.
Talk about your guy, your boy. Talk about
Sancho. So
your boy Sancho
everyone knows
Sancho.
Yeah, so Sancho, I love Sancho, man. Different player, different type of player. Talented dribbler. He's up next. If I say up next, I hope people understand what I mean. He's up next. He's pending. You know what I mean? He's next. But I say but.
Yeah.
If Dortmund, if it's a loan deal, that's fine. If it's a loan for Odoi, that's
based
fine.
on the report.
If they want,
the Athletic is saying we're gonna get Sancho, then they're gonna get Odoi from us 2 years loan, with an option to buy. After the 2 years, when they will speak to Chelsea,
no.
Regarding they want to buy Odoi.
No. So here's my issue. Here's my issue with people on the chat, please. You don't give up on a talent like Hudson Odoi. You don't just send that away. This is the thing that I have. You don't just send that away. You don't send that. So you don't send Hudson Odoi away, and you don't send Tomori away. Those are two people you don't send away. You understand what I'm saying? Hudson-Odoi, because I feel like, I understand that he might not be as clinical as Pulisic. I get it. You know what I mean? But I've only seen, you can't count with two hands. It's only going to be two fingers where I've seen him play, because I think his best position is left wing. But because of the amount of players at the club, opportunity, he's not going to get an opportunity to play left wing. Really and truly. So I said before, when we've had a discussion, I feel like his growth is getting stopped. Again, Chelsea Football Club. What was the point of buying Pulisic when Sancho was there? If you're going to buy Sancho, you might as well have bought Sancho back in the time when you bought Pulisic. Because if what I'm hearing correct is that on certain games it could be Sancho and Pulisic, certain games it could be Sancho and Werner maybe or Ziyech or something. I don't know. But if you're telling me that's the case, then please, Chelsea, just have a plan. You know what I mean? Just have a plan. So overall, Lukaku, I'm not. From this point onwards, if we do we're gonna do future streams. From this point, I'm not advocate for Lukaku at Chelsea. I'm not. I'm sorry. I love Lukaku. Big you up. Continue doing good things at Serie A. I love you. But for Chelsea, no. I'm sorry, no. And Sancho, yes, I like him at Chelsea. We need a midfielder. We need another creative midfielder as well, and a DM.
Yeah, we're gonna go a DM. Yeah.
So, that's where my priority is. And very quickly, are we going to discuss if the result today has an impact on the final in terms of how
we're gonna talk about? I just want. Yeah, that's gonna be my last topic. Sam, Oga Lukaku, Oga Sancho, Oga JD, Oga Odoi. Give me your take on that.
Yeah, man. So the thing with Lukaku is that Lukaku has scored more than 100 goals in the Premier League.
Yep.
I think he's kind of used to this 3 at the back formation even, because I think that's what Conte plays, if I'm not wrong. The only thing is that this Tuchel system, the way it makes our strikers look horrible. Except he will drastically change it and maybe compensate and, as you said, play 4 at the back where we have one extra midfielder that can be closer to the strikers and help them more.
Yeah.
So Lukaku for me is, I would prefer Lewandowski, just because I know Lewandowski has played in a possession-based team. I would prefer Haaland because of his age.
Haaland will not leave. Lewandowski will not leave.
I'm just telling you the players that I would prefer instead of him. But Lukaku,
if Harry Kane was not a Tottenham player, I would have go for him. But Tottenham must fall.
I prefer Harry Kane too.
I don't have a business with them.
So Lukaku is like my 4th choice, and maybe it's a good thing he's 4th choice. I know King Dorian is happy because he doesn't want Lukaku to leave. That's why he's
whenever we say we don't. Antonio Conte is not there.
He doesn't want him to leave. I know that's why he's happy when we say we don't like Lukaku, or we don't think he will be good at Chelsea. But the thing is that, it's worth the try. It's worth the risk. That's what I'll say. I think he's done enough to make that risk if you can't get those other players. And if you have the ambition to win a league, it's worth the risk. And you just take it that, okay, if this works out, you probably will win trophies. And if it doesn't work out, it's just one of those things. We spent 90 million, 70 million on Kepa. I don't think buying Lukaku will change anything that much. So, and for Sancho, Odoi can be sold. I would say right now, Chelsea Football Club will regret selling Hudson-Odoi if they do it. They will regret it because only if some kind of injury happens to this guy. I see this guy at the age of 25 being one of the best players in the world. And I know a lot of people, they might say it's Chelsea bias, but just from what I'm seeing from a 20-year-old right now, and the fact that for sure he will improve, Chelsea cannot sell him. But the other thing too is that this boy needs game time. There's a reason why Sancho is on his A game. It's not really because it's better than Hudson-Odoi that much.
He's getting much game time.
At that age, game time. That's what you need. Look at Tomori at AC Milan. Even Tammy Abraham needs to run away from this club if he cares about his career. He needs to run away and find a place, even if it's Serie A, Bundesliga. Just find a place that, quite right, there might be competition, but it's not to the level that Chelsea are, or they want to win Champions League, Premier League at that high level, because that's the only reason these guys are not playing. At this level, we are not giving that whole oh, let me have 5 games to get my
It has to be
my
it has to
spot.
be consistency.
It has to be
Consistency.
first. Your first game, you have to produce. You're not
Mhm.
getting 5 games to understand the game and just to get that whole. You're not getting that at top clubs. Even Sterling, that's the problem with Sterling. Sterling is no more playing because there are people that are performing better than him.
Yeah.
So for Hudson-Odoi, he needs to leave on loan. If he says he wants to be sold, I'll say that's another thing.
No, because of lack
But
of game time is that there's so much worried around this and
yeah, yeah.
and Trojus is
His brother,
representative
I
now.
know his brother is very, very. I watched an interview with his brother. His brother doesn't take nonsense. So I
Yeah.
know for sure that.
But what Tuchel told them his brother and the board is because he's playing the three at the back. He wants Odoi to wait like next season when he eventually play four at the
You
back.
know the thing.
He will get much playing
If
time.
Hudson-Odoi could get more game time, I would even prefer him to stay at Chelsea just for another reason that there's some players like all this Phil Foden,
Mhm.
um, Mason Greenwood, even Ronaldo, that they played at a big club at a very young age and playing at the highest level, and that took their game to almost times 10. It tripled their game basically. So they were
Mhm.
not, because like even Sancho, as much as he's good, Sancho will need 1 year of adaptation in this league. I know a lot of people might not want to agree that, but he will need it. He won't be that consistent because even another thing people forget is in all this Dortmund. These guys go some games without performing well. Nobody talks about it. But if you're
Yeah.
playing for Chelsea, every game we're
You have to
watching
be on
them,
your game. Yeah.
every game. So yeah, Hudson-Odoi, I would say he should stay if he can get a little bit more game time. But if he won't, then he needs to leave. And for Lukaku, if you can't get Kane, Haaland, Lewandowski, get Lukaku. Take that risk. He's worth it. He's shown his, because let's be real, there's no other player, striker with the experience level that Lukaku has that we can get.
Yeah.
So it's a risk worth taking.
Fair enough. Eric, Jose Sancho, Romelu Lukaku, Haaland, Hudson-Odoi. Give me your take on that.
Yeah. Um, I want Sancho and I want Lukaku. I think they're both good. They're both good options for Chelsea. Yeah. Um, Lukaku, it's looking like he's going to leave. It's
Yeah.
looking like he's going to leave Inter. So
Antonio Conte is out.
yeah, yeah. So hopefully he signs. I think I heard that there's a very high chance that he's going to sign. There's a very high chance he's going to sign. So
Yeah, there's a high chance. Yeah.
I think it's
He
going to
left Chelsea
happen.
and he wants to come back.
Yeah. I think he's going to come to Chelsea. Sancho. I don't think we have to. We don't need to choose between Sancho and Cho. I think they can both
Play
stay
together.
and compete with each other. I don't think selling Cho is a good idea. Like Sam said, we will definitely regret doing that. So yeah, Sancho can come in. Hopefully, I think it was like, how much was it? 90 million euros or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not too much money. It's not too bad. So
Because Dortmund said they want a replacement for Sancho first
But
before they sell him
but
out.
you know somebody has to leave the squad. So who would leave the squad then?
Maybe ZH.
Pulisic.
Maybe ZH. I don't think
Pulisic.
Pulisic will leave. Pulisic is an investment. I don't think he will leave.
yeah, the thing with ZH is he's not very expensive, so it makes sense if
Pulisic,
he
you got him at a
leaves.
bargain, wasn't it? 50, 60 million?
Yeah.
ZH.
65. No.
No, not
He's talking
ZH.
about
Eric,
Pulisic.
would you agree for
Pulisic.
Pulisic to leave?
Why
Eric,
are you
would
talking
you
about
agree for Pulisic to
And he's
leave?
injury prone as well.
Pulisic is fine. I don't think Pulisic shouldn't be sold. So
Shouldn't be sold now. I think ZH should be the one sold.
I think
Yeah, you only got
ZH is
30 million. Yeah, 30 million. So. Can I just say something to defend Cho and Sterling?
Mm-hmm.
Not for us for Sterling. he had a poor. The whole squad had a poor season last season, and he still managed to get 30 goals in all competitions. Cho has been on fire, like a good top player for the past couple of seasons, and now just because he has one off season, people want him out, or they expect him to go out or to be sold. People are so easy to forget that he's been great the past couple of years that he's been coming up, and don't forget he was linked to Bayern Munich. So I think just give him one more one more season at the end of the day, because you can't just turn your back on him after just one poor season. Everyone makes mistakes at the end of the day, so have some patience, to be honest, if you're thinking of wanting him to leave.
Fair enough. Yeah, Eric, finish up your talk. Yeah, Eric, finish up your stuff you're talking about. He muted himself.
Yeah, maybe he's not there anymore.
Amy, I think we had a discussion with you yesterday about Cho and Co. So Lukaku, Sancho, or Doi?
Oh yeah. I don't know how today.
Are you in the basement?
No, why? Why?
Because you speak like when you speak, it's not that.
It sounds better now. It sounds better.
It sounds better now. Yeah.
Is it better? Oh,
yeah, it's
okay.
better now. It's better now.
Okay, so Odoi. No, you know my take on Odoi. Odoi is a special player to Chelsea. He represents one of the best, that's come out from the academy in a very long while. If you look at out of all the academy players, Odoi earns the most, right? Well, maybe you say his brothers back in or Bayern Munich, coming to pressure us to try, to get him, on, first sale, 40 million, and then, come back again last season, 2 times last season, even so much that even their coaches and people in Bayern Munich were talking about Odoi. So I think the system we're playing currently doesn't suit Odoi. He's an out and out winger. He's a natural winger. I think that's he's taking the fall because of our lack of defensive capability at the back. Because he'll be great in a 4-2-3-1 on the left side of as a left winger, where he can cut in and probably shoot, or dribble and or pass the ball or create from there, or a 4-3-3-2. Under Sarri, before he got the injury, I like to call about before he got that injury, right? Because he was probably one of the best young kids in Europe before that injury, right? He was playing good ball, full of confidence, full of spring, and the way he has structured his game is, his speed, agility, and having that Achilles. If you know where the Achilles is, when you hurt your Achilles and you rupture it, it takes a while for you to trust that you can actually spring on it and actually dribble and pass the man. But he's doing well for a 20-year-old. 2 seasons now, right? Since that bad injury. Some players never recover from Achilles, right? Because he came back, he struggled for game time. But to cut the long story short, I don't think Chelsea's gonna cash in on Odoi. I think they see like what I was telling you yesterday, right? If they send Odoi on a loan right now, no team will just want to develop Odoi without putting a buy on clause after the 2-year loan, right? And the biggest risk factor is after what happened to Timori, where Chelsea undervalued him 6 months ago or 5 months ago to Milan, because tomorrow is worth more than £25 million, right? At least if Chelsea should have gotten at least between 35 to 40 million pounds from Timori this summer. If they put a value on Odoi now for that to be paid in 2 years, Chelsea's going to undervalue him because nobody knows, he's just 20 years old. At 22, this guy might just, be a super spark if he plays continuously.
And he will get a playing time. He will get
exactly because Marco Rose, who is going to be the new coach in Dortmund, would play Odoi every time for sure. And and he will coach him too. Marco Rose is actually good, known for coaching young talent through the ranks. So I don't think Chelsea will want to do a long move on Odoi. I think they'll want to wait until because for sure next season we're playing for Adwa, right? I don't know whether it's 4-2-3-1 or it's 4-2-4 or 4-3-3. It's going to be a variation of 4 at the back for sure. And I see Odoi having game time next season on the wings. Right now, like I was telling you yesterday, he's the only natural winger Chelsea has. We don't have players that go to the byline and cross the ball. We don't. Ziyech doesn't go to the byline. Pulisic doesn't go to the byline. Of course, Vera, let's not go that way. Well, although it's very important to Chelsea, I don't see them selling him. Even if sell him alone, I think next season he'll get some good playing time. And also the question of whether Odoi and Pulisic and Sancho can coexist. Yeah, they coexisted in the under-17 that England won a few years ago. So they played together. Odoi played on the right. No, I think Sancho played on the right. Odoi played on the left. And sometimes they interchange. So yeah, and in that competition, I remember more people knew Odoi than Sancho. I would lie. More people were like, "Who's this kid?" Like it was Odoi and Foden in that competition. Although Foden ended up winning the Golden Ball, that's the most valuable player of that tournament because England won that tournament, right? So, yeah, I think Odoi will be here next season. I know Tuchel is a fan of him. Tuchel really sees him as someone he can coach and and bring up. I think Tuchel knows that he cannot play him at right wing back because that right wing back it's not an easy position. You have to defend, you have to attack, you have to be the outlet carrying the ball forward. By the time you do that 10 times in the game, you might be out of breath. So, unfortunately, he pays the price for the system that we have to employ to win games. So, I don't see them selling out, right? Who's the next person? Lukaku?
Yeah.
I think Lukaku is definitely Lukaku is looking very, very likely he'll be leaving Inter, and I think he has some unfinished business in Stamford Bridge for sure. He came here as a teenager. I think he was 19 when he moved to Stamford Bridge after Chelsea won the Champions League. Also, after we won the Europa League, I think. In 2013, he came here as a teenager.
No, he came before the Champions League. He came during Villas-Boas, AVB.
Oh, was it during Villas-Boas?
Yeah, you can see him and Villas-Boas holding shirts.
Oh yeah,
Villas-Boas was what signed him. Yeah, he was in the final. He was part of the people who jumped on Drogba when Drogba scored the penalty.
Yeah, he was in Munich. That's a good one, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was. That's true. Yeah.
Who is that?
Lukaku.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, Lukaku was signed in 2011 in the summer by Villas-Boas. That's true. And yeah, he didn't cut it then. They sent him on loans many times. I still feel, he was probably too young. He came too soon for him, right? I know Emmanuel signed him back then, and because he looked like Drogba. Good enough, he's kept Drogba as his mentor, right? So Drogba is his mentor. He mirrors his game around Drogba. Him and Drogba talk till today, right? So I'm sure Drogba is in the works there, also saying, "Hey, I think there's an opening for you at Stamford Bridge now. I think." And I know Peter Cech and Drogba, the old class, they still talk. So it's looking like Marina can do some good business. I won't be surprised she buys Lukaku for 70 million. Because right now Inter is desperate for cash, and
they are broke. They need money.
They're taking they're telling their players to take 20% cuts on salary, I know Marina, she will break a good deal, for Chelsea with Lukaku. I see Lukaku coming to Chelsea. I think it would be a good signing, a fantastic signing, because we need someone to put the ball in the net for sure at Chelsea. There's no, yeah, there's a big difference because if you look at our goals we scored this season in the league, we scored only 58 goals. The worst among the top six of the top seven clubs. We scored the least out of the top seven clubs in the league this season. So, we definitely, need a top striker. Is everything okay?
Yeah. Continue.
Okay, so that's Lukaku. Who's the last one?
That's it. That's at the moment. That's it.
That's it. Okay, yeah, that's my take on those three. And I see all of them staying at Chelsea for sure for next season because Chelsea will be playing about 60 games next season.
And we need competition and rotation.
Yeah, but we need quality, not just competition or rotation. We need quality. So we don't want the quality to drop if we're playing Saturday, Wednesday, Saturday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So the quality has to be. I'm going to talk about Tribeki, but I think I'll wait for it.
King Darian. Inter Milan, Lukaku, Antonio Conte.
Man, I don't know, man. Well, first, I gotta say, right, we gotta put some respect on my boy Unai Emery. I did tell people that he was going to win, so put some respect on my boy in here. But I honestly thought Conte would have left at the end of his contract, which would have been next season. But I don't know, man, because I hear the man get a loan for 250 million euros. So I thought every time we sell this transfer window, but I hear the man gonna make cuts and sales. I don't know about that. But as an Inter fan, boy, we don't get much thing to celebrate. So it is what it is. But Lukaku staying all determines on who we get as the new manager. If he could get Max Allegri,
we'll talk about it because Allegri, according to Fabrizio Romano, Allegri has chosen Real Madrid.
Well, there you go. As I said, if I fall through and we get him somewhere somehow, I think Lukaku going to stay. If we get somebody like Inzaghi, I don't know, boy. It's gonna be hard to convince Lukaku.
What about Zidane?
Man, honestly, I'm a lazy Zidane too, but the wages.
The wages, yeah.
Yeah, like problem. If Zizou could come in and understand, look, this first year we gotta make some cuts, but if COVID restrictions lift and next year we could spend a little coin, I think Zidane could be good. But you also gotta understand, right? Zidane is a good manager. I've always said this, but he's not the best coach. And I still think some of these guys need some coaching. So I still got my doubts about Zidane, but everyone knows I love Zizou. But I don't know, man. But I think it's the dark times ahead for me, boy. I just get a little success in the back to darkness. I don't know. But in terms of Lukaku to Chelsea, I don't want it to happen, but it could be a good fit though. I think Lukaku still got a point to prove. Because he's done well in Prime, but he never actually won it.
Yeah, it wants to point, especially to United fans. He wants to prove a point to them.
Of course, and going to Inter winning was the first step. Now, obviously, as I said, if you could get a nice coach and it could settle down, great. If not, I think he probably could go out to Chelsea. But again, I still feel Chelsea going to look at people like Haaland as their first choice. Maybe Lewandowski, maybe a Keane. I think, honestly, Lukaku would be fourth choice on that tier list. So as an Inter fan, we still got a little hope, but only time could tell. But I think he would do well in England, man. And I think Tuchel will start him out. So I will let him drop me a little 100 million plus turbo T1 and I help save me, man.
You know the thing, I noticed there's a lot of rival clans want turbo Timo. I don't know why. Is it a joke or is it for real?
It's a bit of a joke, but honestly, I don't feel Vernon is a bad striker. You think problem with Vernon is I think he needs confidence and he written system. You could see when Vernon play at Chelsea, you might have zero confidence. Zero. So again, if you could go somewhere, but then again, Serie A is such a rough and tough league. I don't know if Turbo Timo could compete in Serie A. That's another thing we gotta look at. So I'm making my jokes.
Are you talking about Lemolena?
I thought the GOAT team of Werner will score the winner for Chelsea on Saturday, sir. Put respect on that gentleman's name.
If Timo Werner scores the winner, I'm giving out jerseys, man, of Timo Werner.
Man, like, if you want to score, when y'all got wear that man jersey.
Straight up.
Straight up. I got to respect on Vern this name, but I don't know, man. But I think it's a dark days ahead for me. But I think Chelsea will have a good window. I could probably see what coming, or maybe Harry Kane. But then I think Harry Kane prefers Man City, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right, but again, I still think all right. We get White Hope. I think Sancho will probably come Chelsea than Man United right now. I think Man United needs a new manager. Clearly, I said this a long time. Ole is not good enough. And today it was proven again. Everyone knows I got love for Emery, but let's keep it real. Man, you should have won that game, and he bricked it. So I think if it was Jadon Sancho, I'd make a smart move. Stay with Tuchel. He's a better manager. He helped build your career. Go to Chelsea. If you were smart, go to Chelsea, Jadon Sancho. Avoid Man United like the plague. Do not go.
Fair enough. Let me come to Hubs on this. Whoever fans watching, Lukaku, Sancho. Give me your take on it. Hubs, are you there?
Yeah.
Yeah, Lukaku, Sancho.
Lukaku, Sancho. I think that is a very threatening attack, because I swear Tuchel wants a player who can hold up the ball. That's what your fans want. And Sancho is like really creative and really attacking. He's got pace and I think he's got a lot of energy compared. I think he could be your best winger if he comes in. So I think it could be quite threatening and quite scary, to be honest. So it would push you closer to us and closing the gap, if not beating you. Even you could beat us to the title with that type of attack. If you get that attack clicking, then you should be good. If you get like a defensive mid, and you get a defender, then you should be good to go. To be honest.
I want to talk about the last stuff. The UCL on Saturday. I want to come to Blue Eyes on this. Brother, are you feeling on Saturday? What's that feeling? Give me your feeling on Saturday. Adrenaline. Are you scared? Are you worried? Are you like, hey, Chineke?
Cannot
Man
fear.
City could just kill us.
Yo, you know what? Never scared, man. Waiting. Never scared. I'm excited and cautious at the same time. You know, but I'm more, to sum it all right now, I think I'm more confident than I was 3 days ago. I find since we started losing to Arsenal and lost to Leicester, my confidence was going lower and lower, and then all of a sudden it's coming back up. Because if we can come up with a good bill of health, if we can get all our cylinders firing, if everybody's back, I think we have a very strong chance.
Yeah, N'Golo Kante and Mendy's back in 10. I saw them in 10 today. They trained with the boss today. Without no pain.
We have a very big chance if we have a complete bill of health and all our players are firing, and especially if we get the midfield right. If we get the midfield right, and I think it's obvious who it's going to be. Kante and Jorginho.
I don't know yet. Tuchel is a madman, so it could two of Pep Guardiola in some weird and ridiculous lineup.
Exactly, you said it. So I don't even know, but I know Kante is for sure. Is who the other person will be, we don't know. And then in the front as well, that front three. Is he gonna go? Who is going to be in that front three? But if we put together,
I'm based on the training I watched today and the way Tuchel has been talking, I'm having a feeling Tuchel will tour up Pep Guardiola. I think he won't start Mason Mount.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I think he will bring him on. I'm having a feeling he will bring Mason Mount on. I'm having a feeling he will do that.
Hey man, if he does that, more respect. If he can take out Mason Mount and win, then that means we have different schemes. That means we have different schemes up our sleeves, man. That would be a master stroke. That would be a definite. Hello.
Yeah, I'm here. I can hear you.
That would be a definite master stroke if he can get off with that, and maybe bring in put Kai Havertz in that role.
I think based on what I'm hearing, it may play ZH, Kai Havertz, and then Timo Werner together.
Really?
Yeah. It may bench Mason Mount. I'm having these feelings. I've seen Tuchel does some stupid and ridiculous stuff before. I will not be surprised because I understand we've been listening to Arsenal. Let's start it, and I know why. Tuchel doesn't want to show off his starting 11 for the final. He's been keeping it. Same with Pep Guardiola. Both of them have been playing the chess game. I don't know who's gonna win the chess game aside. I have no idea. But both managers have been playing the chess game in terms of their lineup.
Yeah, but you see the thing about
their kingdoms out.
You see the thing about if you bench, you know the thing about Mason Mount. You can have him if you bench him. It will not make a difference for the opponent because there's no way you can't build a defensive scheme around Mason Mount. I don't know if you understand what I mean. So even if you bench him, you're better off playing him. That's the kind of player he is, man. Especially in the finals. You might as well use him because worst case, let's say Mason Mount has a bad game. You're guaranteed that at least he's one of the few that can score. If he has a chance, maybe if he gets 5-6 chances, you put one away. Like this last game against what's that last game? Was it? Who did we play the last time? Leicester, right?
Villa.
Yeah, we got. Yeah, he was horrible, man.
Yeah.
He missed all the chances he had against Villa. I was shocked. I'm like, is this Mason Mount?
Yeah.
It was terrible, man. Yeah, but I think we have a chance against City. Right now, for me, I think it's 50-50. It's 50-50. I think we can contain them. But again, we're talking about the best team in world football right now in City. So counting our teeth with our tongue. And then I don't know who is going to be that false nine. And we have so much fish to fry. So much fish to fry. Sorry, who? Kai Havertz.
Kai Havertz.
Hey, man. All Chelsea has to do is just go there and enjoy their football, man. The City are the favorites.
We got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. Well said. That's a good way to look at it. Yeah, thanks. That's all I got.
Okay. Eric, your take on the final for Saturday. Afraid, scared, worried, confidence, anxious?
I'm not confident. Sorry. I'm hoping for a miracle. I'm hoping for some sort of I'm hoping for the best performance of the season because that
nice to hear. Can I just say something? Nice to hear a humble Chelsea response. All I've been hearing all week is arrogance.
I said the same thing. I'm not confident playing Man City on Saturday. I've been saying that since Sunday. I've been saying that.
So I came off arrogant right now. Let me clarify. Did I come off arrogant?
No, you.
I'm majority.
Abdullah, did I come off arrogant?
No.
Not as bad.
Not talking about you.
Not as bad. Such as Lewis from Blue Fans TV. No,
yeah.
Slightly, maybe 5-10%. Not compared to the 60-80% of your other.
Don't be smart, Don't be smart, I say make I clarify a bit.
No, I think I agree with what he's saying. Though. A lot of Chelsea fans are very over the moon. Like, hey, we're going to walk over City.
Yeah, because they don't.
I didn't hear that. Me.
Emmy, they don't add context. Compared to you guys, you add context. The others don't add context.
That's No, those guys are just talking out of passion, raw emotions. Yeah, they're not even looking at man. And in their mind, they just need to show up. Chelsea just needs to show up in Portugal and just take the top. But yeah,
I could easily give you a balance. I'll give you.
I will come to you. Let me come to Eric on this.
Again,
Eric, give me your take on it.
Look, like I said, I'm hoping for a miracle, man. I'm hoping for the best performance of the season because that is what we might need to win the match. So It's a final. It's a one-off match. Just even if you lose, don't get embarrassed. Don't humiliate yourselves. Make sure that you don't have any regrets. So that's what I'm hoping for, man. That's all I can say.
Abs. No, it's your turn. Go for it.
I'll give you a balanced. For me, you have the mental edge. You've beaten us already. Two times already? Twice already. So technically, you should be. I would say in that aspect, that gives me the mind where my imposter syndrome intervenes and thinks already you have won the final. No reverse psychology whatsoever. No, I'm just saying. Wallahi, that's in that aspect. I feel like you are going to win it. In the other aspect, to counter that argument, is that you haven't played our best 11. You haven't played our false 9 system. We haven't given away much of what our best system or best players are. You've played our second string team in Jesus, Sterling. They're not going to play, and I don't think Pep is going to allow that to happen. You haven't played against our partnership of Diaz and Stones, so that's another bit of context. So yeah, and I think the confidence, and I think Diaz is key. After the events of the weekend, I saw the the behind the scenes. He is key. And I tell you this: if Ferner plays, I heard Chelsea fans say, "Well, that's easy for us. That's guaranteed us the win because he's going to get sent off." Did you see what he done to the PSG players? He literally stirred them up like I don't know what's the right analogy, but he made them like
he baited
like
them.
A steaming pot, like a steaming pot, like how you get angry and you're about to explode. Like that. Sorry, I'm not very good with English.
Provoked them.
Yeah, provoked them so bad, and two of them got sent off. So I would be careful. If we get Rodri on, then I think it's game over, to be honest. But I'm confident because our best 11 will play. To be honest, our best 11.
So can I ask you who is your best 11? So who
our best 11. I know what people say. Zinchenko.
Zinchenko is part of your best 11.
Yes, he is.
I mean, Zinchenko's good.
Because he wasn't the issue, because he did who attacked us on that side, attacked him on that side in the PSG game. Was it Neymar or Mbappe? I can't remember.
Mbappe did not play. Mbappe didn't play.
Mbappe did not. I mean, the first leg. In the first.
It was Di Maria. Di
Maria. All right, he just struggled, but majority of the time he did control that side, to be honest. So I think he's quite he's proved himself. He's better than Mendy. He's better than Cancelo on that side. So people can say, okay, technically he's not a natural left back, but I have more confidence in him than I have in Cancelo and Mendy. So it will be Cancelo, Ruben Diaz. I don't know which side, but yeah, Ruben Diaz preferably. I think will be on the right. Left side will be Stones, and you haven't played against Stones this season, to be honest. I think because he's been suspended or he's been just not available. Then you have Carl Walker.
Oh no, we've played Stones when he played for Everton.
No, I mean this.
No, the Man City Stones. You're talking about
the Man City primes isn't about to reach his prime years, and you played against Cancelo, which he's not very good defensively. So Carl Walker you haven't played against. Then
will Pep start Cancelo though?
Cancelo's not going to play. Cancelo's not going to play. So don't. Pep won't f this up. I guarantee.
Sure?
I guarantee this. He knows. Okay. He knows it. He is so confident. Fernandinho will play. Gundogan and Bernardo. Bernardo is key.
You know, Pep has never beaten Tuchel, right? In 6 meetings, right?
Yeah, but
back to his Bayern Munich days, though. He never beat.
He has beaten. He beat him at Bayern.
In the DFB Pokal?
No, I mean in the league. His record.
He has never beaten Tuchel. Look it up.
I mean, no, he has beaten Tuchel.
He has never
lost it. He's never.
Tuchel's never lost to Pep. Look it up.
Really?
Yeah. In seven meetings, he's never lost to Pep. So
no, he's never lost to Pep.
Yeah. He's never lost to Pep.
Never.
He has never lost to Pep. He's drawn with Pep. He's never lost to Pep. And
Never
Pep
lost
has
to
a
Pep.
superior team. So just continue. Just continue.
Abs, I really like your humble assessment. You're a very humble guy.
You can point out if I'm being arrogant. Point out if I'm being arrogant.
You've been on this thing for a long time. I respect your opinion a lot. You two City and Nasa.
Can I just finish? Foden on the left and Riyad Mahrez on the right, and then false 9 KDB. So that's it. Yeah, KDB in the false 9. It has to be. It has to be KDB.
What of Ferran Torres?
Maybe Ferran Torres. Maybe Ferran Torres. Maybe I don't know. But
will he play Gundogan or will he play Bernardo Silva?
What, he'll play them both in the midfield. Both of them in the midfield.
What happens to Fernandinho?
Fernandinho will be sitting.
Wait.
Will be what?
He'll play Fernandinho.
He'll be sitting. He'll be the sitting DM.
Okay.
Oh, instead of Rodri?
Yeah, Rodri's rubbish. Did you see what he's done? He's been giving away the possession. No, Rodri is a no-go. Rodri's not a no-go. I know people downplay, but Ferner has been key in the leadership. Controlling the midfield. I don't know. No offense. I don't know.
I hope Ferner plays, man. We pray for that, man. That's a fantastic.
No offense. You should be praying. You have Rodri playing in that midfield because that's an easy win for you guys. Honestly, I really appreciate Ferner. Like, we learn a lot from him. Let him play, please. No, be honest. Come on, I can sense the sarcasm. Please, can you just?
No.
Come on.
No, we learn a lot. He's a sound midfielder.
It's not going to be an easy game if you have Ferner against you.
It's going to be a professional foul.
Yeah, he'll be tactical fouling. He's not going to get sent off. I know he's not going to get sent off.
Have you seen the referee? Have you seen the referee for Saturday?
Who cares?
He sends people off for free.
He's not going to get sent. Ferner's not going to get sent.
The referee on Saturday, there's nobody he has not sent off in La Liga. Go look him up. The guy, the bald guy, the bald Spanish ref.
Lopez, or what's his name?
He dishes yellow card. So the worst thing Fernandinho will do will be talk back to him. Talk back to him, that's a yellow card. You talk back again, yellow card, red card. Yeah, the guy dishes red cards for free.
I think
if that does happen,
I think he has a bad record with Pep Guardiola. He has a very bad record with him.
Yeah, the guy doesn't joke. You need to look him up, bro. You need to look that guy up. The referee for Saturday.
I heard.
He's a no-nonsense guy.
He's a madman.
He loses his emotions quickly, where he's like, okay, you guys want to mess with me? I will start giving you guys yellow cards until I get you guys.
But Abdullah, just relax, man. There's no pressure on Chelsea in this game. Man City is supposed to win. So just enjoy it,
there's more pressure on Chelsea. There is more pressure on Chelsea.
No, there's no pressure on City.
Let me hear this. How is there more pressure on Chelsea? Even though I don't mind it, but how is there more pressure on Chelsea?
You need the trophy.
Do we?
So you don't.
No, because
we won the Premier League and the League Cup. It's already a successful season. Whether we win the Champions League or not, it's
Champions League trumps. No, Champions League trumps anything, man.
No, if you guys lose Champions League, if you lose
Champions League trumps anything, man.
No, but if you guys,
I don't think people understand this. You can be crap for a whole season in the league
and win the Champions League. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's why it trumps everything.
But you got to win the champ. You guys got to win the
Champions League. That doesn't test you through 38 games of a season.
Hey, man, you got the chip. You think they're going to be counting in 20 years? You think they're going to be saying they had a terrible season when they won the Champions League?
No. Nobody remembers that. It's just like 1995.
Your bread and butter. Your bread and butter is the league. If you don't win the league,
yes,
You need to win the league. You need to win the league.
No,
That's your number one priority.
No,
Yeah, but you
no,
got
we got.
Champ.
no. Chelsea is the Champions League. Like, we don't care about the league. You see,
Exactly.
Roman Abramovich, if you win the Champions League every year, he doesn't care about the Premier
He will
League.
sacrifice the league.
That's any man.
He doesn't care about the league.
No.
Anybody
Liverpool
will take
will take
That's
EPL.
Liverpool. Liverpool will take the league, but not Chelsea. Chelsea doesn't care.
No.
Chelsea knows that all
That's what I'm
Liverpool is
exactly.
That's
That's
the
why
holy
Champions
grail.
League trumps it all.
Don't
No,
you
but
get
what
when you see when you see Chelsea won the Holy Grail?
No, my thing is
that's the Holy Grail.
no, but for Chelsea, if Chelsea doesn't win the Champions League, it won't be a disaster. But City are the favorites. They're supposed to win. Chelsea,
That's the same thing Man United said to do until
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, but it's still an ups. I'm saying, but it's still an ups. But it's, yeah, but Man City and Villa, Man U and Man City are on a completely different level. Man City is a class above Man U.
So Chimere, let me ask Chimere, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Pound for pound, is Man City a better team than Chelsea? Pound for pound.
Yeah. Man City,
So,
other than Bayern Munich, who could you say is better than Man City? Like
none. I think Man City is the best in the world in world football. But
Bayern Munich, can I just say something about Bayern Munich? Bayern Munich have a crap defense.
Yeah, so Man City's better. There you go.
But Alfonso Davies, like who the rest of other defenders? They're rubbish. Okay, only Neuer and Alfonso Davies are the key to their defense. No one else. They've been leaking, haven't they?
Yeah, but that's a strategy though, because they're confident.
Let's play Fernand. I think you should play Fernandinho. Fantastic idea, man.
Because my thing with Chelsea,
we don't ask for too much.
I think you're gonna have egg on your face on Saturday if we win.
If Fernandinho wins,
not because
he's the captain as well. He's the captain. He will keep a cool head.
You sure about that? Fernandinho is a competitor now. He's those kind of players that, when he's not winning, he's gonna get.
If you lose this final, that's what I'm saying. My point of view, you lose this final, it wouldn't be a failure because Chelsea wasn't even from the way the season started.
No, that's not how we're looking at it, Chimere. No,
but I'm just looking at it from the general point of view. City have to win because this is one of the best seasons they had. Like overall, they have to win. Yeah. They're the team that's better in place to win the Champions League. They have the better manager. They have the better team. They have to win. If Chelsea wins, it'll be an upset. Like Chelsea will get praised for winning it. You know what I mean? But if City loses, people will say, "Oh, City, they flopped." That's what I'm saying. City are supposed to win. Chelsea don't have pressure.
I don't think Pep and the team actually give a shit if what people say. At the end of the day, he's at a high position, earning so much money. Do you really think? And he's won many trophies, and these players have won many trophies. Do you really think they care about other people's opinions? I don't think so.
No, I'm just saying the general view. They're the better team. They're supposed to win. That's how people look at it.
Yeah,
I'm just saying
we weren't even supposed to win the league this season. I'm just
because in the beginning of the season, you guys were crap, yo.
People are dodging responsibility, man. Nobody wants to claim anything anymore.
No, I'm not saying everyone said, "Oh, Liverpool going to do back to back. Liverpool going to win back to back. They're going to win the Champions League." Blah blah blah. Everyone.
No, but but I'm just saying, like in the general. Okay, let's just go from February to win the Champions League. The first leg against Atletico just started. Nobody had Chelsea winning the Champions League. Nobody.
Yeah.
But everybody has City as the top two favorites. I promise you, City was at least the top two. So that's what I'm saying. Nobody even expected Chelsea to even get to this point. They didn't even get Chelsea wasn't even supposed to make the semi, even get past Atletico, yet alone get to the final.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying for Chelsea
Simeone bottled it.
I'm saying if Chelsea wins, they'll get praised as if, oh yeah, this is an amazing achievement. If City wins, it's like you're supposed to win. That's how it looks.
Yeah, because they're the favorite.
We don't care about that stuff, man. Now we're in the finals. We just have to play. Man.
So, give me a thought on Saturday match. What's your thought on the match? Watching as a rival.
It's a final, and especially finals between rivals, man. These games really. I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. Games between rivals and games between rivals, that end up being a final. These end up being boring. I mean, that's just the honest truth. Because they're always cagey. No team wants to give anything away, and they know each other. So it's So it's always cagey. So my thing is, whoever scores first, that's who's gonna win the match. Because if Chelsea score first, then they're completely trying to congest that middle and make sure City don't do anything. The same with City. So this is gonna come down to whoever scores first. You better pray that is, But I'm telling you, man, it's not gonna be exciting, guys. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I mean, if you guys are looking for entertainment, it's not gonna be that kind of.
What was the entertainment mean to you? Did you enjoy today's game? And
I enjoyed it, man. I thought it was amazing, man. Today's game.
It was a very good game, classical game.
Top class game, man. I enjoyed every minute.
No, because I'm saying because everybody's opinion is different. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just looking. I don't know what everybody classifies.
No, but you know what? Champions League. You know when the game becomes interesting. Chimera, can you guess?
What are you talking about? Like in the what do you mean
in the Champions League final? You know when the game becomes really interesting.
Would you say like around the 75-minute mark?
No, when you win, man. When you win, man. So you can play. In other words, you can play your ugliest football and still pick up that chip.
Yeah, as long as you get the win, that's what matters.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be like a tight game.
When Liverpool got to the final against Tottenham 2 years ago,
that match was boring. That match was boring.
They didn't play so well. But Liverpool just took the two chances, the chances they got, and they went to home with the trophy. If you ask me 10 years from today, who won the Champions League in 2019? Liverpool.
Somebody said, Cordner said, watch the Champions League final can be entertaining and have intensity.
Yeah, I might have a heart attack.
But I doubt it.
This is your first time in a final, eh?
No, I mean most.
No, I'm asking you. Is this the first time?
Yeah, first time Man City, first Man City final.
Oh, okay.
First Man City final. But look, have you seen Pep's record in finals?
Yeah, he has never lost. He only lost once to Jose Mourinho. It was only Jose that he lost the final to, and that was the Copa del Rey, and that was this.
Yeah, but there's no Messi this time.
Oh, Chimere.
He's got Foden. He's got Foden. We need Messi.
Saved by the bell, man. You have to throw that one in there.
You say Foden is the new Messi?
Yeah, look, because when was the last person to score 30 goals? 30 goals under him as a youngster was Messi.
Nah, man, Foden ain't never gonna. Foden is a good player, but he's never gonna touch Messi.
Messi's a one league, one club, pub side.
No. It's not easy to score 50.
The league is a pub league.
Don't get me started with Messi.
It's a farmers league.
But
don't get me started with
Manchester
Messi.
United though. So how is the Spanish league a pub league? Manchester United ran away second in the Premier League. And Villareal came. Let me tell you, Villareal came seventh, and the difference between them and sixth was a huge gap. The difference between seventh in La Liga and the second team, which is Madrid, I think it's almost 30 points. So I think it's night and day. But Villareal came today and beat Manchester United.
Yeah, let's be honest.
Because Emery's a pragmatic coach.
You can say whatever. Oh, is it only that it's not pragmatic? Does Manchester United play tic-tac football? Do they play one-touch football? Of course, Manchester United plays on the counter too.
Oli is the Norwegian Mourinho. Mourinho.
No,
what he does
he's not there yet.
Because that's what
he's not
Mourinho's
anything.
known for, counter-attacking football.
Nah, he's not that pragmatic. He's not that pragmatic.
No, he's not that good. If he was that good, he would have won a trophy already. He's not. At his age, Mourinho already had a Champions League and a Euro.
You can't compare
Mourinho. I don't mean winning Mourinho. I mean the Mourinho at Tottenham. Or the Mourinho that blames everyone when things decline or things go wrong.
You can blame
doesn't go his way.
That's one of the most successful. He's one of the most successful coaches in modern football. So. He might not have it again. Of course, I'm not a big Mourinho fan because he plays a different style of football.
Emmy, give me your take on the Saudi match. Are you feeling confident, cautious?
I think the Saudi match is they're just going to enjoy themselves. I think like most of the guys have said, Chelsea doesn't have any pressure on them. They're just going to go there and play very tactical. Tuchel is going to set you can trust Tuchel to set up the team very, very, organization, attention to detail, how you press, the angle of press, all those things. You're going to see that on Saturday. He's going to play his whole hand on Saturday. Like there's no holding back because he doesn't want to be that first manager that loses 2 Champions League finals back to back.
Back to back, yeah.
So I believe that somehow he held back making any real changes in the games that Chelsea has lost recently, although I felt like, maybe injuries played a part to some of that. But on Saturday, he has his full team. I can tell you for sure. Mendy is starting, Christensen is starting, Kante is starting, Havertz is starting. I can tell you those 4 are starting for sure. I don't know the remaining, but I can tell you though that spine is going to start. Now against Manchester City, Pep. I've followed Pep so long. I just think Pep might just play back 3, which would be detrimental.
I said it on
He's
Monday.
not going to play a back 3. He's not going to play
I hope he doesn't play back 3. Like if he's smart, he plays it back 4. Because
he's going to play
it back.
Abs, will you be surprised if he play back 3 or will you be angry?
I'll be very surprised. I will call him the biggest idiot of all time. He will not. Why would he mess up? You might as well just give you guys the trophy. Honestly, if he's gonna play back 3,
I don't think he'll play. I don't think he'll play back 3.
If he plays the back 3, I'm not even watching the game. I'm telling you this. I'm not even watching the game.
Oh wow, no, I don't think he'll play back 3. I think he won't. He won't.
He's gonna
play back 4 with 6 technical midfielders. He probably will play midfielders that will hold on to the ball because he believes that if he has the most of the ball, he can tire Chelsea out. And after a while, while Chelsea is pressed and pressed and pressed, and they're not getting the ball or they're not getting close to the ball, that he can get a chance to score. And he knows when he scores. I think that's what he's going to be on his mind. But I know Tuchel has an answer to that because it's going to be a structural battle. Like it's going to be a chess.
The answer to that is the infamous high press.
Yeah, that high press, and I know Kante is going to be key to those presses, right? Yeah, that's my own take on that. It's going to be a very tactical match, Abdullahi. I don't know predictions yet.
I'm looking at that on Friday. I already predicted mine on Monday. I may change mine based on what I hear from Tuchel, but the moment
I just want to drop this real quick. Mason Mount is not informed. I won't be surprised they drop him for the final.
Yes, Tuchel may do that. He may do it. I've seen him make a decision like that.
I won't be surprised he drops him for the final and plays Ziyech because Ziyech will be very important. Ziyech, Havertz, and Werner might just be the front 3 that causes City all kind of because I know Pep is going to prepare for Mount. Like he's going to prepare. He's going to tell Fernandinho to prepare for Mount. But guess what?
In my opinion, if you play Werner, you're basically 10 men down.
Why? No, if you play Werner and Ziyech together, Ziyech always brings that ball.
I don't know what he brings. I don't know what he brings to you guys.
Who?
You want to know
who?
Werner.
Who?
Werner.
Yeah.
I don't know what he brings to you.
Werner brings confusion to the opposition attack.
Mount is more of a Mount is more of a
no.
Werner is the most frustrating player, but he has to start every game.
He is Gabriel Jesus, who's always offside. They're practically the same player.
I wish he can be more offside so that one of them would be a good chance.
They were both born offside. They're both born
offside.
Werner brings speed, man. He disrupts the defense. He makes you think.
Because guess what? You know this guy is faster than you, and on the 10 meter.
I trust them. Ruben and Stones. They will shut him down.
We'll see.
So that leaves,
I don't understand why.
If 2 people will defend him, that's good. We like that.
I don't know why people are underestimating the 2 defenders. in Stones.
I'm not underestimating it, but see,
you're not. You're not. But
the problem with my problem with Timo Werner is he run
What the blue eyes do?
with no end product. He run, no end product. That's my problem with Timo Werner. He can make an assist.
What did I do, man?
Timo Werner will run.
Why are you attacking me, Abdullah?
I'm not attacking you. I'm not attacking.
No, not you, Abdullah. Abdullah.
I've given you a balance. I'm. Of course, you might think I'm biased, but I'm giving you a balance. I'm not going to give one side, which is just a.
It's going to be
a very tactical
match. Abdullah. Wait, this guy Emery, the guy that was saying La Liga is a pub league. What team do you support, bro?
City.
Chimere supports United.
No, Emery. No, the guy that was saying Messi is a one league guy. What club do you support?
It's me.
It's about City.
Look, this is, you know, why?
Wait.
I'm a Ronaldo fanboy.
No.
I'm a Ronaldo fanboy.
You have to use objective into it, bro. La Liga is a fucking public, but in the last 20 years, every time we go against an England team, we always beat them in European competition.
Do you know why I cuss out Messi? Because I'm a Ronaldo fanboy. Secondly, Ronaldo has done it in 3 different leagues.
Okay.
Until Messi leaves that league, then he can prove me wrong.
Okay.
You have a point, man.
Now I get it. I get it. I didn't know y'all.
No, I ain't a Premier League merchant. I watch La Liga. I watch the League of my dad. In Real Madrid. I like Real Madrid.
Nah, I just thought you were just a Prem merchant that just believes that the Premier League is the greatest thing ever.
No. I am the Prem merchant. No.
Guys, as for me, for Sunday, I am not confident. I'm just gonna be Sunday, I'm not. Sorry. I'm not doing advice cycle because I don't use it. I don't do this stupid advice cycle. I don't do it. But for Sunday, I am not that much confidence. But I trust my team to come up good. But I'm not confident. I would not lie. Wallahi, I'm not confident.
I said to my friend in Holland, my childhood friend from Holland, he's a Chelsea fan. I said to him, he always calls me when City lose, yeah. And I said to him, I'm gonna block you for a week because I know you're gonna pester me. I know you're gonna wind me up and try say. I'll say congratulations. I already said to him, congratulations on winning the Champions League because counter-attacking football is Pep's kryptonite. Is Pep's kryptonite, unfortunately. So that's the only.
Are you sure Pep is not going to play counter-attacking on Saturday?
No, Pep is rubbish at counter-attacking. His kryptonite is counter-attacking, as in like he can't cope against counter-attacks. I hope he proves me wrong.
Do you think Tuchel is a counter-attacking coach?
He's a counter-attacking coach. He's the counter-attacking king right now.
He's not.
Right now, he is the master of counter-attacking.
This guy. When was the last time you watched Chelsea? When was the last time you watched Chelsea?
Chelsea plays possession-based football. High pressing possession-based football.
Yeah,
that's what you call game.
We'll see this weekend.
Let me say something. So, Pep's kryptonite is Gergon person. That's club style of football.
Say that again.
Which, most of the Germans
I didn't hear that.
Gergon person.
The Liverpool Gangan person, Liverpool style.
Yeah, that pressing, that's high end pressing. That's what, because Pep likes his team to have the ball and face the opposition. But when his team faces their own goal, that is a problem for Pep. He cannot solve that. And that's what most Germans has found out. Get most of his players to face their own goal. They cannot pick a pass. If they cannot pick a pass, they cannot play that that possession-based football that he used to, because guess what? There's no space. And most of the Germans, what they're bringing to the game, and I watch Bundesliga. I'm not saying it's the best fantastic league, but when you watch it, you see the patterns of play and how they actually press using angles. Like they force you to play the ball where they want you to play the ball, not where you want to play the ball. And that way, they set traps in different parts of the field for you. And that's how they get the ball and they attack.
Guys, so there's a Chelsea fan, I don't know if you know him, Johnny Blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said if Chelsea wins the Champions League, Mount deserves the deserves the Ballon d'Or.
I'm not talking about it. He's a bastard.
No. No, I'm Mount's biggest fan. No, like if you want to ask,
you can
I'm
tweet him and
Mount's,
tell him.
but
And if I
I'm
see him on,
Mount's biggest
he's
fan.
always
But
on, he's
no.
always on Monster's channel. That man is a bastard. He's a bastard. He's a bastard.
No.
I said that.
I'm Mount's biggest fan. No.
He's a bastard.
Do you know what, guys?
He's not even
Mr.
a
Brexit.
He's a Mason Mount fan. He's a Mason Mount fan.
No, he's Mr. Brexit.
No,
You know
I'm
why
a
he's
Mason
Mr.
Mount
Brexit?
fan too, but he's not going to win Ballon d'Or because he
Billy
wants that
Gilmore. He loves Billy Gilmore. He loves Tammy. He loves even the players that play crap. He loves that are English and or / British. And Billy Gilmore and stuff like. It makes no sense. Like, be consistent.
Those are what they call the proper Chelsea fans.
I'm not.
They don't use their heads.
I'm a Chelsea fan, but
emotions. I'm not with these emotions to be honest.
I'm like, quick. Come on, I gotta move on. I'm like, he right. I got a weird feeling Chelsea can pull us off, but you can't be too overconfident about it. It could go anywhere. So
I'm not confident. Like I tell you, I'm not confident.
Nobody's confident. We're ready. We're ready.
You're not supposed to be confident. You're the inferior team.
What about best of luck to Chelsea, man?
No, we're not. We're not the inferior team.
Darian, I'm not confident, man.
And also, you can't finish. You can't finish.
Right, you're the inferior team.
Yeah,
you can't finish. Unfortunately,
City is better.
I agree.
We're in great form.
Of course, they're better than us. They're better than us, but we're not the inferior team.
We're not afraid. We're never afraid of City. No.
You shouldn't be afraid. You shouldn't be afraid.
No.
Chelsea is never afraid of anybody.
City. Listen, we don't consider City. City is like our little cousin. So we care about City. They're like our little cousin.
Those days are over, man.
Of course, your oil cousin.
No, our little cousin. That's what we used to, like our little cousin. Like, that's all.
And I tell you this, not to sound political or anything, but you guys might know. I think a lot of the world. I think the people with morals who aren't football fans will probably support City over
Chelsea.
Of course.
Yeah.
And Abdullahi knows why.
I know why. I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah. You know.
I know why. I don't want to talk about it.
We're just talking football, man. Football, man. Based on football.
I'm not saying the Sheikh is innocent either. So,
guys, our last thing is gonna be on Friday. We're gonna do a prediction and we're gonna round up this year stuff. And Saturday, we're gonna have a watch along. Guys, nobody should message me or tweet me on Saturday, please. I'm not replying to anybody's message. I'm begging.
I'll let you to rest. I'll let you to rest.
I'm not replying to anybody's message. I'm begging you. I'm gonna send a tweet on Friday. No damn body should message me.
So if the result doesn't go your way, are you gonna do a?
Yep,
stream?
I'm doing a stream. Yeah.
Okay.
Regardless of the result.
And then I'll come on whether we lose or win. Still. So.
Well, guys, anybody that turned on to my stream, you know me already with this, with my passion. I'm sorry for anybody that didn't turn up. If Mason doesn't turn up, boot him out of the team. It's as simple. And I'm not anybody.
He's been your best player this season. He's been your best player.
I don't care if he's best player. If he's playing garbage, take him out of the team. Simple as that. I don't want to give anybody leverage. If you don't do well, you gotta take out of the team. I'm sorry. Take out of the team. All I care about is win that big damn trophy, the UCL. That's it.
The big ears.
Yeah,
absolutely. Rabbit ears.
I don't care if Chelsea play poor, abysmal, shambolic. As long as we win trophy, I don't mind.
All that matters is you win. That's it.
Exactly. I don't mind. We may pack Decas, we may pack boat, we may pack car, we may pack anything, Lamborghini, limousine. I don't care. As long as we win.
Nah, Chelsea won't park anything.
Chimere, are you Oli out or not?
Nah, I'm still, man. Honestly, dude, I don't even think, bro. To be honest with you, because I see that there's deeper issues than just a manager. Because you look at the squad, bro. This squad is not a team that's good enough to be, for me as a fan, to be demanding we should be winning, because the squad isn't that good. Like, just be honest, the squad really isn't that good. You have strikers playing as wingers. You have no DM. You have a 19-year-old that's starting consistently. What team is going to win? What team is serious about challenging with a team like that? Let's be honest.
Exactly.
I have a question for you, just very quickly. I was watching the post match for the game, and I think Owen Hargreaves was saying that they just need United just need 3 players. Do you agree
Nah,
with what he said? So
no.
midfielder, winger,
They
and
need four. They need four.
who
They
is it,
We
the
need
need
four.
centre back?
we need like 5 or 6 because those players can, but to actually do something, we need more than just play those players. We need a whole squad. We need players who can bring off the bench. That's
You need a squad depth. A squad
we
depth.
need a squad depth because you look at it because you look at the game today. We didn't have players off the bench to bring on. We started
Yeah.
all the best players to start the lineup, but the team just ain't that good, dude. Like honestly, like I don't even. And I was telling people that, and I was telling people that what do you say? Yeah, City's the better team. I didn't say City would. I didn't say that means City will win. I just said City's the better team, which they are. Doesn't mean City.
Guys, Saturday is gonna be interesting, guys. Nobody should even message me or talk to me on Saturday. I already told the church.
What
We're
time is
gonna
it
have it
Saturday?
in Chicago. It's gonna be 2 p.m. here in Chicago.
So that means 3 o'clock here.
Yeah, that's 2 o'clock in your place. So in Africa, that should be around 9 p.m. 9 or 8:45. Is that am I right? 9 or 8:45 or 8? I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I think it's like 8 o'clock.
yeah, about the +5, 8.
That's 5 or 8. Okay, that's gonna be 8. Okay. Yep. Nobody should message me, please. I'm not gonna talk to anybody. I'm not saying a word. I'm gonna do what I'm like this. I'm not gonna say
No, that
anything
game, man.
because
I
the FA
want
Cup,
to see what he
that
does.
FA Cup, I almost swear
Yeah.
for them. I almost entered that pitch and swear for
I
them.
want to see what Pep does because I think Pep has been. This is what Pep has been waiting for this one. He's been waiting.
Mhm.
I want to see. I'm anxious to see what he does.
Yeah, I think Pep and Tuchel has been waiting for this because both of them are doing a chess game. One will throw off another player and another will bench another. But I was like, why are you guys playing the chess game? Play your damn lineup. Why are you guys playing the chess game? Are you guys monitoring each other? What's going on with you guys? Both of them are playing a chess game. One will play today, Timo Werner, tomorrow Kai Havertz, next tomorrow Pulisic, another day Akim Ziyech. What's going on? What's going on?
Bro,
Same thing with Pep. Cancelo, tomorrow Zinchenko, next tomorrow Bernardo Silva, upper tomorrow is gonna play Benjamin Mendy, next tomorrow put them on the bench, Gabriel. What's going on?
But Chelsea also they don't have a consistent. Honestly, dude, if you get Sancho and Lukaku, you're on your way. You're on your way. But I still think though you need to give them some time because your best players are young still. They're still gonna be struggling sometimes because
It's gonna be a young team composed of them experienced players that can play together.
which will help.
This is why I said if we win the UCL this year, it's gonna have those players a lot coming to next season because no matter the player we buy, we're gonna have that winning mentality in us because we've been lacking that winning mentality for a very long time, which I've been kind of flat for. Let's win a damn trophy to feel that winning mentality. All those players like Drogba, Lampard, Terry had this years. We never had it in this young group of team. We need that winning mentality. They let them feel that happiness, let them feel that aura in them that wow. We finally won this. Wow. We won this.
They'll improve though. They'll get there. They'll get there because these players are good players, man. Because when I see Havertz play, I can tell that there's something there. He's a good player. This is a guy. He just needs to be playing consistently. He will get better, and he'll get better. These guys will get better. So I think Chelsea's on their way. Sancho and Lukaku are good.
Like I said, this Saturday is gonna be the most pivotal one because I want to see how we're gonna turn up both Man City and Chelsea. Like people say, I don't think it's gonna be entertaining. It's gonna be most boring because both teams gonna be like cagey, monitoring each other. Doesn't want to do a foul, get a red card or simple yellow card. Exactly. So, and like I said, it's gonna be the most important game for two players, N'Golo Kante
I
and
want it to
Thiago
finish
Silva.
in 90 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. N'Golo Kante and Thiago Silva is gonna be important because those two of them, especially Thiago Silva, has something to say because of last year UCL with PSG. He has something to say in the UCL final, and also N'Golo Kante too. He's been in Chelsea for many years. He hasn't won the UCL. This is his chance to finally write his name in the book.
Yeah, but
of winning the UCL.
Yeah, man. Both sets of teams because even City, De Bruyne is. I'm sure De Bruyne wants to get his hands on that CL. So
Exactly.
As I'm saying, Pep wants to see it. I mean, it's just going to be a good battle.
A good battle, yeah. It depends on who comes out at the best.
Because either way, man, like to be honest, man, I think both of you guys, we can all agree, both of these teams have been the best team in the. These are deserving finalists based off the season.
100%. 100%. Both
Well,
have been
thank
the
you,
best
thank you,
teams in
thank you, thank you very much. Thank you, appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you,
Blue
man.
eyes. Blue eyes. I will
Thank you,
give.
man.
I will give. I will give you a punch.
Like these have been the two best teams this season in the
Thank
Champions
you.
League. These are the most
Man, it's
deserving.
been a long time. We come a long way to get to this kind of salutations, man.
We've come a long way.
Come a
It
long
has been
way,
long.
man.
2012 was the
It
last
has
time.
been long, man.
2012 was
I
the
can't
last time.
remember the last time somebody said that about Chelsea.
Yeah, but this is what I say
You
about
have to
Chelsea.
take your salutations
Can I
and be
just say,
great.
can I just say, do you know why it's not 2012 all over again? It's not 2012 all over again because you haven't won the FA Cup this season.
Yes.
It would have been 2012 all over again if
All
you
over
won the
again,
FA
yeah.
Cup.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's
Exactly.
why I'm a slight.
We're rewriting 2012.
See, guys, like me, I can't wait for Saudi. I just can't wait. Saudi should just come in. I don't want to talk. I just don't want to talk to anybody.
The penalties, let's go.
No. If it's penalty, take out Mendy, please. Just take out Mendy. I'm begging. I'm serious. Take Edward Mendy. If it is penalty, I'm begging Thomas Tuchel. Do what Luis Van Gaal did to
Abdullahi,
Netherlands.
Are you confident in Kepa?
Yeah, I'm confident in Kepa. Yeah, I am. I am confident in Kepa and
His wrists are
Caballero.
not very strong, man.
Yeah, I'm confident in Kepa and Caballero in terms of penalty. In terms of long shot, I don't trust him. Penalties out of 10, I can tell you Kepa will save 7. I'm sure of it. I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure.
Do you guys want Donnarumma or not?
We want Donnarumma. I want Donnarumma. I will say Kepa. I will say Kepa and buy Donnarumma.
For what? Donnarumma
So Donnarumma will come and sit on the bench for you.
You know, Viola is a problem.
No, Mendy was set on the bench. Mendy was
what?
No way.
No way, man. Mendy. No. Sorry, man. Our number one position is Mendy, man. That's done. That's it. That train has sailed. That train is gone, man.
I mean, you can still upgrade, man. Like if you
No,
get a
that's
better
it.
goalkeeper,
We're
you still
good.
get it,
No,
you know?
the thing about goalkeeping, right? That position is consistency. You don't have to have the best. Look at Leicester. Look at Leicester and what they've done with what's his name?
Schmeichel.
Thank you. He's just right. He's just that kind of keeper. He's not like the best in the world.
He's solid.
But you can rely on him, and he's solid. Thank you. He's solid. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, man, Mendy's done his job. You know. I don't think.
Yeah.
I don't think
he needs mileage now. Now we want to see mileage. How many more? How many seasons he can stay this consistent?
I don't think you guys will actively look for goalkeeper. But if Donnarumma says I want to go to Chelsea, you're not gonna say no. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not.
But it doesn't mean. But it doesn't mean Mendy goes to the bench though. Mendy's still number one.
Yeah, competition.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can't have two. Like, how much? Let's say we get Donnarumma. How much you think we're going to get him for?
He's free. He's free.
It's free.
Okay.
But my problem is Mino Raiola. Yeah, we want to get some money for Donnarumma, just a little bit of like 20 million, 10 million per year, something like that. And Ganaskia doesn't want to do that.
But the guys have a point though, because Donnarumma will not sit on the bench.
At the bench,
He's
yeah.
a starter,
He's too young to sit on the bench.
Yeah. Donnarumma is not going to want us. That's exactly it, man. He's not going to want to sit on the bench.
What Marina wants, she gets. She has Abramovich wrapped around her finger. She is his mistress. She is his mistress.
And this is coming from who? Is this a City fan or an Arsenal fan speaking? Who is this?
The City fans. Please, I don't want to talk about Ganaskia. If I talk about Ganaskia, it's gonna be long soon. I've spoken about him on the complicated shortage already. Ganaskia is for me, it's like I don't know how to put this word. See, it's like a raw boat to just see. Ganaskia is like a raw boat.
Yeah.
To just
Abdullahi, how come you were not fighting for Abdullahi? How come you weren't fighting for Michael Emenalo when he was being let go? How come you guys didn't go demonstrating?
I did not demonstrate. You know why? Because I know it's Roman and Ganaskia. They have this love story behind them that I don't want to even talk about at all. I don't want to have that conversation at all.
I didn't know about this. Wow.
I don't want to have that conversation. Emenalo is the right guy. Ever since Ganaskia has been, you know, our job is to do the clothes, make money for them. Ever since she's been moved our position to director of football, we are schooled as a football club. We schooled already. Now Emenalo left, we got no replacements. Now since then she's been running the club. We're buying the Jeliboti, Baba Rahman, Tanedire Quarter, Bakayoko. What? Get the heck out of here, Marina. Get damn, man. Damn. My Lord in heaven. It was
Yeah,
cool,
but
man.
to be honest, let her do what she wants. She's a good-looking woman. Let her do what she wants.
So I don't want to take a Ganaski and Roman. I do not want to talk about those of them. Both, I do not want to have a conversation about both of them. No, I'm not having that conversation. I don't.
Yeah, but she's had some good signings too.
See, the problem with Ganaskia is she's had some good signing and she's had some terrible, awful, abysmal signing.
Yeah,
she's
but
had that.
She gets the knowledge. She gets the info from the footballing people, doesn't she?
Which footballing people does she have? YouTube, Google.
No, she talks to Czech now.
Now that there's even Czech now, maybe Czech is being brought in to be the director of football. Maybe I can trust her a little bit more. Maybe
No, Abdullahi, Chelsea has good scouts. So we have good scouts. The problem, let me tell you, the problem we had in that era when they bought all those drink water and all those players. Conte, you know Conte now. Conte likes
is a madman.
He likes experienced players. Right?
35 years of age.
Guess what? Now, the same thing he has done to Inter Milan, where he has all these old players. Who is going to play those players now?
Nobody.
Yeah, and they're giving those guys contracts. So everywhere he goes to, he just leaves a bunch of old players for the next manager to do whatever. So don't blame Groundskeeper. I think the first time Groundskeeper actually had a very good summer transfer was this last summer. Where Chelsea actually pushed. And the reason why, we had a transfer ban right after Sarri, right? And even during the Sarri, that first season when Sarri was there, the summer Sarri came, we didn't have a preseason. That's why I was telling some Chelsea fans, you guys don't know what Sarri did in 3 weeks of pretty much going to Thailand and just coming back. He changed our style of play from counter-attacking football to possession-based football in 3 weeks. That is difficult. We started playing. I know people say, "Oh, we didn't see any Sarri ball," but as the months progressed under Sarri, you could see what he was trying to do. Like you could see the movements. And also remember, Sarri had a team that didn't have a striker. Morata didn't want to play anymore for Chelsea. As in, Sarri pretty much was playing Hazard as a false nine most times. The only problem I had with Sarri was, he was a bit very, very heady.
Very stubborn.
In terms of he was wedded to his system. But he did the groundwork for Lampard. If Sarri did not transform Chelsea to a possession-based team, Lampard would not have anything to work with because we playing from the back was from Sarri, right? Sarri actually, put that structure in place where we could play from the back. And Lampard built upon that last year. And Tuchel actually, is enjoying the fruits now. So, you want to say something, Blue? I'm sorry, I caught you.
Yeah, no, just to add to what you're saying, remember how he transformed Kante?
Yeah, exactly.
Because people say Kante is a DM, it's a box-to-box midfielder. It's a box-to-box. It's not. That's what Sarri has been saying. Sarri said he has this technical ability to become the best midfielder in world football. But when I play him as a box-to-box, people come and people slate me and criticize me because they say I'm playing him as a right winger. He said he's not a right winger, but he can do everything a midfielder can do because he has the ability as a player. But when Sarri says that, people call him, Sarri, why you play Conte as a right wing? He's not a right wing, he's a DM. Myler the Neville. Conte is not a DM, I'm sorry. He's not a DM. He's not.
Really?
No, he's a box to box.
No, he's not.
He's not a DM.
He's a box to box.
Didn't he play DM?
But he can't. But
he can't play DM.
He can be a DM.
Yeah, we keep making that mistake.
Look, Kante is this is the very easiest way to describe it. Kante is a defensive-minded, box-to-box, interceptive midfielder. He moves the ball back, springs counter-attacks.
He's not Makaleli.
Sorry?
He has more to his game than Makaleli. He has more.
That's what I was going to say. He's more technical than Makaleli. Of course. That's what I was asking. Who?
Yeah. So who was your CDM before you got
Jorginho?
I think you only
John
played a
Obi Mikel.
CDM.
John Obi Mikel.
John Obi Mikel.
Kante only played as this. Yeah, Kante only played as a CDM under Lampard and in the World Cup. I think that was it. So.
And
Yeah,
then Matic,
exactly.
after
Ball
Mikel,
winning
Matic.
midfielder. Yes. Codna, you are right. Ball winning midfielder too. Ball winning midfielder. Yeah.
Mikel was the first.
I miss Mikel.
Yeah.
When Mikel is Chelsea, when he's in Chelsea, you know you have a proper DM in that your team. No, thou shall not pass is Mikel. That's his name. Thou shall not pass. Thou shall not pass. That's Mikel's name.
That guy Onyori ball, man. That guy like
that's
ball.
Mikel. We need a player like Mikel in that midfield. Someone that will sit. Everybody go do your job. I get this thing.
All of a sudden, Chelsea fans are now appreciating Mikel when he was
Man,
playing.
I appreciate Mikel, man.
I know.
Why is he passing? Why is he passing back? Why is he passing side? Why is he not shooting? Why can't he carry the ball and shoot to the post?
You know what? Blair is complaining about Kovacic.
Mikel is 10 times what Jorginho is not going to ever be though.
Exactly.
Let's not even talk that.
Blue is always complaining about something about Kovacic. He said he doesn't make the assist of an assist. That's what Mikel does. The assist of an assist. Assist of it will give Lampard assist Drogba, or give someone assist that person. That's the job of Mikel.
Put the ball in
Jorginho
dangerous
have to start this final? Do you think Jorginho?
Yeah, look. Oh, Jorginho starts. Oh yeah. If
Yes.
Jorginho doesn't start,
because I think
maybe you may start Kovacic, N'Golo Kante together.
No. No, because he needs to control that midfield tempo.
You need a technical player.
I know, but Tuchel may go defensive counter attacking by playing Kovacic. He may even play the three of them. He may play the three of them.
You can't play the three of them. You can't.
You can't play the three of them.
That's what I assume.
He may play 3-5-2. He may play 3-5-2.
How?
He won't play the three of them.
How?
Because you lose the ball.
Because you lose your wing backs. You lose your wing backs.
No, you lose a body in front, so you're going to press with 2 instead of 3. Because he likes to press with 3 in front, right?
Yeah.
And if he, how long will you press with 2? Because if he presses with 2, Pep will just tell his boys to pass the ball around the 2, and I'm
tired about
where they will have a man advantage because. Yeah, you can't press with 2. Chelsea will need to press with 3 in front, and that's why I don't think we play the 3 of them. And
that's why Jorginho can make those passes into the channels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So when you have 3, Jorginho can split those defensive. But if he can, first of all, he has to be on his day. That's the thing about Jorginho. He has to be
on his game, on his A game.
Yeah. He has to be his day, man. You can't just get guaranteed 60% from Jorginho.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. His day, man.
Exactly, man. The finals is becoming iffy like late, man. Late. I know this. I know tonight, tomorrow and Friday is gonna be on United bottling the Europa League. I know. That's gonna be the news around the TL. People will know.
Man, that was a tough loss, man. That was a tough loss. Chai. I couldn't believe I was like, yo, man, the gear. Chai. Boy. That's going to fall on him. Like... Sorry?
What do people expect? He's a goalkeeper. He's not going to have great penalty.
Ederson Moraes, Manuel Neuer. Manuel Neuer too is good on penalty.
Exactly. So what's the excuse?
Manuel Neuer, Ederson Moraes.
The Villareal keeper took a beautiful penalty.
The Villareal keeper, he scored the penalty.
So what's the excuse for the hair?
Exactly. But that's the worst penalty. That's the worst penalty. And you know the funny part? When the German wanted to do that penalty, the Villareal keeper already knows he wants to take. He knows where he wants to put it. He already calculated where he wants to put that penalty. He already knew.
Yeah. I always thought, in my opinion, I always thought penalties were easy. Just as in,
man, it's not easy, man. It's tension. It's tension, man. Penalty is not easy, man. You can get a kind of penalty. It's not easy. Go ask Lionel Messi. He missed so many penalties, despite him being the GOAT of football. He missed penalty a lot.
He will miss the penalty in the semi-final in 2012.
Exactly, he missed against Chelsea too. He hit the post.
That's true. That's true.
In 2012.
You know who never missed a penalty for Chelsea?
Who?
Willian and Hazard.
Hazard, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Hazard's the best passer.
Hazard missed in 2015 against Crystal
No,
Palace.
no,
He scored the rebound. That's what gave us the title. Yeah,
Did he
miss? He missed.
He missed and he
scored.
scored. Yeah, he missed
And
and
then
he
he
scored.
scored. Yeah, 2015.
And then he scored the rebound.
Yeah, he scored it. That one of the penalty title.
That's what won the title in 2015.
It's
So
2015.
it's not like you're counting like he lost it.
So let me make it this way now. If it goes to penalty, give me a 5-player you want on him. Maybe do you want to stop Mendy on or leave Mendy in?
No, Mendy has to start.
No, if it's penalty, it's a penalty.
Yeah.
You wanna keep
penalties,
Mendy?
Yes, I'm gonna keep Mendy, man.
No.
I'm not keeping Mendy.
I'll keep Mendy, man.
I'll switch with Kepa.
I'm switching Kepa Caballero. I'm not.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
I don't trust Mendy penalties. I'm sorry.
By the way, guys, if you play Kepa or Caballero, you might as well just give us the trophy. Penalty. You might as well. You might as well.
Caballero catch two. Caballero catch two or not?
2 or 3.
Caballero in the last penalty, it was City versus Chelsea.
That was very
the Carabao Cup.
He almost saved us, though. He almost saved us.
And he's a double agent as well.
He's not a double agent. He's on the Chelsea.
He is a double agent. Come on.
I don't trust Mendy. I just don't trust
Mendy
penalty. That's my problem. I don't trust Mendy penalty. That's my problem.
Abdullah, when was the last time you saw Mendy? How many penalties have you seen? Penalty situations have you seen Mendy?
This season.
How many?
In the League Cup. I've seen in the League Cup against Tottenham Hotspur.
He didn't save one.
How many times?
He didn't save anything. He did not save anything. In the League Cup, it did not say shin. It did not save. Even the Sergio Aguero penalty was luck. It was luck for me. I'm not putting Mendy in pole. I'm sorry. I don't want to have a penalty. I'm praying to God Almighty. God, I beg, Mendy save one. I don't want to do that. I beg, take Mendy out. I'm gonna do Luis Van Gaal in the Netherlands. Bring God to
and you want to come and put Kepa. Let men just be sampling him anyhow.
Kepa is good at penalty. He's a very good penalty. So
he's a crap keeper, man. He's crap.
He's a crap keeper over the 90 minutes. In the penalty save, I'm trusting Arrizabalaga. I am putting my trust in him.
What about Mendy's Panenka that he saved?
That's luck, man. Now I'm guessing that's a luck.
So that's luck. Okay.
I'm guessing that's a luck. I don't trust Mendy penalty. I don't have that trust yet. He hasn't shown me that trust yet. He has not.
I hope it doesn't go to penalties. That's just my own.
I don't want that penalty.
If it goes to penalties, you're winning it.
How? I don't trust Mendy. I do not trust Mendy. I don't.
We are rubbish at penalties. Have you seen now?
And I know KDB will miss. Gundogan will mostly miss. I know that one is Aguero will miss.
1 second. No. KDB won't miss. Gundogan won't miss. Rodri won't miss. The rest
very
will.
humble.
The rest will.
Oh.
Morris won't miss. Only 4 won't miss. The rest will miss.
And Ederson Moraes is good at penalty, so
okay, that's fine. Then that's 5.
Ederson will take penalties.
The rest will miss.
Oh, Mendy isn't good at penalty, but we have check, so I bet.
Isn't he still registered? Check.
No.
Is he registered to play?
No, because I thought you guys registered him.
Yeah, we registered him. Is he in the Premier League or the Champions League? I'm not sure.
No, I was watching Peter Cech. They said Peter Cech is back. Everybody was so excited. I watched him in like the under 21. Nah, man. City young boys just sampled the guy. Man.
He's not part of the Champions League squad. So
I thought he was.
No, he's part of the Premier League, but he's not part of the
Yeah, not Champions League. No, Premier League.
Codner, watch all of them miss, and the one you expect to miss scores. So what are you telling me? So you're telling me?
The what I said. So the 5 that I said won't miss. He said, and the rest will score. So like Jesus will score, Sterling will score. I only mentioned Rodri, Gundogan, KDB, Ederson, and Mahrez.
Sterling has to start.
If it goes to penalty,
No.
If it goes to
Blue Eyes.
penalty,
Sorry,
I don't.
but Blue Eyes,
I don't trust Mendy.
Sterling's
Sterling
not
has
gonna
to start.
start. No,
You
so
want
it
to?
can be an easy
Sterling
win
has
for
to
you
start.
guys. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
No, Sterling has
You're a joker, man. You're a
Ryan
joker.
Sterling.
No.
What
He has
happened to
Sterling has
Sterling
to
though?
start,
but
man. You
he
need.
must not start.
What
Him and
happened
Gabby
to him,
Jesus
No,
should
it's
start.
let me. You
It's
know
not
what
been
happened to
it's not been his year this year. It's not been
Maybe you
his
know
year.
what happened to Sterling. That
And
position
Aguero must not
demands a
start.
lot of pace.
Aguero must not
It demands a
start,
lot
guys.
of pace, and that guy
I
has been
haven't
running
forgiven
that thing
that Panenka.
for
I
close to
haven't forgiven.
how many years now?
Abs. Will you, if Aguero start, are you gonna blame Pep Guardiola or Gabriel Jesus? One of them starts.
Oh, 100%. I am gonna blame Pep Guardiola. You do not start Aguero. You don't mess up our system.
No, Aguero is not going to start. I think he's going to start.
Gabriel
playing
Jesus.
as-
If
no,
Aguero has to
playing
start,
as
man.
Carlson. No.
Aguero, no. Aguero is key, man. He's key to this game. What are you talking about?
Blue
I'm
Eyes,
telling you, man.
you don't start Aguero in this man.
trolling,
Aguero,
man.
Aguero is not the player you start. You don't put your trust on him.
Aguero is key, man. With Fernandinho pulling in those passes from deep. What are you talking?
I
Like prime Busquets.
I said to you, Blue Eyes, yeah? Stop with your trolling. You might as well give the trophy.
No,
to
what
him.
are you
Might
talking
as well.
about, man? Why are you I'm not trolling, man? Aguero, you know Aguero has that deft touch, man.
All right. Congratulations on winning the Champions League. Here you go, yeah. Aguero starts definitely, yeah? Congratulations. I will only bring him on if we're struggling to score. I only bring him on if we're struggling to score or we just finish the game off.
I think it's gonna be a KG match, though. It's gonna be a KG match because both managers be like, we don't want to make mistake. Who's gonna strike first? That's gonna be the. And see, this is where I'm gonna see the individuals of those both players, individuals of Man City and individuals of Chelsea, because it's gonna be like who's gonna strike first, who's gonna come out on top between them.
So is Thiago Silva gonna play?
Yeah, Thiago's playing. Mendy's playing. N'Golo Kante's playing. He's playing. Everybody's playing. They all trained today. All of them.
Everybody's fit, though.
Everybody's fit. No one is injured.
Yeah,
Nice.
I rate Thiago Silva 50%. I rate Christensen, but
Christensen is
perfect.
to Chelsea playing.
I rate James. Reece James.
No.
Of course you rate. Of course you rate Reece James. I know the kind of fan you are.
He's a pacey, good defensive right back.
He's what?
Okay.
He's a what?
He's a pacey, good defensive right back.
It's okay, man. We appreciate you. We appreciate your analysis.
Wait. With that deadlock on his head, right?
No, he's good, man. He's good. That's your right back position.
We appreciate your analysis.
I'll buy that back. If that's the case, if that's the case, give me Ashraf Hakimi then. If that's the case.
It's still a mistake. Chelsea let
he's a right wing back.
Lamptey go, yeah?
Lamptey
go.
Exactly.
Why did you let go
I'm
of
telling
Lamptey?
you.
Come on. Why did you let go of Lamptey?
Granaskia and Lampard. See?
So Lamptey, Lamptey. No, Lamptey is he was a very ambitious kid.
No, this is where the problem is.
Lamptey. He wanted to start.
I read it. Lamptey wanted to play ahead of his James. He told Lampard, I want to play, even if we want to compete, at least let me be a competition to reach him. But Lampard said, no, I make my decision on reach him. And that was it. He wasn't even given the chance to play. He said he wanted to
Lamptey was ambitious, so he would have,
Give me the chance to compete. Let me show my worth. Then if Reece James is ahead of me, I will know if Reece James gets injured. I know I'm the next person in line. But Lampard never gave him the chance.
You remember that game against Arsenal?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Remember that game? That was his first game.
And it was superb. It was mad. In that match, I was like, what? Is this Lamptey? I was like, this is
fantastic.
Lamptey. This is Lamptey, man.
This is what happens with Chelsea. You get rid of your youngsters or your players that have great potential at such a young age, and then they just basically prove you wrong all the time.
Exactly.
Mo Salah, KDB, now Lamptey,
Lukaku.
To be fair about
Lamptey. Let Eric talk. Yeah.
Just to quickly talk about Lamptey.
Be quiet about you, Nacho.
Let Eric talk. Go, Eric.
Yeah. So Lamptey was at the end of his contract, so he, I think he refused to sign a new contract, so he just left. They wanted to give him a new contract. Chelsea wanted to give him a new contract, but he didn't accept it. So
exactly.
because of Rhys James. Because of Rhys James, that was why.
So he left.
Why don't you
Because
just
he
buy him back for 50 million or 80 million, just like Pogba?
I don't blame you though. I don't blame you. He's better than Rhys James. He is.
He is.
Yeah.
Really?
He is.
Yeah, he is.
Yes.
Defensively
Yeah,
and
of course he is.
Physicality.
He is. Of course he is.
Physicality.
100% he is.
Who's
Front and back. Oh.
Tariq
who's
Lamptey.
better?
Tariq
Who's
Lamptey.
better? Who's better?
Tariq Lamptey. Lamptey.
No,
Lamptey
James.
better than
opinion,
James.
It's
in my
close.
opinion,
It's close. It's close. It's close.
It's
Yeah,
not close.
Lamptey is
It's
better
not
because
close.
Lamptey
It's
is.
not close.
It's close.
You see,
It's close.
Lamptey
It's close.
is a wing back,
No,
isn't it?
it's
So,
not close.
Yeah, he can play as a right back too. He can play as a right back too.
but I think he's
It's
better
close.
as a wing back.
So
He'll be
please.
better in this system.
Yeah, he looks better
than
as a
James.
wing back. He looks better as a wing back. Yeah, he looks
So
better
I
as a
think
wing
he's
back.
better.
And he's very,
Tariq
he's very, very explosive. Very explosive player.
Tariq Lamptey
Tariq.
would be a better wing back, definitely.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And I hear something about this Rhys James talk. Like everything they gave Rhys James for, he always pass back. Can you guys just look forward and pass? Why are you passing back? Open your eyes. Just open.
He plays safe. He's always playing safe.
Yeah, but I feel like
Always
that's
playing
his.
safe, man.
I've always had this feeling that he's a centre back, but like
I don't know
he's a
what
right
he
back
is.
in a centre back's body.
Maybe he's actually a DM. I don't know.
He's a DM.
A CDM, yeah.
He played CDM in Wigan Athletic, and he played so very well for them.
Maybe that's your long-term.
Are you sure? Because he still looks a bit rigid. He just looks rigid.
Yes.
He looks stiff.
It's weird because like it's not like he can't do it. He has the ability. He can do it. He can do the stuff that Lamptey is doing. But he just doesn't.
Just confident.
Guys, come on. You're not actually saying Lamptey is better than Rhys James, are you?
Of course. Oh no, front and back. Front and back. Front and back. No, it's not. No. There's not even. There's nothing to talk about there.
It's close, bro. Come on now.
Nothing to even like.
Oh my.
We're on record, right? We're on record. As in,
Rhys James has more potential.
Lamptey is better than Rhys James. Like,
no. Let me finish now. Lamptey is better, man. Lamptey is better. He's more direct. He's got pace. He doesn't cut in. He can cross, and he can put the ball and run with it.
James got crossed.
Yeah, Rhys James is okay, man. Rhys James is okay.
Ignore Blue Ice. Blue Ice is trolling. Come on, this guy does
trolling, man. I'm not trolling.
Yeah, he's trolling. He's trolling. Yeah.
I'm trolling to say that Lamptey is better than Rhys James.
Let's forget about it, guys. Let's forget about Rhys James and Lamptey.
Are you serious? No, I'm not trolling.
Let's move on. There are some players in that Chelsea team I don't want to talk about. E.g., Abraham, Mason Mount. I have so many talk I don't want to talk about.
Leave Poy alone, man. Leave Poy.
There are so many players I don't want to talk about in that team. I just want to move on. Timo Werner is among them too.
Leave Poy. No, don't involve Poy. Don't involve Poy in this discussion, man. Poy is
sometimes you know the funny part, the most annoying part about it.
This guy says Poy.
You know the most
Player of the year now. Player of the year.
When I listen to Monsters channel, Monsters channel, I laugh because majority of people who talk that are just emotional people and passionate people, not footballing people. That pissed me off. I was like, Monster, why are you bringing people who doesn't have the knowledge of football? Just passion. Doesn't make any sense, man.
It's the English original fence. Like Johnny.
Just bringing people in with passion, people with emotions. Just
but the thing is,
yeah, go. Mm-hmm.
No, but the thing is, I can understand it. Like that's sort of like their way. Like it sort of appeals. Yeah, no. It sort of appeals to their demographic. You understand what I mean? Like the hardcore English guy. We're always working that's the narrative anyway. I'm not saying it's true, no. That's what I mean. Like the hardcore working hard guy. You know.
That's the problem with the English national team. That's why they've not won anything since that goal United.
But even then, like,
can I just say about the
England resonate with? Yeah, sorry, yeah.
Sorry to cut you off. The reason why this is why my perception for years of the English team, even the golden generation, is that they're all self-centered and all they want is a spotlight and they don't pass. That's the
Exactly.
only reason I always thought that England will never win the World Cup or any major
No,
tournament
no.
because they're not a team. They're not a team. They're not a
And
team
a lot of
players.
people,
They're not.
a lot of people are talking about this current English squad, blah blah
They're
blah.
not
Oh,
team
they're gonna
players
win. They're gonna do that.
compared to Portugal, Brazil, France. These are all
You
team
see,
playing countries
you
compared
see,
to
you,
England. They all just
you
want
see
money moves.
in this, yeah, you see in this Euros how England will be kicked out again from this tournament, and then everybody's gonna be like, oh, VAR, this one, that
See,
one,
I would just
you
laugh.
know.
You know why? You know why I would laugh? Because if Sam always accuse me, saying I have an agenda against Abraham. Abraham and Tomori are deaf and dumb. Because why will you choose England ahead of Nigeria when you know you're not gonna have a chance to even play for them in Europe and World Cup? Why are you wasting your head? I look at the England defender. I'm seeing, apart from Maguire, I'm seeing James, I'm seeing Connor Cody. Is this how like Godfrey? What? And Tamale has had a very good season. I see AC Milan, but it's not been called. Why? I
Yeah,
have Gary said can't give an excuse. But Tomori and Abraham doesn't use their brain and choose the different country when they're gonna win something. And choosing England, no zero trophy, zero something. That's it.
Gareth Southgate doesn't like
Guys,
Tomori.
let's be
He doesn't
honest.
like
If
him.
every single player played for their original country, then all the European countries will be nothing. They won't be qualifying for any major tournament. To be honest,
They have changed the rules. If any player play for their country, they could switch allegiance. They could choose allegiance.
Yeah, because even back in the 90s, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ian Wright, you know him now, the Arsenal legend, right?
Mm-hmm.
He led Arsenal
Yeah,
to
Ian
win
Wright.
the league.
Ian Wright.
Ian Wright. He led Arsenal to win the league in 1997, 98. He was the highest goal scorer that season. But they didn't take him to the World Cup in France 98. Instead, they took an 18 or 17-year-old Michael Owen to the World Cup. Yeah, and guess what they said? Oh, you know what? He's a little old, something to tell. The same thing happened in Euro 96. Euro 96.
They got punished.
Ian Wright was supposed to be the leading striker for England. Guess what happened? They dropped him and they took Alan Shearer and a couple of some other guys from the street. It's something that's always happened to black players in England. I don't know why.
facts because
I don't know why Tammy Fikayo, which is, and guess what? I won't lie. Going forward, if Southgate continues to be the coach, maybe he'll use them in one meaningless qualifier here or there because of their form.
He's played them before. He's played both of them before. He's played them before in a qualifying match and a friendly match.
He just played them to cap them so that they don't, they don't leave.
Well, according to the FIFA rules already, they can switch. Both of them could switch allegiance. They could switch.
No, they cannot.
They have changed. No, the FIFA have changed the rules.
They're past 21. No.
No.
They're past 21. They cannot.
No. According to the FIFA rules, if you play for your national country, then you can change allegiance to. You can easily change your allegiance to the country.
At what age? At what age? At what age? There's a cutoff. There's an age cutoff.
Depending on the age. Depending. My friend Zaha play for England. He play for Ivory Coast too. The same thing with Wasco with this guy. He switched allegiance.
But Abdullahi, I think 21. If you've passed 21, if you've played if you haven't passed 21, yes. But after 21, you can't go anywhere.
Yeah, that's true.
After 21, you can't go anywhere, man. Yeah.
No, you can't. You can't.
Zaha played for England and he go back to Cote d'Ivoire.
Oh, but what
past 21?
Yeah, he passed 21. Zaha's been 7.
You can.
Laporte. Aymeric Laporte is 26 and he chose Spain. It's a French national team player, but it wasn't choose for France, and he chose Spain, and he's been called up for the Euro.
Guys, also Andre Gray from Watford, the striker.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
To Jamaica.
Oh,
how old was he?
He's in his 30s.
What about Wan-Bissaka? Wan-Bissaka switched to Congo.
Yeah,
he's considering it. No, he's considering
that's
it.
right.
Not considering. Right. He switched.
He switched. He's done it.
He switched. Yeah, he switched. He's going to play the Nations Cup next year. Yeah, for Congo.
He's played.
Oh yeah.
He's played for,
okay. I thought 21 was the cutoff.
Guys, we're gonna see you guys on Friday for the final one, final review, final preview, and everything. Then that's gonna. I already gave up my position, and I'm gonna stick by it. Maybe Friday, I may change it on Friday, but I don't yet. At the moment, I'm still sticking by it. Then Saturday is the big one. Like I said, nobody should message me, nobody should call me, nobody should text me. I do not want to speak to anybody on Friday.
You shouldn't message anybody.
I'm not messaging anybody. No one should call me. I just want to focus, please, because that's gonna be a tension match for me. The last time I watched a UCL final was in Africa, back in Africa. Well, I have to pay like 150 or 100 naira to go and watch in the view center. Nah. So now I just have to sit down and watch. No. So guys, see you guys Friday for the final preview.
Thanks,
and everything, and the big one on Saturday. Please, Chelsea, just please, for the love of God and for the goodness sake, please, just win. Please, I am begging you, please. If it is just gonna be this one moment, you're gonna give us an happiness, I will not mind. Just please, I am begging you in the name of Almighty God, please. I shower you guys from the goalkeeper to the striker, the Molena. With the name of God, in the name, in the merciless of God.
Gone back to calling him Limo Lerner because you called him Timo Werner earlier on.
I'm begging from Edouard Mendy to the striker. I'm begging them in the name of Almighty. Please, just win. Please, just win. I don't care who we win. If it's gonna be a lucky goal, fluke goal, please don't become offside. I don't want to see 7 offside in a match. Please.
He's born offside along with Gabriel Jesus.
Just win. Please. Chelsea Football Club, just win. 1-0, I will take it. If it's gonna be a fluke win, I don't mind. Just give me that one. If you're gonna pack the bus, I don't mind. Just give me a fluke one. Please. I'm begging you. So guys, see you guys on Friday. And the final one on Saturday. Peace, everybody. Peace. Guys, like the video, subscribe, guys. Like, subscribe, guys. Peace, everybody. Peace.